We will be starting the show here in a moment. Had to troubleshoot something. Hope you're all well. Welcome to stream, everybody. There we go. All right, show will start in just a moment.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the new edition of High on Politics and a new week here. I hope you guys are well and hope you guys had a good weekend. As I was saying at the beginning of the show here, had a few technical difficulties. Forgive, I just kind of got out of the shower not too long ago, and yeah, there was a whole timing issue. It's been a day, it's been one of those days. So, but I hope everybody is well, and yeah, if you guys are just joining us, you know the deal. I'm gonna have to ask you to hit that like button and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Come on. And yeah, let's share. Share is another thing. Share it with your friends that you think would like me. I haven't thought about this, but for real, if you guys could do me the solid and yeah, send me to some people that you think would like the show. Brandon Coppin in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Rebecca, how's it going? Hope you are doing fantastic. You are well. Hell yeah, Lyrda. What's up, Chill Chat? Yes, the Chill Chat is up. If you guys want to check out the stream over in the chill side there, we got the vertical chat or the horizontal chat. I keep mixing that up, but yeah, you know what? I keep that up. Yeah, you know what? Those do better with the VODs. I've noticed. Like my horizontal ones actually like help with the VODs. So, hey Ken, how you doing, dude? Thank you for popping in. As Ken is doing over here, you guys can also pop over on Twitch if Twitch is your jam. I always recommend giving a follow over there, just in case, we got a positive outlook on the show and everything, but it's just a hey, but all right, weekend update. Let's see, weekend update was pretty much just getting everything settled with the missus. She is now back. She's doing well. She is healing up really well. Her appetite is man, I would dare say her appetite is better than it's been in months. So yeah, just, we had some changes. Made my first turkey burger yesterday. That was cool. Turkey burgers are actually fucking good. Yeah, especially made by yours truly here. I nailed that one, Pinkerbell. You would be very proud of me. Yeah, woohoo! Eat, Uni eats. Yes. She needs to gain some weight, and just in general, yeah. I guess that protein stuff is good for healing, but you know what else is good for healing? Making sure that my lung capacity is good for the stream. So let's do a quick little check. Let's see. We hit 2,000 at the start of last stream, so let's make sure that PepTalks is ready to go. If you guys do not know, in about 12 minutes, we all like to celebrate, but if for some reason I do not pass the test, then I probably shouldn't partake. So let's see. $2,500. All right. we can partake. That oh shit, that's cool. Hey, you know what? It's a new little layer to the show. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Dude, it does its own little drum roll. Did you guys hear it? Or it was like but it was fun. Yeah, it was a nice little toy, you know. It's one of those ones that was like just sitting there, and we had our like to go bag from the hospital, and we were just like, oh, so do we take that? My wife's just like, you can. I mean, it's mine. They're gonna throw it out. I was just like, well, say no more. So now I have a fun thing for stream, guys, because that is true recycling right there. You got a perfect score. Nobody has seen a perfect score like that. PepTalks. Nobody thought that he could get past 2,000. He hit 2,500. The PepTalks lung capacity 2,500. Tell Pam Bondi to go shout it across the world. Jay Wrong, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Hope you're doing well. Hey Jerry. Hey. You might want to look up why some of the gas prices are lowering right now. It's not exactly good. But also, yeah, Jerry, it's not that bad in Chicago either. You can thank JB Pritzker for that one. I guess the lung is at 2,500. 2,500 is scored like I've never seen. Bandit, hey Bandit, dude, how's it going? Welcome to the show. Good to see you, brother. How you been, man? Senior partner at PepTalks Law, charging $2K an hour. Man, Dieter, sometimes I think that we might have missed our calling. Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes should we just have, I don't know, gone to law school or something? Was that the answer the entire time? Moses Becerra, you're new. Moses, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. If you do not know me and the stream, I'm PepTalks. You can call me Pep. Do a little bit of news, politics, comedy. We have some fun here. I like to conversate with chat, and yeah, I welcome all political persuasions. I try to keep it, you know, nice, fun, chillaxed, which, as you can see, we have somebody in chat not being chillaxed. I'm not sure if, like, a lot of right-wingers have the ability to chillax, but we shall see. Yeah, chillax. You know what? Fuck it. The young ones will probably think it's cringe, but I don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking millennial. I own it, and chillax is one of those words. Lacrosse is a great sport, great medicine game. Man, I want to get back into contact sports, but the problem is, not exactly supposed to. Actually, you know what? I should probably might need an update on that one, because I was under a one of those concussion protocols for quite some time, and then, I mean, I had a doctor just kind of tell me, like, yeah, you can't go play hockey. I wouldn't. And I love having a doctor that finally just says, like, dude, you're almost 40. Like, you can't just skate or, like, just, you know, do that, like, do the things you like about hockey, but not actually, like, I don't know, have a bunch of people trying to kill you. I was like, I guess you're right. Hey! Come here. You must pay tax. Come here. You're being annoying. You have to pay tax. Yo. All right. Kitty tax. Say hello. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. This is Lito. He is a pain in the butt. Yeah. Here's a like. Have a great day. J-Wrong. Nice. Appreciate that. Moses, what's your favorite video game? Oh, shit. Doing an AMA. Oh my god, cute kitty. Yes, he is. He gets away with everything, though. They call him Catzilla here. Actually, right now, he is doing what he's not supposed to be doing. You guys know he's not supposed to be going and trying to claw the cardboard boxes that house my comic books. But that's exactly what he does. He is... it's just bothersome. But it's okay. I want him to be down here. I don't know, Bandit. What you were here during the Leto ban. I feel like it's like, nah, we need to train him We will train him. I know you can't train a cat, but I will succeed in this. Anyway, Moses, what's my favorite video game? Final Fantasy VII, if I had to say favorite game of all time. It was the one that I fell in absolute love with. The aesthetics of it, just the story is, it's nothing too deep, but it's great. I love it. I really do love it. Then I would say Final Fantasy VI is also good. I like Final Fantasy games, but if I'm getting outside of Final Fantasy games, I mean, I rocked GTA for a long time. I mean, Rockstar games in general are just Red Dead Redemption. Dude, Red Dead Redemption is probably one of the most underrated games. Witcher 3. I can't choose out of all the ones that I'm listing right now because those are the ones that I just love. I love them. Also, Spider-Man 2 is actually one of the best video games ever created. It's actually the most fun I think I've ever had playing a video game. So I call them video games because, hey, I forgot that I'm actually just an old man and I'm stuck in this body. Fallout New Vegas, come on. I haven't played it. I gotta try. I'm gonna try it. I'm more open to trying the Fallout games. Before, I don't know. I didn't have patience. Oh, hello, Lito. What are you? Wait. What's he doing? We got Stan here, by the way. Everybody. There we go. We got the Stan cam up. I said, by the way, because I was just like, oh, he just kind of snuck in. All right, cool. I see how that goes. He hasn't actually, now I think about it, I don't think he's walked down with me for stream in a while. Yeah, whatever. That's my co-host. Sometimes he is lazy. Like right now, he is lazy. But he's okay. By the way, he is actually doing pretty well. Real great energy today, Pep. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised. I had a rough day today. It's just been a rough day. Lots of stuff going on behind the scenes, and I am not doing that great as far as that stuff goes. That's why I love this show. That's why I love coming here, because it gives me a little outlet to kind of just remind myself, like, hey, things are okay. I'll be okay. I do have to say, if you guys can, I should probably create a goal here or something, because yeah, that's where we're at. Let's do 3 hours, 5 super chats. There we go. What will I do? I will be completely honest. There we go. Are you not gonna let me do that? Wait. It's happening again. All right, well, I'll have to fix that. That stinks. May I ask a question? Ask some questions, because I'm new and we must learn from each other to know each other. I don't mind questions, but that was a weird way of framing it. Moses, you're not AI trying to train yourself, are you? And if you were, would you tell me? Sorry, I'm not trying to insult, by the way. That's just something I have to deal with here occasionally. Uh-oh, I gotta get ready. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, I gotta get ready. Actually, you know what? I think we'll just... Here, let's make sure that this works, though. Alright, it works. Hey, Rev, what up? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, we'll just do the pen today. At least... No, that's cheating. That's cheating. Give me a second. Gotta stop off camera. Right? For anyone new here, I have to step off camera just because, you know, gotta abide by the YouTube guidelines. Also, yeah, I'm wearing my yoga pants today. But yes, Moses. Oh. No, I'm not going through those kinds of questions. Sorry. If you want to ask a question about the show and like what we do here, that kind of stuff, no. But what you're doing that's pretty much data collection. I'm not okay with that. So. Oh, I do have weed. Shit. Hey, look at that. Surprise, surprise. What time is it? Oh. 4:19. That awkward minute where I have to like sit here and wait for a minute, just like, okay, where are we going with it? Okay, yeah, this was not the old stuff. This is a little worried about that. I'm like, when did I pack that? Shit, what? Yeah. All right, what are we at? I wish I had my packs. Like the dog? Or are you talking about, like, something else? Yeah. What the hell is this? Yeah. What the hell is that guy doing? Oh, that was fast. Yep. All right. Well, let's do this. Smoke. Smoking meats. That's what we're doing here. Smoking meats. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Okay, I do not like this new conditioner at all. This new conditioner sucks. Am I happy? No, I'm not happy. A normal human being that doesn't want suffering, especially in the form of strikes on, anybody. But I want these wars to wrap up, including, what's going on in Israel and Lebanon, because this is just bad for all of us. What conditioner is it? Oh, fuck. Damn it. It's I should know the name of this. I'm almost tempted to go, you know what? When I have to run up to pee, I think I might just grab it and bring it down here because it's not good. My wife will know. Hold on. What's the brand of stuff you were getting me? Small bottles of conditioner. Because it's actually... Whatever, this is going to get clipped and I don't care. So the conditioner that I have been using is like technically made for men's hair. It's men's conditioner. And yeah, I hate it. I fucking hate it. De-influence us. I should have Oh, I mean, if you want to, I can still change it up. Just remember that, Televani, anytime that you want to do that, I can do that. I mean, I think that you know that, right? How long does it take to condition my hair? About 10-15 minutes, depending. What the fuck is men's conditioner? It's fucking hair. I know, but apparently, I mean, dude, there's a difference. Like, look at this. This doesn't look bad. But it, like, I don't know, it looks a little stringier than usual. Oh man, I might have to switch to Twitch because YouTube keeps loading. Oh no, really? Well, this is why we got the backup. Just remember that. What up, Hermit? Good to see you, buddy. Here, let's shout it. Let's celebrate Hermit. There we go. We got some emotes. Spam some emotes over there. Let's do it. Come on. Let's get the show rolling. Let's go. I'm a savage that uses the 3-in-1 body wash. I actually have one of those. Have I ever dyed my hair? Like once. Not like while it's been long though. I bleached my hair when I was in high school because I thought it would be so much cooler. I kept it for a long time though because I used the bleach and then I would do the temporary color and just kind of like let it fade and then I would go recolor it something else. Went through blue, green, purple, all of it. It was fun. My dad thought I was an idiot, which, I mean, I was using Elmer's glue to spike my hair. Yeah, I was not exactly what I would call smart. So, shout out to Mage for the awesome thumbnails. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, Natch. Yeah. Game recognized the game, man. The only difference between hair is texture and porosity. Anything other than that is unnecessary when it comes to product. Hey, this stream. Hell yeah. I'm always glad that that works. But hey, look at that. Let's get some traction over on Twitch. By the way, the Patreon is coming together. I'm doing some of the final touches before I do like an official release of it and all that. So look out for that in the upcoming days here. But just remember that if you guys can like help support the stream is I got to do this a little more, guys, because yeah, it really does help keep me here. If you guys do want to help me maintain doing this the hours that I do and just in general, yeah, I hate to be like ASCII, but I gotta. Don't you just love how things cascade? I have to laugh because it's all I can do. Otherwise, I'm going to cry. Anyway. No, for real, though. Yes, you guys can help support the stream by doing memberships. Thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. That also helps. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Rebecca. Also, oh man, if you guys have Amazon, if you do Amazon Prime, don't forget, you guys have a free subscription that you can always gift away to a possible, streamer that you like that makes some yucks and talks a little politics every now and then and makes you feel good. But no, guys, all joking aside and all the uncomfortable, like, honestly, this is like the uncomfortable part about this, but for real, every little bit goes a long way. Also, thank you to everybody that did donate to no, the fuck, trying to get me to rate this. I'm not doing a rating. No. Sorry. YouTube was just like, hey, do you have time for a survey? It's like, now? No, I do not. But no, like I said, every little bit goes a really long way and helps me maintain this. So can I change the difficulty to easy life? No. Oh, the Sephiroth fight at the end of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is easier than the shit that I'm going through. Sorry. Isn't life fun? Don't you just love when it kicks you in the nuts repeatedly? Nah, we're all good. We're all good. But if I can get this to work, why must this derail my thought? Because my thought was great. It was the best thought ever. It was going to get everybody to go, this PepTalks guy knows exactly what's going on. He's smarter than the President of the United States. I don't know how that's possible, but even I have to admit it. You guys know that I don't like to admit greatness, but I will admit that I will never be as good of a talker as PepTalks. Flip it. Let's go. I'm saying let's go too much today. I guess I gotta play Final Fantasy VII. Everyone praises it. It's so good, especially if you like role-playing games. Role-playing games, RPGs. I don't know. Every time I think role-playing games, that one can be taken just like role-playing games now. I mean, I always love when it's just like, oh, so you're into role playing, and then they're just like, this is not Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, I brought dice. You guys are trying to fuck me. I brought dice. You brought dildos. We are playing two very different games. Now roll for initiative. Shit. That would be one of the funniest things ever. I know it's probably been done, though. How is it not with that kind of wordplay, but still. Why not? Yeah, exactly. Why not both? It's just... It's a bunch of people in fucking bondage fucking rolling dice. Oh, shit. Thank you for the gifted membership, Mr. Coppin. I appreciate that. Hermit, you have just been gifted a membership by, actually, full disclosure, one of my best friends. Everybody say hello to Mr. Coppin. Also, Coppin, just I mean, now that it's out there, it's out there. I'm sure you don't care, but, yeah, you can change your screen name. You can ask Uni how to, you know, do the handle switch if you are the handle switch handles. I guess that it does actually. Yeah. All right, Mr. Coppin. Yes, very much like. Well, yes, Coppin, but with a K. but only one K. He doesn't. I don't know where I'm going with this. You know where I was going with it, but I couldn't go there with it because it didn't make sense. So it's kind of like yeah. And that is a real-time look into the brain of Pep. Isn't it fun? Now, I'm copping with life. Yeah. Yeah. I know where you were. Oh, really? All right. I never know where you're going. Hey. Now here's the thing: where when he chimes in with that, now I'm like, he knows how to give me shit. Like your closest friends know how to give you shit. He is very good at it. Just so you know. Yep, love you too, bro. Sylvie, ACS 2, ACS 2, ACS 2, Ace Combat. No, that's not Ace Combat. Wait. Yeah, Ace Combat Simulator 2? Is that what you're talking about? Am I right about that? No. No way. I'm going to see if YouTube is better because I'm missing chat. My dude, where do I get a mug? Well, I mean, if you got, like, yeah, I got to do that. I got to... All right. I know there's a bunch of people in here that are like, oh, he's going to talk about the merch again, huh? Ah, shit. Yes, the merch is, it's a coming. I'm figuring things out because we had some setbacks. There was some health condition stuff related, as far as the person helping me put this stuff together and in general, you know, I'm not going to go and bug somebody for help with something that was essentially like a volunteer project in general, and no, I want them to focus on their health. So yeah, that's why we do not have any of the stuff right now. So but yes, if you guys want your very own Pep Talk mug, I think I should probably just make this a thing and you guys get Pep Talk mugs. Or wait, you guys should just get Pep Talks mugs. No, I'm the Pep Talker. The original gangster. Hello, Mr. Officer. All right. I'm in a goofy mood. What up, Charlie? How's it going? Good to see you. Pep Talk is lore by now. I mean, I think that enough people know, but... All right, so... You know what? I haven't done this. What story you guys feeling? And let's see if it lines up with anything that I brought up, because if you guys are feeling something entirely different than where I was going to go with this, we might just go that way, because God damn. I got local news, which I still plan on covering that. Lego. Nope, not here. Yeah, damn. Yeah, it was a little bit easier with the Hassan stuff. I'm just kind of... I feel like I'm kind of putting this off where I'm like, I don't want to cover Donald Trump stuff. I successfully did not hear that man's voice. And I did not do an impression of him until today. And yeah, so I had 2 days off, but still. It's good for me. That's really good for me. The PBD Medi stuff has been fun. It's 2.5 hours, but I was thinking about covering that. Let's watch the interview Trump walked out of. Okay, I have that lined up. The screw worms in Texas. There we go. That's what I was looking for. There we go. That is one of the... Thank you. Okay, so the screw worms in Texas. It's a fucking big deal. I hope you understand that it's also like... it's not just gross because, yeah, those things are gross. But this is just... I don't understand how more Democrats and just more like left-wingers are not latching onto the story and being like, hey, here's your deregulation. Like, what are you doing? This is going to... Do you know how detrimental this is going to be? It's the same thing that he did with like the healthcare industry and just everything. He is just... Republicans are just bad for like everything. The environment every time a Republican goes into office is just like, oh, damn it. Getting rid of protections for things like, very rare birds. I don't have an example, but very rare birds. And, dude, the one that really got me, no jokes, was that the Biden administration finally got rid of I didn't even know this was a thing until they were talking about Biden getting rid of them, where they used to have these like little... I guess grenades that had cyanide, like, kind of implanted into them, and they would lure a bunch of like wolves and things like that, and they ended up killing a kid, or no, they made the kid sick, but it killed the dog, so they're very dangerous. So yeah, they discontinued these. Yes, Natch. This was something that they put into our wildlife parks to try and keep them predator free. Which, it's wildlife, so, circle of life and all that shit. But no, circle of life is, cyanide. It's like, that wolf was narking. The fucking CIA got him, which in reality, same money. Yeah, they started doing that again, so... Yeah, if you're in a wild or like one of the national parks with your dog, be careful, guys, for real. No jokes here. But we're coming to the point of surprise Pikachu's. Wait, you mean the government actually does stuff? plus 15 poison damage. Hey. Damn, that's almost too real because my pet companion would not be able to withstand a hit at 15. Pretty sure that I had a pet hamster in one of my games and he had an AC of 5. But he was so cute. All he could do was bite people. He was very ineffective. But honestly, he's alright. 25th now. It's not gonna happen because you need the vice president. Can we focus on things? Even that, like, I know it feels good to say. Can we focus on things that can actually happen? Let's make change. Like, let's better people's lives, and also change the government on the way. I think that's the way we can do this. Let's all hold hands, kumbaya, and see if that works. Because you know what? I don't think they just kumbaya'd enough. There was not enough kumbaya in these last, 50 years since the original, kumbaya circle. So let's kumbaya with the best of them. Let's hold hands. I'm doing Trump inflection by accident. But But yes, let's just hold hands, light some, and let's not light fires. You know what I mean? Like bonfires, like campfires. Let's light some campfires. Let's get some dudes with guitars, you know, that aren't necessarily good at it, but at least they know Wonderwall. Because then we call it just, you know, baby, I'm gonna be the one that changed me. My cat's just like, stop right now. I thought he said kombucha. Dude, that would be so funny where it's like, I'm here for the kombucha circle. It's like, you mean the kumbaya circle? It's like, so this is not a kombucha circle. That is kind of like the whole thing I was talking about role-playing, where it's just like, so we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons. You have Dungeons and Dildos. All right. Well, let's play. Ah, shit. I can make several more of these jokes. Who wants to roll my dice? My testicles are the equivalent of a nat 20 and then a nat 14. Hey. I'm gonna go. Oh, wait. Yeah, Rebecca, you're back. Woohoo. Yeah, welcome to PepTalks. There we go. See, that's the reaction I'm going for. And it worked. Yay! Hey, how you been? And holy shit, dude, and how you been? Actually, no, how have you been? I've been. Yeah, I'm here. I'm existing, okay? I'm here with you guys. I'm happy to be here with you guys and to entertain. That's what I can say. But how are you, and it has genuinely been a minute, and I hope you've been well. Hello, it's Andy on another account. Oh, okay, cool. Well, Mr. Dope Smokes. I like that account name a little bit better. It's a little on the nose, though. Hi, Andy on another account. Those are always my favorite one, where it's just like, hi, Andy from the left. All right. My chat just froze again. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think YouTube might be having some issues. Hello, everyone. I'm Andy. I'm not Andy. I'm Pep. You're Andy. See, this is where it's meta when I read a comment and then I'm like, no. Like, when I say I in the, like, you say I, you're talking about you. But when I say I'm talking about me. And then when I read your comment, it sounds like I'm talking about me. And then people could get messed up by that. That's not great. It's like, did Pep just break down? Yes, Pep section. Oh, DA, Devil's Advocate Productions coming in with a raid. What's up, Devil's Advocate Productions? Hope you had a good stream, my man. Also, if you guys are just joining us, Devil's Advocate Productions is a friend of the show. We do some collabs, and we also are talent over at this space. We are just there to have fun, get some left-wing talent over. I'm going to keep saying talent, and I'm going to use wrestling terms all day today. Fuck it, I'm going to just go with it. So, yeah, we're there to get left-wing talent over, you know. I like to, well, when you say I like to put somebody over, that sounds a little, all right, let's not do that. Because then people that don't like wrestling is like, why is he talking about putting this guy over? What's that mean? Either way, Devil's Advocate is a fellow YouTuber, so go follow Devil's Advocate Productions at Devil's Advocate Productions over on YouTube. Pep, am I a face or a heel? Ooh, I think I'm heel Pep today. Yeah, I'm feeling a little heel Pep. I don't know. But if I'm gonna be honest, my energy is like face Pep. Ooh, I might do Ooh, I like the I can play the ambiguous card. Ooh, the wild card, if you will, because that's what that's called. Yeah. This guy Pep Talks. He talks like he knows a lot about wrestling, but he doesn't really know the business all that well. You know, it's a lot easier when he's talking about things like being the governor of Minnesota, because that's his lane. He talks about a lot of politics, but he doesn't really keep to the wrestling as much. Dude, I have a fun Jesse Ventura bit lined up. Latino Mafune. Hey, thank you for joining the stream tonight. Hope you are doing well. We were just actually doing a This Space shout out, so LeMayo, Pepe Ventura, let's go. Yeah, this guy over here, he Natchiket. It's almost like he's from another country or something. Not saying that's a bad thing, because I live over in another country in the Baja. I like to get my Baja tacos before crossing the border and going over to my house across the border over near the Baja. Sorry. The thing is, I know you guys, like, some of y'all love that impression. I am starting to realize that there are a lot of people that do not understand who I'm talking about or know who I'm doing, so they're just like, what is this guy, like, I already talked about it a little bit, where I bombed in my therapist's office because I did a Trump impression at one point, and I was just like, yep, it's rough out there. It's rough out there for us. And like, she started laughing, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta laugh. And then I did the ultimate no-no, where I was just like, yeah, I actually I figured out a new impression. I didn't know that I actually do a really good Jesse Ventura, and then I did it where I was just like, yeah, did you know that I was a Navy SEAL? I was a deep sea, I was an underwater demolitions expert. And I was also the governor of California, and also one of the heel commentators in the WWF. And she just looked at me with a dead stare. I was just like, that was probably the worst bomb I have ever had. I don't care. Like, I have bombed in a room full of people, and that was far more comfortable than getting a solid laugh from, a therapist. And then, yeah, she took notes. I think she might have. Like, I'm not even joking. I think she took a note. Because she probably just wrote down, had classic deflection. Well, like, I mean, she has said that. There's, that it's bad when your therapist is just like, okay, but we need to tear down the comedy walls, and you need to look at this as what it is, and not laugh at it. If it makes you feel like you need to cry, it's just like, I know, like it's kind of how you should manage your emotions, right? not the way I do. The late Raider has arrived. Hell yeah, Dead End Joker. Thank you for being here. Also, yeah, Dead End. Rating over from DA's. It's not letting me do my shout out. Okay, so it's not YouTube. It's just everything. Or it's user error. Come on, it's got to be user error. Look at me. That's a good therapist, though. No, I got a kick-ass therapist. I am very, very happy with my therapist. I'm happy with the fact that I have had a strong support system in having that therapist, and also just in general having a strong support system of my family. Woo! What up, Etch? Good to see you. Thank you for being in chat. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, guys, I got a coffee burp. These are the most painful ones, too. Oh. It almost feels like a heartburn. Ugh. Oh, God, just go away. My wife's just laughing at me. She's like, ha ha! I don't have to worry about that one right now. Ha ha ha! Dude, okay, so uni was so funny. She started doing this where she started cracking some legitimate, like, really funny jokes about her being on a colostomy bag, which It's funny watching somebody else's face react to her making a joke about her condition. What I have to say, probably one of my favorite things to see out of all of this, where I was just like, hey, that you made him legitimately uncomfortable with that. High five. All of the streamers seem to be gassy today. Really? Yeah. Like, oh man. Yeah. You know what? I feel for him because yeah, I got it right here. It's like, I don't know, it's like trapped. Yeah, the sternum. Yeah, it's right. Like, yeah. Oh. See, I don't want to do that. That one actually, I probably should have used the cough button for because, ew. That one was one of those ones where it's just like, oh, that was a fun one. We can't even really rate that. That was just gross. It's like, yeah, I know, but I feel better. Also, I'm gonna finish my coffee. YouTube may cause bloating. It causes stress, that's for sure. I'm not kidding, guys. Not YouTubing, not like, I don't want to be one of those guys, and you know, I've already talked about some of that stuff, but realistically, it's been fucking rough out there, guys. It's I'm not going to talk about it because honestly, this is one of those times I really shouldn't, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Edit. You're just like, oh man, appreciate the honesty though. Ren and Stimpy, yes, I do have some Ren and Stimpy moments. I do, where it's just like that weird, like overly detailed drawing of like, you know, butt hair or whatever. Like, God, powdered toast man. All that fun stuff today is blah. It is a blah day, man. It has just been yuck. Not feeling great. The start of my day was ass. Like, it was just absolute ass. And the thing is, today should be a good day. Things technically, like, I had some good things happen. But it's just one of those days that's also just like, but I also had this shit happen. I want to focus on the good shit, but fucking A. Also, I'm gonna be real. I had a moment, just kind of like a private moment with Pep Talks. That's not gonna be so private anymore. I like sharing these with you guys though. I was at the grocery store, you know, getting groceries. I was so fucked up though, like figuratively and literally maybe, to the point where I was just like walking around the store like a zombie. Like I was just like, I could not get out of my head where I was just like, this is so fucked up. Like everything was like the weight of the world. So then I leave the store, right? And I only had 3 bags. 3 bags. There's a reason that I'm getting this upset. Out of those 3 bags, I get home, I have 2 bags. 3rd bag was not in my car. So immediately I am panicking because, this wasn't just a little bit of, you know, stuff either. I was just like, oh, God damn it. And it was I got some ground sirloin, you know, fancy, right? No, actually the ground sirloin was $4 cheaper than the normal ground beef. So, yeah, that sucked. A pound of ground beef, $11.25 at my grocery store. That's great. So yeah, was not too happy about this. Had to go back to the grocery store, which is not exactly what I would call an easy drive, because yes, I do, believe it or not, have to drive to my grocery store. People think just because you live in a city, it's just like, we have like bodegas everywhere. It's like, yeah, but you don't shop. Like, trust me, if I bought my groceries at a bodega, I'd be fucked. Like, goddamn. So yeah, I get back. They had my, like, thank God they had my stuff, right? But the guy behind the counter, like, he's one of these, you know, you go to the grocery store enough, they kind of start to recognize you. So like this guy's seen me in there a lot, and he just hands me the bag, and like he kind of had a very nice human moment with me where he's just like, "Are you okay?" He's like, and it hit me where I just looked at him. I'm like, "No, I'm not okay. I've had a rough few weeks, man." He was just like, "Oh, I hope it gets better for you." And I didn't want to like bog him down, but just that moment where I was like, him asking that meant a lot to me, where I was like, "Oh, thank you. That was nice." But overall, it was also incredibly annoying to just be that in my head and just like having like such a just bad day that I forgot an entire bag of groceries in a cart. Like, I put the fucking cart back with my bag of groceries in it. Like, I just, that was one of those moments where I was just like, I don't care how, like, I've never been high enough to do that shit. That was just, yeah. Shout out to the grocery store guy, though. Yeah. Thank you to my local grocery clerk. He'll probably never see this, but hey, if you know who you are, good on you, man. That was solid. Like, that meant a lot to me, because I think that was the thing that kept me from actually breaking down in my car, because I was at that point. You ever have that? You ever have the good car cry where you just save it, though? Like, I know my dudes here, like, because we have been taught, like, especially like my millennial dudes, you guys are, like, we've all had that moment where it's just like it's very private, and because we've been taught the toxic bullshit where it's like, you can't cry in public, you don't want to be seen as weak, blah blah blah. People literally talk about it like you're a wounded animal, and it's like, they will come for you because you are a weak man crying. You will never get female. You will never protect family. You will never. You are bad. You are bad for tribe. Like, but yeah. Like, I've had some of those where I talked about this one on Mother's Day. I was again, it's always the fucking grocery store with me. I was shopping, like doing my groceries, and I saw a bunch of shit for Mother's Day that fucking wrecked me. And all of a sudden, I kind of had this moment where I just, I went to, had to go to the car, have myself a nice little breakdown. And like, thank God, again, me and my style, I always have hoods. That did not come out right. There's a bunch of right-wingers that are just like, you do now? Well, brother, we got a place for you. But because I wear hoodies, I should have phrased it like that, because phrasing. I just like threw the hood up and just, you just do the thing where you essentially hug yourself and you're just like, The fucking grocery store would be a great name for a grocery chain. Pep taking the mask off. Guys, you caught me. You know what? I was just using this persona to be a middling up and coming streamer that totally has no place. What is this? You just rocketed here. What was that? Can I help you? I'm kidding. Didn't you see me say I don't want? Rebecca. Oh God, I just realized that. Yeah, you're newer here. This guy has been. He's come to my stream since like the very beginning. He used to call himself. Oh God, shit. Fuck, Anna. What was his name? He was the shit. Not lament something. No, fuck. He comes here and he tells us how like potheads are evil and repentant man. Thank you, repentant man. Hey, repent. Yeah, I like how he just admits it. He changes his name and he's just like repentant man. Well, thank you for being honest with who you are, repentant man. Well, the repentant man is he's a joke. Like, whatever. If he's not a joke, then he's a joke to us, and we kind of like him. Like, I kind of like it. I think it's hilarious. This guy's, like, sitting over here just being like, you potheads need to go to rehab. You guys are dumb, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my cat is oh, my God. Oh, my God. So what just happened there with my cat just barreling down here and jumping onto my lap? Apparently, my wife just, she just said that, uh-oh. What just happened? Oh, there we go. Oh, she was opening a thing of Greek yogurt, and she did not give him any. So I think that was him coming down here, being like, Mom didn't give me any Greek yogurt. I'm mad. Like a little temper tantrum. Is he drunk? Complaining of California drivers. Okay, I'll see if YouTube stop freezing. Okay, cool. Poor Alito. Yeah, right? Yeah. Wait a minute. What's up with that uni? That's total that's cat abuse. What are we doing? We can't have that. Did you hear about the pothead who got stoned and tried to pet a school of white sharks? That's fucking hilarious. Ah, that's real. That guy's so dumb. Social Darwinism at its best. That ain't the pot doing it. That's just, there ain't no helping those guys. It's like that one couple that, like, didn't listen to anybody at Yellowstone. They're just like, we're going for a swim. They're like, okay. Yeah, they found their shoes later. And only their shoes, because, it's totally not like boiling acid. Oh, you guys are don't actually like engage him like that. Just laugh at him. He's an idiot. Like he's one of the, like, he's legit. I'm not sure if he's, to this day, I'm not sure if it's a bit. I don't care. It's fun. So we're just gonna keep it going. The fucking grocery store. Mafune, that is something that I should do like a bit on that. Oh my God, that would be a fun little This Space thing where we create like a This Space community. It's like, I run this fucking grocery store. 100% etch. I had an actual addiction for over 20 years, so I know the difference. Yup. We're handing out Darwin Awards tonight. Ooh. Okay, so how many of y'all like to go down those like, so I have found myself not watching list videos, like the listables and fucking what culture and all that. But one that I still do is the one where it's the, I think it's just called Social Darwinism, or like Social Darwin clips or something like that. But man, because they do a list. It's a top 10 list of stupid or dumb ways to die, I think is what it's called. I think that's what the channel is actually called. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that's actually where the song "Dumb Ways to Die" like literally came from. But yeah. My original point: Darwin Awards are definitely yeah. Also, I don't see you sitting out here talking about all the drunk accidents that happened. Nice, that song. Yeah. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. I love stupid songs like that. Potheads would sweep the Darwin Awards. I mean, if you mean like quite, well, wait. I got a joke here. No, it smoked the Darwin Awards. You do understand that like sonars are actually like don't really do that stuff because most of the time you're too high to even do shit like that. Like, dude, you're one of these dweebs that thinks like pot causes like actual psychosis. Like, yes, if you smoke enough, it could fuck with you that way. But it's not like that where like you have hallucinations, and if you do, you didn't just smoke weed, my friend. you might, especially if you're smoking with someone that you might have, like you thought you trusted, that's not your friend. That's a bad person. Kinsley, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. As you guys do file in, can you do me the solid double tap the screen, hit the like button, sub to the channel if you have not already. I'm losing a little piece of my soul every time I have to do that. I swear to God. Somebody mentioned they're like, Pep, you're getting good at that. Oh, actually, shout out Alex. I remember. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I can't see the chat clown. Oh, wait, you guys can't see him? Oh, that's right. I forgot that I don't have the chat up on here. Yeah, he's in Twitch. Excuse me. Kitty Orangale is your next step. Listen, your mother was the one who was that upset you. Do not bring that smoke to me. You're not good at the schmoozing thing. Where's the poll? Where's the... Yeah, you know what? Let's get a poll up. Also, I tried to start a goal. I'm going to be doing... By the way, guys, I'm going to do, like, weekly goals now. Yeah, I'm going to be doing weekly goals of about $500, because... that's about how much I need to keep doing this, as much as I do. So, yeah. And if you guys have any questions for me, and you're not, just ask me through the Discord. I'll let you guys know a little bit more. I'm just not going to go into too many details here on stream. So, Uni offloading the Leto anger. I mean, he came down here like a little... Like, dude, seriously, now he's acting like a little shit. All right. Actually, let's see. I'm gonna... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna outsource this. Or crowdsource this, I should say. All right. Number one. The goal. I want something better than just weekly goal. Help pay Pep's cancer? No, well, because it's not my cancer. Help pay my bills? That's a little fucking beggy. Jesus Christ. Spitballing here. Help Pep keep streaming. There we go. There we go. That would actually do it. Go ask your dad. Listen. Pep dues. Charlie James. Let's see you? What? Help keep the peppers on. Hey! Yeah, arm jail's next there, pal. Help keep the peppers on. Help fight uni cancer. Ah, there we go. Actually, I like that. Help fight uni cancer. People don't know who uni is. Looking good, my dear. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, help fight uni cancer. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, we're going to be fighting this for a while. I mean, dude. I still, like, can I just shout out my wife real quick and just tell you guys, like, how strong she is and how incredibly, like, fucking inspiring. Like, I don't think I ever really understood the term, inspiring until I saw her go through this, and, like, the resolve that she fucking has is fucking crazy. That's why anytime that she breaks, it's heartbreaking, but it's also just like, Jesus, you're just doing this now? Like, I have that, like, those reactions to it where I'm just like, you've kept your head this long. Like, wow. Like, she sounds like a base lady. She's a very base lady. She has based-ass politics. She's just a based-ass person. My best friend, and yeah, she's cool as shit, man. Hey! Yo! I heard that one. You put that claw into that cardboard box, you are out, my friend. Out! Wait, that's safe. Out! All right, that's it. You know what? He's going kitty arm jail. He is. You must serve your sentence. Oh. The arm jail is where you belong right now. Also, just chill. It's just chill. Just... Such a butthead. This is Leto, guys. If you don't know Leto, he's my terror cat. He is so goddamn cute, but also he's the only cat I've ever had that can just on a dime, boom, just go from being so cute to being a little terrorist. All right. Stay away from the boxes, dude. Ugh. Sounds awesome. You're best friends. Yeah, I actually, if I have one piece of relationship advice, it's, try to always, if your partner is your best friend, then, try and make that work. Yeah. Great advice, Pep. Pep's relationship advice. AKA Catzilla. He is just such a terror. Leader is my number one up. Oh my god, I just realized it. Yeah, dude. He has been sent from Scoob Dog, Scoob Dog, aka Repentant Man. He sent this cat to my well, actually no. He got booted from 2 houses before he came here. Like, he was that much of a problem, and then when we met him, I don't know, I fell in love with him. I do not understand people that hate their spouses. I don't get it either. I don't understand people that always talk about it where they're like they're married because they think they need to be, and then they have like the girlfriend thing, but then that ends up blowing up in their faces. Looking handsome, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Are you still here? I mean, dude, you're welcome to come on stream. We just got to figure out the mic. I just don't know how much you want to talk about politics. Ghost Dog. What up, Ghost Dog? Good to see you, brother. How was the weekend for Ghost Dog? Yes. Nice. Very nice. Oh, shit, dude. Look at you with your fucking orange star. You guys do not know. That is he's been a member for over a year. So many jokes about being with the boys, because being with your wife is a drag. Like, why be married? Marry your homie. Like, what the fuck? That's what I don't get. Yeah, dude. Thank you for saying that. That's what I don't understand, are the people that, like, yeah. Oh, you ball and chain. Oh, my wife says I can't, and she's just being a bitch today. Blah, 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 blah. Also, what up, Joe? How you doing, brother? Preach, brother. Marriage is no joke, and it's a lifelong commitment for a reason. Yeah, a lot of people don't seem to... They don't take the social contract very seriously. Looking forward to seeing you, Brandon. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really discuss it. I don't want to pressure him, though. He'd have fun. Actually, for that one, that would be a fun one to just, like, watch, like, some TikTok bullshit videos. You know? Like, just watch some, fail... Ooh, some fail videos would be fun. Peptides high on ballistics. Hey, what up, Big Dip? How you doing? Your wordplay is impeccable. I'm doing well. I wanted to say hi before I head out to the park. Oh, you going to the park? Hell yeah. Dude, parks are great. We have a really nice park. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, you. Come here. If you just saw the fucking face that he gave me. He does this. Shk, 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 shk. Shk, 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 shk. Little dick. All right, that's it. Leto. Over here. Now. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you're being bad. There. Are you coming up? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. You're getting tangled in the headphones. Stop it. All right, go over there. Go on. Go on. And that's my mouse. See? That's why I don't want you under there. And you just screwed up my Spotify. What the hell did you just do? And here. Look. There he goes. And the bed has been acquired. The cat has acquired the bed. Goal achieved. Nap time is commencing. He is literally doing his we call them his murder muffins, his moita muffins, actually. Pep Talks dating advice day. Nice. I mean, I've been married for a long time. Honestly, listen, as someone who is looking for ideas to, always date his wife, but not do, you just want to go to dinner or like any of that. I don't know. Like I like doing farmers markets and like that kind of shit and antique malls with my wife. We have a lot of fun doing that. Like a lot of fun. One of my favorite things to do with my wife is people watch with her. Anywhere we go, we people watch, and we just like I love making fun of people with her. Yeah. Find, you know what? That's my dating advice. Find somebody in your life that you can go around the world like just making fun of everybody else. That's Pep Talks dating advice. Take it or leave it. Palestine is almost free. That's arguable, but hey, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. What you want to come? You want to come on? This is my friend Brandon. I mean, dude, I do have a chair. You want to pull that up here? I know. All right, that's just fucking. It's weird as shit. Here, let's move the bed. Here. All right, let's say hey. Oh, you just came down to say hey. Yeah. Well, everybody say hello. There we go. Remember, just talk in this direction if you're gonna say hello. All right, so everybody's gonna say hello to you. He's tall as shit, so he's gonna be weirdly off cam here. All right. Who's on your shirt?
Van Ark ride, dude. Trails.
From Trails. Oh shit. Does your wife ever come on? Not yet, but we have kind of worked it out that she's going to be able to come on. Who is he? This is just my buddy. This is my pal. You could call him Coppin. Coppin with a K. But he's also Brandon Coppin in chat. If you guys catch him. Yeah.
Just want to say what's up.
Yeah, Coppin, actually. Did you want to hit this before you...
Hell yeah.
Did you breed yours?
What?
Did you breed yours?
No.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you usually have... Yeah, he's got some fucking cool-ass shirts. Like, the cool part about what he does is he actually goes to, like, just a bunch of, like, weird anime and gaming stores, and he'll, like, find some really cool shit. It's badass. What's cracking, friend of Peps? Yeah. All right, so what's cracking? What do you want to say to chat?
Everyone's having a lovely night.
He says, I hope everyone's having a lovely night.
I don't know what else, man. I'm high as fuck.
You got high as fuck before you came down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, just
chill
Uni?
with Lori, dude.
Yeah.
Smoking on...
Yeah, did she,
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys...
She's doing good. She's doing good.
Yes, he actually came out to visit my my wife in the hospital as an unexpected treat. It was very, very nice. And also, you got good eye for some flowers, you know? Honestly, she fucking liked those roses.
Dude, good, man. Fuck yeah.
Fucking solid. Also, you can give him some credit for getting me into like basically every role-playing game that I've ever been into. I used to watch him play Disgaea.
Oh, dude, that brings me back.
Disgaea 2. It was Disgaea 2. Like I remember watching, like I was doing like my homework. I'd come to your place. I would just be like, all right, I gotta write up something real quick. Hey, all right, let's go.
Yeah, chat. We spent an embarrassing amount of time on that game.
Oh yeah.
Like, good lord.
Let's see. We pretty much every Dynasty Warriors game.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like, yeah. No, I think I've watched. I watched you beat both Kingdom Hearts. Actually, for everybody in chat, I've talked about this a little bit. He's the one that I was watching. Play Kingdom Hearts 2 because I have mentioned that I never really got to play Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah. And overall, yeah, this is one of this is my guy who he knows like very little about politics, but it's not like bad. It's one of those ones where I kind of envy him sometimes, where it's just like, oh.
Yeah, I stay out of it. I don't know. That's just me.
Well, I envy you.
Well,
I fucking envy you.
sir, I'm sorry to derail your thing, but I'm gonna bail out.
All right, man. Okay.
Nice to see you guys.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Have a good one.
I'll catch you later, bro. That was fun. Oh shit. Sounds blissful. I pray to God that God blesses you and your wife. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Oh, Kingdom Hearts, another one I gotta try. Yeah. That's true, mates. Yeah, dude. No, I've known him since we were 11 or 12. It was like right around the time like Little League was the thing. Haha. Cheers, Brandon. Yeah, so anytime you guys see Brandon in chat, yeah, it's just one of my homies. He came by before I started stream. Kind of chilled with the wife. Keep her company. Oh god, I just said that on the internet. People are gonna be like, "Oh my god, he's out there, keep it. No, you put your wife." No, we just have forever friends. So, Ravy, what up? Morning. How you doing? Also, cheers. God damn it. Ooh, you're never supposed to really... Man, I just pulled a clog out of there. That was a bad one. I got too much negative space. Gotta reframe. But... Alright. Cheers, Brandon and Pep. Give us your message to the world. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like... One of these days, Oh, Alice McGee. Is there a working Discord link? Yeah, here. You know what? I'm feeling generous today. Come join the Discord. Sorry, guys. I usually have more structure to the show, but also, it's Monday. We chilling. I got friends just, coming on down, fucking... saying hello to everybody. We had a cooler Brandon here. You're not even a Brandon with an E-N. Get out of here. Latino Mafune. Sorry. Yeah, Brandon is one of my best. I mean, yeah, I'd argue he's probably like my closest friend. But I always say one of my best friends because I've had the same friend circle for fucking ever. Let's see. I think about it. He's my second oldest friend that I that I still kick it with. Like I have my childhood best friend that we went our separate ways. We just became different people. But yeah, it was a mate. When I loaded stream for a brief second, I saw a figure behind you. Was that a redeem? No, that was my buddy Coppin. Just coming on down and saying hello to you guys. I guess wanting to prove that, Pep Talks does indeed have friends. See, guys, they're not all made up. Actually, funny enough, he is one of my that's why I brought that up. Like, he's one of my what I consider normie friends that just he does other shit. Like, he's got his own life. Like, he doesn't follow politics. He's interested in it. He wants to know about some of it, but just he doesn't dwell on it, which good for him, man. God damn. You made Arcadian, yeah. Yeah, he met my buddy Arcadian, who he does not want his name out there. So, yeah, we'll just refer to him as Arcadian. Let's see. You met Kaz. You met my friend Kat. Yeah. And then you guys, it'll be a big deal. Like, Uni will come on. I'll probably have to get the second mic working for this, finally. A streamer with friends? Inconceivable. Yeah, well. The thing is, I kind of understand why a lot of streamers don't have friend circles, because, man, yeah, when you're working, doing stream, it's a lot of time. But I always try to make sure I make time for my friends. I can't wait to meet Uni. Yeah, she'll be coming on stream soon. This Uni stream will be legendary. Fuck yeah, it will be. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that's a little oh boy, because he could bust some balls, but my wife is one of the ones that could really go for it. What the fuck? You guys have friends? What kind of internet people are you? I guess I'm finally my camera corrected, thank God. I guess I'm the kind that mixes life with my streaming life. I mean, whatever. I always ask if they want to come on, by all means, What should I know about Uni? My wife? Uni is my wife, Latino Mufune. She is the one that we are raising the cancer fund for. She just had surgery on last Monday, so it's been a week. And, she is recovering. Shave my head. I'm not at Asmongold level yet. Dude, I still got a hairline. I'm good. I'm all right. It's thinning a little bit. I get it. Go on. Trust me. I've been looking at, what theoretical donor area I might have to, start paying for. I could pay for, some... Maybe I'll do 100 follicles here, 100 follicles there. Actually, that might not be a bad way to do that. Just do it in installments. Huh. I didn't even think about that. I do have one of those places near me. If you guys ever come to Chicago and you see the billboards with Brian Urlacher where it's Brian Urlacher has hair. Yeah, it's probably the company I would go with. Although I'm probably gonna try, I'm gonna do the streamer thing. Oh my God. Actually, this might not be a bad way to do this. So where I contact this company, right? And I say, hey, would you guys be willing to give me a follicle per subscriber that I have? 3,000. That's close. That's close. That's 1,000 less than what I would technically need, because they say that a dude that has what I have, where it's just, I don't even have balding or anything like that. I just have thinning. So I could stave off that thinning by, I guess it's kind of I had this explained to me where they're yes, because if you have the healthy follicles there, then yeah, it'll keep on. I'm oh, that's so funny. $1 a follicle. Yeah. Or follow for a follicle. There we go. Dude. That would actually be a kind of funny, fundraiser. Hey, let's do a follow for a follicle. It's not great. All right. Now I rolled it off twice. Okay, I thought it was better than I was. Is it like with Samson, where he loses all of his badass mojo as he loses his hair? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, totally. I mean, I want to look like Gandalf. Like, I want to have a full head of hair that, like, just goes gray and then, like, just grow, like, a long-ass beard with it. I don't know. At some point, I'll probably just decide to follow the Grateful Dead and just go for it. Your hair is gorgeous, dude. See? My friends even give me compliments. Get better friends like mine. God. Thanks, Brandon. It was good. It was good. Thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate you giving. No, that was fine. That was fine. Don't beat yourself up. Like a polycule with less fun, a follicule. You know, leave it to me to do something like that where it just. Again, I'm the guy that shows up to a role playing session. I'm just like, who's ready to go? And then realistically, I'm just the guy that would go is like, oh wait, this is one of them weird swingers things. You guys have the buffet? You got the buffet? All right. I'm gonna go use that. Has anybody else been at the buffet? Because let's be real. If you go to a swingers party and they got a buffet, never eat if you see other people eating. Just don't. But if you're the first person there and you're removing, like, you can remove that foil and get yourself a plate, fuck it, go for it, get the plate. Dude, don't eat the buffet at those parties. I think I got the wrong room. You're just sitting there eating a carrot with some ranch, just... Just, ooh, who got the party planner? This ranch dressing is delightful. Hey, is anybody watching The Smoker? I mean, smoked meats at a swingers party? Really? Come on, guys. I should start giving a lecture about how this is a fire hazard. Guys, we have all these candles and all this lube, and we have a smoker outside. What are we doing here? We're just trying to fuck with, like, are we trying to get a fire code violation? What is this? God damn it. And then we got Sharon coming in here with that frickin' that ridiculous wig. I mean, Sharon, come on. You see all the candles. What two things don't go hand in hand? Candles. Oh, look at you. And you thought that, oh, yeah. Oh, now your Merkin's on fire. Oh, that's not a Merkin? Oh, shit. Quick, spray her with the lube. Just me. Fucking. It's like, wait a minute. I didn't know that. Wait, I thought that this wasn't flammable. What's going on here? Now we got a fucking now we have a lady with her frickin' pussy on fire, literally just running around with her, like, and then we got people fucking all mad that, you know, we that everything else is on fire. Then there's probably an electrical fire because we know someone plugged a space heater in that. I mean, we already had too many goddamn space heaters. Does nobody respect how many wattages my circuit breaker can actually fucking hold? And meanwhile, he's got some naked dude eating carrots. Just like, oh. It still comes up. Is it my turn? The cops show up. What kind of fucking swingers party is this? It's just like, this is a movie. Like, this turned into a movie script. I swear to God. That sounds like a Seth fucking Green movie. Or Seth MacFarlane. I mean, people don't really usually don't really respect orgy fire safety. Dude, that would be a funny bit. Just a dude who's a fucking, he's making sure everything's up to code before. All right, what are those called? The home inspectors. So it's just like, all right, I'm your orgy home inspector. I'm here to make sure that everything's up to code before you guys get it on. You know what I'm saying? Because we know you're looking to have fun, but we want to make sure that you're practicing safe sex. And we mean safe sex. That means no fire hazards. That means that we respect building capacity rule. We want to make sure that everybody's getting freaky deaky in the right capacity, and nobody is gonna trample on anybody if there's a fire. By the way, somebody gonna eat those carrots? Oh, shit. A fire chief. That'd be even funnier. It's like, wait a minute. Aren't you the fire chief? Only when I'm on duty. Here, they call me the cock chief. Yeah. That sounds like a good time, though. I like how somebody's just like, yeah, you know what? That doesn't sound like a bad party. I mean, if I'm telling this story to somebody, and it's just like, and just one more thing. That's right. And just one more thing. Did you know that somebody came all over your curtains? I know. I hate to be the rat, but I saw it on the door that if you guys came on the curtains that you would be out of your orgy privileges. So we need to respect the rules. Come on, guys. Do you know how much those curtains must have cost? You gotta be kidding me. Those curtains, they had the silky feel. Do you understand what it looks like with the crusted up stains? Not great. Not great. And then the smell. We have to talk about the smell. Like, come on. What are we doing here? Oh, God. Guys, keep moving to the designated areas. We got a slip hazard here. Hey, did I not tell you that these floors are tile? If you're going to bring the lube into one of the rooms, make sure it's one of the carpeted ones, okay? Oh my God, this is a new character. We have to figure out a name for him. We'll just call him Orgy Cop. Or wait, no. Oh God, no, it's not curator. Come on, here, you guys brainstorm on the name. I got the character. You guys, Orgy Inspector Columbo. There we go. Orgy Inspector Columbo. Guys, I'm not even kidding here. Did anybody ever look at how much the electrical capacity some lube could handle? Because I'm not even sure if it's a conductive liquid. Let's do a test. It seems like it's a conductive liquid. Okay. Welcome to PepTalks. And this is why I'm not sure if I'm ever going to be in like the mainstream political commentary circles, but hey, if I make it, yay. Listen, if Dave Smith can break out into political commentary, I think I got this. Just go listen to any of his stuff from like Story Wars. Not even shitting on it. Hello, I'm a black man. Why do I get this feeling that you're not a black man? What the fuck? Nobody takes the pre-party safety videos seriously around here. No, They're like a bunch of fifth graders. They're all out there blowing up condoms, saying, "Oh, look at it, look at it. Hey, I could blow it." Like we have condom balloon. Like now we have this orgy was taken seriously, but now we got a bunch of clowns using it for party tricks. Look, now they got 3 people. You got somebody peeing into their mouth and then blowing up the balloon. So they're trying to figure. It's like the carnival game where it's got the balloon that goes up and up and up, and then you see who pops the condom first, and that's who wins. They win a free gift card to Fuddruckers.
I'm out of here. Later, bitch.
Later, man. I thought you were coming in to do an impression. It's like, oh, I got something for this. I got something for this. Piss water balloon condoms. Who came on the curtains? Everybody. Oh, fuck. Always be aware of the nearest exit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. As I said, 2 to 3 people per room. Now, if you have an 8-bedroom capacity, which that's a healthy house, you know what? Good for you. I see you did well with your life. Congratulations. I hope your property taxes aren't too high. But if you're out there and you got those 8 rooms and you got more than 3 people in a room, I gotta say we got a problem, huh? We got a problem. Or if you got, listen, if I see more than 12 people in that pool, that's gonna be a problem too. And I think that's more of a problem than you would think. I mean, if you want to swim in some spooge, you want to swim in some spooge, but that's on you. Just trying to tell everybody that a lot of chlorine, a lot of bleach. This place is gonna smell like a brand new Holiday Inn Express tomorrow. God, it's just you go walk through the doors and just gonna hit you right in the face. It's gonna hit you in the face, like I said, the Holiday Inn Express, like a 5-year-old just took a dookie in it. All of a sudden, you smell all that chlorine. Did you know that when you smell the chlorine in a pool, yeah, technically, that's the chlorine killing the bacteria. So that means that if you smell the chlorine, you shouldn't go swimming in it because that's the chlorine is telling you that there's so much bacteria in there. Did you know how I knew that? It's because I was a underwater demolitions expert. We used to go and we used to test all of this out in some chlorinated pools. But then, yeah, sometimes they wouldn't get the pH balance right. And then, yeah, sometimes it would hurt my pee hole if I tried to pee down there. Wait, what are you guys talking about? We talking about some freaky deaky swingers parties? Yeah, me and my wife, we're from the Baja, and we tend to go and have a little fun, do a little smoke and maybe mix it up a bit, if you know what I'm saying. Did you see Massey's speech on the USS Liberty incident in Congress today? No, I didn't. Was it interesting, Zach? What's the news? I don't know. It's almost like I kind of do this as a job. You guys can help me do it for a living by either becoming a member or donating to the stream. Really, really helps out. I'm not fucking kidding. Even if I put on the announcer voice for it, just remember, every little bit helps. And yes, I will put on the announcer voice a little bit more. Midas Touch voice. All hell is breaking loose as somebody came on the curtains at the latest orgy, and I told them that they shouldn't be doing that. So now I'm panicking, just like Donald Trump is about Iran. Iran has said that there's no deal, so he's out there panicking. Now I'm panicking about the curtains. I can't stop thinking about them. I'm Ben Mycelis, and this has been Midas Touch. Help us get to 7 million subscribers. Thank you. Oh my god, we're just going through all of them today, huh? I think that, wait a minute, $2 per impression. That's how we're doing this. I gotta monetize this shit. Fuck. You can tell somebody did his budget recently. We actually framed the. we have framed this man's semen stain for, as you can see, it is Jesus. Jesus has came to us, quite literally. And with that, Jesus came. It's not Jesus save. It's oh wait. It's weird there we are. Orgy Inspector Columbo saves. That's the true rising of Christ. Hey, he works with wood. Hey, but zing! My man Christ over there working with wood. What kind of wood? They didn't really specify. Yeah, he's a carpenter. Yeah, so am I if that's playing with your pecker. Stop Pep before you accidentally start a new church. You wait, what is this? Let's see. His no. Mary Mother or Mother Mary's Church of. I got nothing. Damn it! I overthought it. I hate it. He is risen indeed. Christ has died. Christ is risen. Christ will come again. Wait, this isn't a church. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. The grossest baptism ever. Oh yeah, I'm about to baptize. You have been baptized, my child. It's just a fucking line of strippers. And you have been blessed. Wait, you're telling me that guy was not Jesus Christ? You're telling me I just... Oh! Oh, wow. Okay, like I said, welcome to Pep Talks. We're almost 2 hours into the show already. This is my problem, right here. This is part of my problem. I just go for it. Yeah, we haven't gotten to any news. We haven't talked about anything. You guys have not, like, if you guys are joining for the breakdown of the news and, like, everything that happened this week, I haven't gotten to a single thing. I've just been having fun. Wait, the guy's not the real Jesus? Oh, no, now it's gay. Wait a minute. Rails? What? We have no rails. No. I'm a choo-choo in a grassy meadow. But somehow I'm the little engine that could. Oh my god. This is a good old-fashioned sacrilege, like type Mama used to make. Listen, if I could get somebody to unironically in chat just tell me that I'm a sinner, then hell yeah. Well, choo-choo. Okay, I don't know why that's hilarious. Well, they call me the conductor. Well, choo-choo. Everybody's ADHD is crashing into each other. Yeah, dude. Okay, so I had something really funny happen. All right, personal time. So I was talking to Uni, and at one point, I was stoned and I kind of spaced out, and she's like, it was like the nightmare scenario of a relationship where we're in the middle of talking. It was kind of serious, and she's just like, "Were you even listening to me? Can you what did I just say?" I was like, what were we talking about? And dude, I wasn't even kidding. She got so mad. I was like, I'm sorry. I forgot what we were talking about. Yeah. Not great. Not great. But it happens. The toxic orgy train. Oh my god. Dude, if I ever become a DJ, well, at least we have like, bits that we could work off of here. Ja, Dieter. Ja, Alex. We have, or Peter. We have a show brother named Dieter. Yeah. He is train conductor. Yeah. He makes the choo-choo go choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. And then we go to the discotheque on the train. It is disco train. Oh, wait a minute. What's that Electric Callboy? They got a song like that. Riding on the techno train. Choo 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 choo. Yeah. It's a great song. Anyway. That's a wrong answer. Oh, choo choo, yeah. Oh, we go to choo choo. It's so much fun, yeah. Oh, it's such a good time, but we do not have it's nothing weird or sexual. We just have good time on train. Yeah. The choo choo is always fun. It goes on track, and it's always you can always tell where the train is going because you see the tracks in front of you. Isn't it wonderful? Blow my whistle and choo choo, yeah. Are you talking about the train song from Space Jam? Wait a minute. Space Jam. Wait. Is that that's like the song, right? Fuck, who does that song? I used to skate to that at the fucking the Roxy Wheels. My cup of tea just came out of my nose. Well, that tells me hey, this is going well. Shit. We do have fun here, man. Shovel that coal over. Shovel that. Oh my god. Yeah. No, there's a few bangers on there. No. It was the Quad City DJs. That's who it was. Yeah, Quad City. Oh, really? Nice. Hey, if this is somehow getting laughs without you guys being, lifted, then hell yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, it was the Quad City DJs. And then let's see. No. The one I'm thinking of is Electric Callboy. If you don't know who Electric Callboy is, Tech the Tank, actually, or Tank the Tech. He is on tour with those guys. But I like them from, let's see. It's been a few years now. Shit. You guys might know the song Elevator Operator. They did a song with Baby Metal that was badass. But about to get lifted, but Pep, you're funny as fuck without it. Nice. Thank you. All right. Let's cover some stuff. Let's do it. Let's start talking some stuff. It's almost 2 hours in. God damn. I don't know how this happens all the time, but love Baby Metal. Fuck yeah. We're coming to Chicago in September. I would love to go. They are fun. Hell yeah, they are. Yeah, Electric Callboys, they're fun. They're one of those bands. Oh shit. I gotta do a subathon. Yeah. Hey, local 420. Hey, look at that. You could be lying. And I don't care. There we go. Japan, hop on the big bus. Kamala Harris 2028. That's new. I don't see that in my chat a lot, or ever. Actually, dude, I've not seen anybody. Did you say subathon? Yeah. Yeah, it's happening. I gotta do it. I'm gonna have to do a Saturday, or I just do like a full Saturday. Um, Thinking what I can do is I'll start on Twitch, then I don't know how to do this. I'll figure it out. It's gotta happen though. We gotta get some more subs here. We gotta get me to that 3K soon, because yeah, it's getting to that point. Yeah, man, it's just life was so much more fun when there was the fallback of everything, and just yeah, not everything collapsing around you. I'll tell my smoker friends about you. Hey, please do. Yeah, no, honestly, like try and share this with people. Send it to people that you like, that you might like some, fun. I guess I'll just own it. Stoner content. That's what I am. I'm like, yeah, this is a stoner vibe. Like this is a stoner show where we have fun. We talk about news. Obviously, we go into bits, and it's just it's a good old time. So. You should get a real job. I have one of those. That's what sucks. Yeah, I know. This is like pretty much just giving like, what you would consider haters or trolls, everything that they would love. Like they love to hear that. It's just like, oh, this guy who's, trying to make his dreams come true. Well, fuck his dreams. His dreams are stupid. He should quit on that. He should go get a real job. You should suck my butt. Dude, that's such a fucking, oh man, classic. That's a good one. Just, yeah, well, you can suck my butt. Both my kids are subscribed, but they don't tune into the lives because who wants to hang out with your parents and with your parents' friends? Hey, well, that's nice. I appreciate that. Why does everyone assume you don't have a real job? Oh, because I do a lot of this. Most people, like, I had this explained to me by another content creator that apparently I do a lot of content. Actually, I could just say who it is on this one. AG was saying that I do way more content than they could ever think about doing. So, he was complimenting me, but he also told me, he's just like, yeah, dude, do you do other, and I was like, yeah, I got like a whole life outside of this too. That's crazy. Pep show is popular mostly with people who are both deaf and blind. Yes. That was a banger. Latino Mafune with the comment so far of the day. That one got me. Fucking A. Yep. I'm the number one. Oh my god! If I could just get that though, where they just like they put my show in the background of something. It's just like number one background sounds. It's like yes, I'll take it. Great. Am I blind? You might be, guys. Didn't your fucking family tell you that, playing with your pecker or flicking your bean, like, that could cause blindness? That's what I was told, and I believe it. Every time I have glasses for a reason, and then, I went a little bit, like to the point where I was getting a little raw, and then all of a sudden, I just had this moment where I was just like, I'm going to the eye doctor, and I lost some vision. That scared me. I'm actually telling a true story. There is no joke here. I got my glasses the same year that my dad told me that, master Sherber baiting. Yeah, that totally will make you go blind. And then, yeah, I don't know. It took me way longer than it should have for me to be like, oh, that wasn't real. Yeah. Still not convinced that it's not real. Am I not winking enough? Actually, for real. See, this is the other thing is like, dude, all right, content warning. I'm going to talk about, you know, play with yourself. There we go. I'm just going to say it that like it used to be so much more fun and it used to be like more fun. There used to be like a ritual and stuff. Like now it's just like I got the attitude of an old man that like it's going to the job site where it's just like I gotta rip one out before I go, you know, gotta keep the pipes clean. You know, like it's just so clinical now. It's just thinking I gotta have a healthy prostate. I think we're way past content warnings. Oh God, no. See, don't need content warnings. Well, you know, I'm sharing some personal information that might upset some people. You got a nice date with some candles and go to town. You not old? Ain't no going back now. PSA. There ain't no going back now. No, if you're talking about PSA test, yeah, it's the reason that's why I go to town. Thinking of my PSA. Yeah. Literally. Candles. Gotta treat yourself. You're worth a quality. Jesus. Thank you. You don't believe in yourself enough. You're all worth a quality wing. Believe in yourself. Get that lube. Go to town. Love yourself. And I mean actually love yourself. When they say making love to yourself, I actually mean it. Think of it like this. You're giving yourself a hug, especially for my guys out there. Or, you know, my ladies in the position that also have this, where you give yourself a little hug. I call it the little, you know, the thing, the good old crank and pull, rub and tug, the hug and tug, the rub and tug. Oh man. The torturous touch. Wait a minute, what are you doing? You might not be doing it right if you're giving it the torturous touch. Dude, oh my God. I'm literally watching people exit this stream like in real time where they were just like, what? I came here for politics. Like I saw Donald Trump and some Legos in the thumbnail. And this dude's out here talking about pulling his pud. Like, what are we doing? That's another one I love, pulling the pud. Hey, you sitting there playing with your pud? Fuck. Hey, come on. This is good stuff. Subscribe, people. It is. The thing is, they don't understand it. This is peak. This is peak comedy. Are you not entertained? I'm actually asking. How in the hell are you not entertained? This is comedy. The master debater. Oh my God, that's what I should just do. I should just literally. That's not a bad idea. Just fucking go for it. Go for the joke. And just make it oh my God, that could be a funny bit. I mean, it's kind of like Cumtown and like the way that like Adam does his interviews, but fuck, man, that could be a lot of fun. Comedy is canceled again, Peps. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, guys, it was fun while it lasted. Wow. That seriously, like we went 2 hours and just nothing. No videos, no nothing. This is also proving something to me about content creation. Now, if I could just edit some of these damn videos. There's a series where people were reading books with a vibe in them. Same deal, except political debates would be fucking hilarious. That's what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like master debating. That's just a funny ass show, and then you can make it funny. Like that's what they should be. I would love to see. Actually, unironically, I would like to see fucking Andrew Wilson do that. I think that would be kind of like, could he actually hack it? He might be able to. Like the guy has made me laugh legitimately. Like I hate to admit that, but it's true. Hey, funny's funny, okay? OF. That's my OF exclusive. A bunch of people come in like, this is not the show I thought it was. It's like me with my dice. Just like, wait a minute. I thought we were... But I came old school. I brought magazines. When was the last time you saw one of those? And they're not used. I swear to God. I swear. There's one sus page. You're just like, Or you just pull one out. It's just like, whoa, not that one, not that one. Really can't see him being anything but an obnoxious dickhead. Again, hey, what distracting? Good to see you, brother. How you been, dude? I know you've been able to really chill and chat a lot lately. Got a girlfriend? Fuck yeah! Boom! Fist bump, brother. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations, and I hope that the relationship goes well, dude. Gently used No, the pages are not. I swear to God, it got a little. They just got a little wet. That's it. That's just a little wet. Yeah, just a little. Oh my God! On this episode, welcome to Master Debating. I'm your host, PepTalks. On this episode, we will be debating: is squirt, in fact, pee? In the affirmative, we have our friend Devil's Advocate, very apt name, and in the negative, we have Andrew Wilson. Okay, so, oh wait, Ben Shapiro, we should get Ben Shapiro on there. Well, when it's just when you get excited, you feel like you gotta pee. So when I feel like I gotta pee, that's kind of why I think, she's just excited, she's pissing. Well, actually, no. I believe that this is one of those things where if you understood a woman's, vagina, then then you would understand how the uterus works, and also just how this kind of production tends to build up, and then yes, it kind of it gets really technical and gross. And the vulva, yes, I know that the vulva. But this only happens when you hit the clitoris. I have to say, I know exactly where that shit's at. Hey, ladies. Bye. You gotta go to D&D. Sure you do. Uh-huh. We know what Dungeons and Dragons you're going to. Just like I said. Hey. I'm just kidding. Oh, fuck. Notice how she said D&D. See? Now you guys will not be able to unhear it. Dungeons and dildos. All right. We've done the bit. It was fun. With Anna signing off, I think that means that we should probably get to some news and comedy. Can kind of take a backseat here. Dungeons and Daddies. Okay. Oh no, man. All right, the stream is broken. We broke the stream. We did it, guys. Oh no. It's almost West Coast. Yes, I know. Oh, I'm so prepared. Okay, I'm also prepared to get to the actual show. So let's do this. Let's fucking do it. All right, what am I covering? Oh yeah, this Governor Pritzker news. Oh god damn. What the hell? Ignore that. If you guys are watching on the horizontal stream. There we go. Yeah, just ignore that stream. All right. There's a thunderstorm here. We had a pretty bad thunderstorm earlier. It's broken. Can we rebuild it and come together? Dude. Oh, man. Yeah, distracting. If you, honestly, I'm kind of proud of this. Go back and watch the first, like, hour or two of this VOD when it's released, because I'll tell you what, man, this was good. Pritzker, I bet. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. So, my Coppin, my friend that you guys met today, it was so funny because my wife was reading something about like her procedure, and because of like the procedure that she said rectum, and he did the classic joke of rectum barely knew him. Shit. That shit was funny. Oh, no, it was rectum damn near killed him. Barely knew him, but it was very fucking funny. Because, yeah, I don't know. When you're dealing with this type of cancer, it does, yeah, man. It hits. So anyway, let's talk about some news. All right, first, let's go with some of my local news. We have some Chicago news very quick. We got J.B. Pritzker pauses data center subsidies, and billionaires are pissed.
Everyone to the Power Act, which would have regulated data centers in Illinois. It failed to advance out of this legislative session as well. The lawmakers
What? It failed?
who introduced it said it wasn't ready in time for the May 31st deadline.
Oh.
That means pending data center projects will not be subject to guardrails, but a new move from Governor Pritzker could slow down the amount of new centers coming to this state. And so
this was not as good of news as I was hoping.
Us to break it all down now, and we have he's announced this pausing of the data center tax incentive, scrutiny of new sites across the city. Instead, he's directing a new push for stricter rules on energy use, water consumption, and the community impact.
Yeah, in the communities. I literally just had something in my mail come where it was talking about how we're going to have like peak hours where we might lose power.
Significant.
I was like,
shift
what?
in
In
how
Chicago?
Illinois approaches a
What are we talking about
industry,
here? Water consumption? It's like, no.
That the governor wants incentivized with credits. And we have Jen Walling, Executive Director of the Illinois Environmental Council, who's here to give us more context as to what we're dealing with here. And I've heard varying opinions on data centers in Illinois. What is your reaction to
Not going to lie, it's so hard to get into serious mode. That might be the rest of stream.
Governor Pritzker pausing data center incentive agreements and effectively stepping in after the legislature failed to pass this act in session?
We are thrilled that the governor decided to move forward with this pause and tax incentives to data centers. We look at what the department has already given. It's almost $1 billion between 2019 and 2020.
By the way, we have a budget, balanced budget, so there's a lot of people in Chicago that like are just like, we're kind of floored that we can't get these fucking roads repaired without increasing the gas tax or any of this, again, with a balanced budget.
2024.
This is why people in Illinois and they're legitimate in their grievances, but the Republican alternative, Bailey, is absolutely no better.
These are industries that are...
He wants to give these guys carte blanche. Like, he wants the opposite of this, where it's like, no. We want to give them tax incentives. It's like, okay, no.
$1 billion.
You'd think that being a farmer from Southern Illinois, he might go, don't know. I don't think so.
projects. They have the
Okay,
money.
dude.
They are looking to come to Illinois because of the infrastructure that we already have in place. And we need to pause these until we can put guardrails on to make sure that energy isn't going to become more expensive, that it's clean energy, that we're protecting our water and protecting our communities. Until then, we should not be giving taxpayer incentives to these facilities.
No, he's not a real person. Just ban him.
On that note, what does the failure of this bill to pass say about Illinois' ability to
No, he's trying to do Fed posting bullshit. It's not even clever.
regulate rapidly expanding industries
Yeah, do me the favor and just hit the ban on him.
like AI and data centers through the General
Hit
Assembly?
the wrong button.
I think that this session in particular was designed not to advance major proposals. We're in the middle of an election year. I mean, we just talked about other projects that are being considered and didn't move forward.
Yeah.
And I think that this
Yeah, well, okay, so there's a big one that would have really impacted my community, where I guess because of him freezing the tax incentives that they just decided, oh, well, we're going to pause construction on this.
was part of
So-
that. I think that there is a lot of public support. Public polling shows
Oh, fuck
support
yeah, dude. Nobody
for
wants
these
this.
sorts of guardrails. I think there's a lot of legislative support. We need the leaders to get together and make sure that we're advancing a proposal as quickly as possible, because these will be built over the summer. Lawmakers will hear from their constituents as energy prices go up and these facilities get located in more and more communities.
When you say that lawmakers were hear from their constituents, Governor Pritzker actually supported data center incentives in 2019 as a part of his economic development strategy. So what do you
Yeah, the thing is, they weren't doing what they were doing now, and there weren't nearly as many as them.
make of the
Of them.
shift
How
now
was that?
toward pausing incentives and imposing these stricter
Fucking hell.
regulations that you
Feel
spoke
that.
of? Does it reflect changing political or environmental realities in Illinois? Is he getting that pushback already?
Yes, and he's going to get it from Southern Illinois a lot more than you'd think, even though they hate him for everything. But that's also where it's a lot easier for him to just be like, you guys fucking hate me for everything. Why would I listen to you?
I think so. I think that nobody expected data centers to
It's kind of the Trump thing, you know? He does that.
grow as quickly as they have in
They
Illinois
all hate me.
or throughout the
The left
country.
hates me. They'll
We
never
were part
like
of
me.
the data center discussion, and we in 2019 even and encouraged additional guardrails that weren't considered. There are some energy efficiency guardrails in there.
They will suck the water out of the Great Lake. Well, they are.
There's some important protection.
There's one major data center that's like right off Lakeshore Avenue, or Lakeshore Drive. And they use the water from Lake Michigan, but Lake Michigan is huge. So, I mean, as long as it's not being pumped back into Lake Michigan, I guess I'm theoretically okay with that. But
for labor and the type of workforce we hire that are in
lot
those
of ifs.
incentives. But at
Hey,
this point,
hey,
we need to
how you
move
doing?
forward with getting
Knock
rid
it
of
off.
those tax incentives.
So let's kind of go down the list here. Climate Jobs Illinois, which is a coalition of labor unions I'm sure you know well, called Governor Pritzker's decision to pause data center tax credits short-sighted, arguing that it won't lower utility bills or advance clean energy goals, but could instead push tech investment and jobs to other states. Your response to their criticism?
Well, I think that despite other tax incentives in other states like Wisconsin, Indiana, developers are still choosing to locate here. That's because we have great infrastructure in place. We have great transmission. We're going to need more of it. We shouldn't be putting that on our taxpayers' back. But communities are
no, and it's the same thing with the pushback from the stadium. In reality, they are trying to like market this as it's a bad thing for Chicagoans for the Bears to leave. In theory, like, I guess because we lose our sports team, but technically monetarily, no. It is good for us in Chicago because we were on the hook as taxpayers, and they would have had to raise our taxes to keep that fucking stupid team here.
the data centers are still going to
Fuck them. Like, do you know how much they charge for playoff tickets in like at Soldier Field? Like, no.
try to locate here.
Enough of the
even
rich
without
fucking us and telling us to like it.
these tax incentives.
Bears suck
But
anyway.
we need
Yeah,
that
okay.
pause, and we need to make sure that
Yeah, I
we're
know.
doing it in a way that doesn't increase energy prices for your average ratepayer, and make sure that we're protecting our water resources. That's going to affect us for generations.
And when I said at the beginning
Although there's an aggressive push to like get us on solar, which
beginning of this that I've heard varying voices. I have heard from those leaders and others who are in support of
Brian Babin. Hey, welcome to the show. shit grows, especially profitable shit. There's nothing we can do. This is all corporate bullshit.
Data centers who say that they're doing just fine in their areas, that they've had them for a long time. And we've got to keep in mind that not all data centers are created equal, I think, as well. So from an environmental standpoint, what are the biggest
Remember, this is Fox, and this is Nexstar.
risks that you feel?
Oh, wow. So this is you'll see this type of talking point down in Tennessee, like anywhere that there is a developing story about data centers, you're going to run into this.
Illinois faces right now when it comes to data center growth and trying to regulate at a fast pace.
Yeah, I think this has been a really interesting issue politically because when we look at different data centers throughout the state, there are communities downstate saying yes, saying no. There are communities in suburbs saying yes, saying no. There are Republican communities saying yes and no. And so it's been very bipartisan all over the state. And I think what is driving people to town halls, to city council meetings, to county board meetings, it's how much energy they're using. It's water, which can be up to 5 million gallons a day. It's the diesel generators in communities that are causing noises that sound like jet engines in Aurora. That's why different communities are standing up and trying to address the environmental impacts, but address how this might change their communities. We need to have important discussions about where these facilities go and what environmental resources they're using that are going to make our lives more costly and increase pollution.
Thank you so much for being here on the show. We appreciate it. We always want to hear the different voices that all come to the table for big pieces of legislation like
Big business. You almost said it. Here we have an update, by the way, from the guy that had. I think I'm still thinking that like his phone exploded, and they don't want to tell everybody because this would cause public panic.
A man killed in an explosion on the Eisenhower Expressway has been identified as Jorge Vaca from Cicero. It happened last Thursday in the outbound lanes at Mannheim. It's not clear yet what caused the explosion, but federal investigators said it was an isolated incident. Both directions of the Eisenhower were shut down Thursday for nearly 9 hours.
Yeah. Still no update on what actually happened. I'm going based off of what like the chat was saying about this in one of the streams I was watching that was covering this. They were saying that, or that's the chat. I just realized I'm talking about the comment section of one of the videos. But yeah, in one of the comment sections, there was a bunch of people theorizing that it was his phone and that he was using a aftermarket phone charger and it exploded and hit him. So, yeah, isolated incident. Yeah. No, that's why people were like, that's sus. That's really sus. All right. Trump's 100,000 H-1B visa fee is unlawful. Nice. Bring her home. Savannah Guthrie shares new message after mother's alleged abduction. Alleged abduction? They're calling it an alleged abduction now? Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie, disappeared from... Yeah, I know, and we haven't heard shit about it. That's why I'm like, are we doing this thing where we're going to be... Like, she's a media figure, right? So we do this thing whenever, like, something happens to, like, someone big. They did this with the Charles Lindbergh thing. Whenever this happens, they have different ways of going about the investigation than they would if it was me or you. Right? And then on top of it, and this is actually bad for them, the cops and the media will they'll all pretend like, no, she could be okay. She could be okay. Like, come on. She could totally be okay. Guys, why would you do that to poor Nancy or Savannah Guthrie? Why would you do that? She needs to have hope that her mom's out there. Meanwhile, I mean, come on. Like, she's been missing for months. And she has a condition that required medication. Like, and she lived in the desert. Like, when are we just going to put two and two together on this one? Somebody thought they were going to get some money. Didn't get that money. Well, what, you just gonna keep this old lady around? Like, hey, Do not do that. No doubt. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy that they think that there's somehow hope here. Like, come on, really? Did they, like, here? I just clicked off it. Oh, did that already disappear? It did. Completely out of... wait, FCC chair says Scott Pelley completely out of touch for not anticipating 60 minutes firing. Oh, really? So now we're just supposed to expect weaponization of media? Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's really sad, but she's gone. Oh, yeah. No, it is. It's sad. It is very, very sad. Like I said, the only thing that I am bothered about is the way that the media is just, like, not willing to admit that this was definitely, you know, like a foul play situation. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Sorry, guys. Don't mean to fuck with it too much. There we go. Who, Big Yahoo? Erg, your thumbnail. What? What about my thumbnail? Are we attracting trolls? I guess we are. I don't know. Wait, what's wrong with the thumbnail today? Are we good? All right. Oh my god, I just thought about that. How come they didn't call... it's such a hack joke. Oh, well, why didn't they call Liam Neeson? I have a very particular set of skills, which happens to be not searching for an old woman in the desert. It turns out that Liam Neeson is in fact just an actor. No Mage, the Big Yahoo. Oh, I see who you're saying. The first 2 hours are going to be so confusing for the trolls. Oh, yeah. That first 2 hours, you know what? I'm actually getting more and more proud of putting some of the bits out there. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's get that stuff out there. Here, let's get off the ground news. Give me 1 second. Let's readjust this and then Sheboygan. All right. Now, we are covering what some people came in here to watch. I love your posters. I love the aesthetic of movies from the late 1900s. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate anybody that comes in here with some compliments. That's always nice. Thank you for that. Also, if you guys haven't already, double tap that screen if you are enjoying the stream and hit the like button if you are on the horizontal stream. And I'm going to do the big ask. If you have not already, please sub to the channel. I'm trying to grow the channel here, and I would love if you guys stuck around. I'm trying to build the community here, so I'll have to head out for my to my last shift. I'll pop in afterwards. Awesome. Distracted. It was good seeing you again, brother. I'm glad you're doing well. Oof, the 1900s feel, oh, wow, feeling real old. Yeah, right? All right, so let's get to Iran and Israel.
Welcome back. A desperate search for survivors is underway right
What
now in the
the
Philippines.
actual fuck?
After a deadly earthquake struck the country's southern region.
All right,
overnight.
somebody needs to fire their
The
audio
magnitude
engineer.
7.8 quake killed at least 35 people, injured more than 200 others. It also triggered a landsliding strikes with Israel over the weekend. Israel says its defense forces carried out strikes on Iranian military sites and a petrochemical plant.
All right, so energy sites. They're striking energy sites. Just CBS things. Fucking CBS, I swear to God. And here we go again. Oh, look at this one. This one actually works. There we go.
The furious
My hair is
sounds of
greasy.
war there.
My hair is fucking...
And a new message from
This is
Iran. Of
well
course,
shampooed.
following this
Thank
weekend's
you.
strikes, Iran says they've stopped all military operations against Israel. Now to that warning. They say that Iranian leadership will continue with aggression if aggression from Israel continues. In fact, they promise much stronger and more crushing actions will follow. Those are the words of the Iranian leadership at this hour. Now, this latest exchange of words and fire comes after Israel struck the outskirts of Beirut on Sunday. And take a look at this. These are remnants of missiles fired towards Israel. Those are Israeli settlers, by the way, who are sitting next to the weapon that was sent to kill them. CBS News senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata is in Tel Aviv, where peace once again seems fragile.
According to Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps, they say they've concluded their latest military operations, meaning the barrage of
Billy jealousy. This is going to be completely random, especially in the VOD. Somebody asked me earlier what conditioner I was using. It was Billy jealousy.
roughly 24 missiles fired toward Israel. The vast concentration of those were aimed toward the north, but we had air raid sirens and warnings here to head to the shelter this morning, and that hasn't happened since April. And the schools have been closed in anticipation of Iran going on the attack again. So we haven't heard anything really since this morning. It was around 6 a.m., maybe 1 or 2 after that. So in a statement on Iranian state TV, they said they're ceasing attacks for now, but they warned that if these attacks continue, Israeli attacks in southern Lebanon, harsher attacks would follow. So it's certainly a positive step forward. But once again, we're in a wait-and-see situation here. So there's been this ceasefire between the United States and Iran, yet Iran has fired around 8 or 9 ballistic missiles toward U.S. bases since then. Who knows how many drones? And the U.S. military has launched multiple strikes at Iranian targets along the Strait of Hormuz. So both sides accuse each other of ceasefire violations.
Your conditioner sounds like a movie villain.
Without saying that
It does.
they've broken their ceasefire themselves.
Oi, I just got a job from Billy Jealousy. He wants me to go over and kill this unsuspecting bloke. What's his name? His name is Billy Kindly.
So
wait, Billy Acceptance. His name is Billy Acceptance. We have Billy Jealousy versus Billy Acceptance.
That is where we stand.
All right.
As these talks go
And
ahead.
here it starts petering
In the
out.
United States and Iran, Israel and Lebanon and Hezbollah and
What accent was that? It was like Jason Statham-y. I don't know.
now anyway, things have gone quiet after.
Oh, Paul Mitchell. Oi, I heard there's gonna be a duel between Paul Mitchell and Billy Jealousy.
Seen the sharp escalation in violence overnight.
Here is the conditioner.
Back to you.
All right, Charlie, and also we're watching Truth Social, where
I tried, okay?
President Trump says this: Israel and Iran must immediately stop shooting. So let's go live to Washington and CBS News chief White House correspondent Nancy Cordes.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing Billy Butcher.
Good to see you.
Oi, if you go over there and have yourself a little pity pat, then I recommend you go over there and you make sure that you have the right tools to pity pat the motherfucker down the street
on a Monday. So
and give him that pity pat.
did the president's word signal that he's feeling this latest escalation could unravel the U.S. peace talks with Iran?
That's how I fight. Pity pat.
Yeah, no question, Reed. I mean, think about
Catch me at the heavy bag.
how
Pity patting away.
hard it has been, even in the absence of any missiles being fired, to try to find some
Having ourselves a growler, are we?
kind of common ground with Iran. And
That was cringe.
We're not even talking about,
Thanks, Tyler.
about some big overarching deal on Iran.
I'll always take the the known trolls fucking opinions on my comedy.
Iran's nuclear program. This is a much smaller deal, just to end
Shut up, Tyler.
hostilities, get the Strait of Hormuz reopened, and agree to talk further about Iran's nuclear program.
He only
That
knows
has
what a
been
cringe is because his mom almost choked him out on the way out.
a difficult needle to thread. And then if you've got Iran and Israel firing at each other, it becomes all the more difficult. And that's why you saw President Trump in an extraordinary
That was a pussy cringe joke that failed.
move yesterday. Once Iran had begun firing on Israel, he actually said publicly on Truth Social, I'm telling
Your mom Your mom almost KO'd you with a kegel.
And he said to reporters as well, I'm telling the Israelis not to respond. I don't want them to retaliate because this could spiral out of control. Well, the Israelis responded anyway, and then he urged both sides to ratchet down the tension. And now he's saying today that he thinks that both sides actually do want a ceasefire. If they want a ceasefire and if they want a final deal, it has still proven elusive, Reed, and the last 24 hours probably don't help.
All right, much to watch. Nancy Cordes, thank you so much.
So the long and short of this is, they did it. There were strikes, but now they're all pulling back because they don't want to upset the ceasefire condition. What is a ceasefire anymore? Who knows? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It's getting a little confusing out there. Yeah, Pep went there. Yeah, I did. Hey, how about not? What in the shit was that? Excuse me. What is happening here? What? Why are you both? What? Why are you being dicks? Both of you. What is this? Sorry. Cat just tried to attack my dog. My dog looked at him like, what is happening here? Is he really doing that? You're nearly 32. Most of my money I ever cleared in a year was 54,000, and that's a lot. More than 95% of people in my state. That's sad. Let's be honest here. That's pathetic, and that was my best. $5. Thank you for the $5 donation.
Stand the man is awake. Time for a treat. Let FN go.
All right. Nope. Cat. No. No, cat. Go over there. Kitty, come here. Nope, kitty. There you go. All right, thank you. Thank you, Ed, for the $5 donation. Really appreciate that. That is 5 treats for the kitty and 5 treats for the pup. That was a GM at a restaurant. Oh, shit. Yeah. I'll not talk about that stuff right now because, yeah, that'll make me go into a spiral. Leto has the confidence of a larger animal. Yes, he does. You should see what he does. So, like, he's got, like, this little bench. It's like a bar stool that he, like, lays on. So he'll, like, do this thing where he'll, like, lay back like this. And he'll just kind of, like, spread his paws out and he'll kind of, like, be playing. Stan will walk by and he'll just go, just fucking whack him. My favorite reaction from Stan, because, like, initially Stan would snap at him, but he gets confused where he's just like, you see that? It's really funny. I've been to Central PA before. Probably the same vibe as where. I have to do some washing, so you'll be lurking. Hell yeah. Well, all right. Well, we'll keep covering the news here. Might have to be back here in a moment because I got to pay. So we got a Breaking Points video. Let's go to that. Oh, actually, we got CNN.
Israel and Iran are engaging in a barrage of fresh strikes. It is a major test for negotiations that President Trump said just yesterday were very close to being done. So we're going to start with a new wave of Iranian missile strikes.
I really do hate how they do this. They kids glove this motherfucker so much. Could you imagine? Just for a minute. And I know we do this a lot, almost too much, but just bear with me. Imagine this was Biden. Just imagine for a moment. And just imagine what the media would be doing. Like, holy shit.
Were launched towards Israel. This is new video into CNN overnight showing damage inside a home in the West Bank. Now, this follows Israeli strikes on an Iranian petrochemical plant. The IDF said that
you just found out that they did dabs behind the dumpster.
Targets
nice.
At that complex. Now, these
One of my favorite things was telling my dad a story about how I got arrested once, and he was just like, "You got arrested?" I'm just like, "Yep." Who called his daddy then?
retaliatory strikes appear to be in defiance of President Trump, who called Israeli Prime Minister
Not me, because I didn't want to get yelled at.
Benjamin
I remember talking to the cops, just like they're like, can we get your father's phone number? Like, nope.
Netanyahu, and told him to hold off on
Call my mom's boyfriend.
back. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson said Monday that the U.S., quote,
That
bears
wasn't even to bail me out.
responsibility for Israel's actions.
Because that motherfucker was just like, "You're where?" And I'm just like, "Can I talk to my mom?" And I'm just like in the back of my head thinking, I'm just like, I don't want to know what they were doing.
Going on to say, quote, whatever happens in the region, the direct responsibility of the United States is established, and it will also bear responsibility for the consequences of any escalation. Now, just now on Truth Social, President Trump, just in the last 30 minutes, writing, quote, Israel and Iran must immediately stop shooting. We've got live team.
Hey! Hey! He's literally coming at this with like the fucking energy of one of your friends at a party when you start fighting somebody. Like, no, guys, no.
Coverage throughout the region. We're going to start in Jerusalem with CNN's Oren Lieberman. Oren, can you give us the latest on these strikes so far this morning?
Audie, we just got a briefing a short time ago from an Israeli military official who said that Israel is preparing for the possibility of several days of fighting, and beyond that, the potential for this to become a more prolonged conflict. And that's important because it gives you a sense of
Thanks, Big Yahoo.
Of what Israel
you've subbed to the channel, right?
Is preparing for. Meanwhile, Tehran has
a
also
minute.
said they're prepared for a week of conflict. So both Israel and Iran are clearly signaling right now that they're in this for the long haul if that's what this turns into. If it turns into a few days or more of fighting, then they are prepared for that. In fact, it seems the one person who isn't prepared for that is President Donald Trump, who is trying to force through his social media a de-escalation on both sides in that post on Truth Social that you pointed out. That Israeli military official says that since the start of this, which was only about 13 or 14 hours ago or so, Iran has launched some 30 ballistic missiles at Israel in several barrages. Meanwhile,
what's my channel mostly about? I'm a personality-based channel that likes to talk about politics, news, comedy, just average, bunch of stuff, but I like to discuss politics. I don't know. I'm interested in this stuff.
Israel has carried out its own set of strikes.
Left-leaning, but as I said, I like to actually engage with people that aren't part of my bubble.
On Iran targeting surface-to-air missiles, as well as that petrochemical
mostly
facility
politics with comedy.
that you pointed out. That's key because that may mean that energy infrastructure is fair game for Iran. We should keep
BB's not taking. No, it really seems like he is not.
an eye on the Gulf region to see if
we spent over an hour on one orgy joke.
Iran carries out strikes on energy infrastructure there. That would, of course, send oil markets and the energy part of this into turmoil as well, or at least has the potential to do so. So that's a very key element to keep an eye on here. Meanwhile, the Houthis in Yemen have also launched at least 2 missiles at Israel. So right now, it seems like we are climbing the escalation ladder potentially quickly, even as Trump tries to impose a ceasefire here. He has done it on Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu before when it comes to Gaza and Lebanon and even previous conflicts with Iran.
He's like Dave Rubin, but without the career and not as stupid.
And it seems like
it's an odd compliment, but I'll take it.
He's trying to do so once again.
CNN's Fred Pleitkin is in Tehran. We should note.
Okay, so because I was in the hospital with my wife, at the early parts of the day. So we were getting up at like 5 a.m., right? And we turned on some CNN just like as background noise for a little bit. But then, they show up right around 5, 6 a.m. That's why she always got that coffee cup and shit.
CNN operates in Iran only with the permission of the government.
I didn't know this was their morning show. That's why I'm surprised.
Full editorial control of its reports. Here's Fred's report.
Sorry, I'm kind of dumb. Me too. It's okay.
On our rooftop position here overlooking Iran's capital, Tehran, we have...
Nobody's trying to be the smartest person here. If you're trying to be the smartest person at PepTalks, high five to you and have fun.
Been able to hear a couple of very loud thuds that could be explosions, and then also some smaller ones in pretty close succession that might have been anti-aircraft fire. Now, that's not confirmed. It's not exactly clear what that is. However, we do know that the Israelis say that they have been striking targets.
Yeah, no, I heard that they got struck with the drones.
As they put it, in Iran's capital, Tehran, but also in other Iranian cities, like, for instance, Isfahan and Tabriz. That's also confirmed by the Iranians. And the Iranians also say, and the Israelis also confirm that Israel has hit a petrochemical facility in the south of Iran. It's very close to the Iraqi border, very close to the city of Basra. The Iranians are saying that the staff of that petrochemical facility has been ordered to evacuate that facility. And the Iranians are also saying that they are hitting back in a major way. They say in retaliation for the attack on that petrochemical facility that they launched ballistic missiles towards a similar facility, they put it, in the Israeli city of Haifa. The Iranians also earlier saying that there had been a wave of Iranian ballistic missile attacks targeting 2 Israeli air bases and specifically radar installations affiliated with those air bases. The Iranians are saying right now their missile forces and generally their forces are in a state of complete readiness, and they are also warning the Israelis to stop their military action. Of course, all of this coming as the ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran continues to very much hang in the balance. Iran and the U.S. saying that they are trying to work towards a memorandum of understanding to end the conflict between Iran and the United States, but also to then move towards broader peace talks aimed at achieving a larger peace agreement. The Iranians are saying those talks are in a difficult state. They want some of their frozen assets to be unfrozen immediately. And both sides are acknowledging, of course, right now that especially with these attacks going on, it's...
Pep, what region do you think in the USA is the best? East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, or South? Midwest?
Certainly seems as though...
Well, I'm biased. Chicago.
That ceasefire and the general situation right now, very volatile. Fred Pleitgen, CNN, Tehran.
I mean, Colorado's technically Midwest, right?
So joining us to talk more.
I don't know. I really love Colorado. Like, my favorite states, legitimately. So if I had to break it down, like, my favorite places to go in America is Chicago. I love where I live. I really do. Then Denver is number 2. I love Denver. Actually, I like Boulder, Colorado, like, a lot. It's where, if I ever had to move, I would think about Boulder. Let's see. Brea, California was one of, like, my favorite places to kind of stay for while I was out there. And then New York City. Yeah, New York City is dope.
More about the military strategy here is retired Air Force Colonel and CNN military analyst Cedric Layton. Good morning.
Hell yeah, Chicago. I slept there in a truck one night. It's as dangerous as an active war zone.
So first, I want to talk about...
That tells me that you are either in, like, the wrong area. Like, dude, we have a few blocks that are what you would call problem blocks, but the thing is, we know where that's at. Crime in Chicago is actually way down.
Escalation.
Like, dude, if you want, like, these people that think that Chicago is like this hellscape, they say the same thing about any city, really. Let's be real. Like, let's call it what it is. They're scared. They're scared middle Americans. Like, they have never left their fucking small town, so they have no idea what they're talking about.
Because people
the idea of a train terrifies them.
May be hearing about the back and forth between Israel and Hezbollah for many...
Trust me, bro. What are you, sleeping on 68th Street? What's wrong with you?
Many weeks. Why did this particular round of strikes kick off?
Yeah, good morning, Audie. The reason this particular round of strikes kicked off was because the Israelis hit the Beirut suburb of Dahya. That's where the Hezbollah has its main headquarters, and there are a lot of Hezbollah personnel, for lack of a better term, in the Dahya neighborhood. So the reason the Iranians basically came to the defense of the Hezbollah entities there was because Hezbollah is basically Iran's main proxy in the region, and they need Hezbollah in order not only to keep an eye on Israel, but also to potentially mount attacks on Israel. So every time that there's destruction to Hezbollah, Iran sees this as not only destruction of Hezbollah, but also of their own forces, even though they are absolutely separate. So this is, in essence, what's going on. They decided, the Iranians decided, that it was a time to respond to the Israeli attacks, and especially one as blatant as the one on Dahya, in their view. And the reason they did that is because they want the ceasefire to cover not just Iran, but also the Lebanese territory where the Israelis have conducted repeated actions against Hezbollah.
You talked about proxies, and then this also brings me to the Houthis in Yemen, because there's some reporting there that they were saying they wanted to prevent shipping through the Red Sea, which sounds very familiar to those of us who have been hearing about Iran preventing shipping through the Strait of Hormuz. Does this threaten broader conflict? Are we seeing hints of that?
Yeah, there's definitely the possibility that this could widen into a bigger regional conflict, at least. So on the eastern side of the Arabian Peninsula, you have the Strait of Hormuz, which is the area that we've been talking about for quite some time. And then on the western side, you have what's known as the Bab al-Mandeb, and that is that very narrow point between the Red Sea as it empties out into the Indian Ocean. So this is an area where these are so-called choke points, and every time those are cut off, that impacts global shipping, global trade, and it means that prices go up, oil becomes scarcer, and that creates the economic issues that we're seeing in a lot of the world right now.
We hear President Trump framing the U.S. involvement more as precaution, not escalation. I want to play for you something that happened on NBC's Meet the Press. This was before all of this news about this escalation, but here it is.
If you're not specifically calling it a war, would you consider sending some of the troops who are stationed there, who were sent because of Operation Epic Fury there home? No, would you consider sending them home if it's not technically a war?
We don't need.
I still can't believe he did this.
As many troops. I think it's just like it's on
he
the
fucking straight up is just like, I'm out. Fuck this.
On the side of caution.
What are we looking at? Is it a kind of carrot and stick,
fine, I'll do
meaning the U.S. is doing the negotiating, but Israel is leaning hard on the military pressure?
Well, potentially. So, it's interesting when you look at President Trump's remarks, they, on the one hand, he's kind of hedging his bets here. He does admit to the possibility of withdrawing some of the troops that are in the Middle East. And I think what he's referring to are the troops that came in addition to the ones that were already stationed in the Middle East. So what he doesn't want to do is withdraw completely from the region, which is actually Iran's goal. So if he withdrew completely from the region, that would satisfy Iran, but it wouldn't protect the Arab Gulf states like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain. So that becomes a critical point right here. He, in essence, really can't withdraw if he doesn't want to show weakness, and that becomes, I think, the critical point right here.
One more thing. We know that these strikes started back earlier in the year. They were U.S.-Israeli joint strikes. The U.S. gives a lot of military support, intelligence support to Israel. So could what we're seeing right now even happen without U.S. support?
It could, and the reason I think we see limited strikes in the western and central parts of Iran, at least so far, is because the Israelis do have a capability to conduct those strikes on their own. They have their own refueling capability, although it's somewhat limited compared to what the U.S. can offer. Generally speaking, if the strikes were much more extensive or repeated over a series of days, then that would probably indicate a greater U.S. involvement. There may be some U.S. involvement, but it is absolutely possible that these strikes are occurring without direct U.S. involvement at the moment.
Okay, that's Colonel Cedric Layton. Thank you for your insight. Appreciate you.
Okay. Let's get to this Trump. I think this is it. Let's see. No. Yeah, fuck it. I did a pre-watch of this one. This is good enough to watch before we go into Pentagon. Yeah, we'll get to the Trump interview right after this one.
Y'all, let's go ahead and jump right in. So, let me start with this. Anybody who's been following what's happening in the Middle East for an extended period of time understands there's a bunch of fake ceasefires that are happening, and usually what happens is Israel violates those so-called ceasefires on a daily basis. And what they've been doing in Lebanon is nonstop attacks. First, they basically made 1 million people forcibly leave their homes, made them evacuate. Then they started bombing all over South Lebanon, and they took all of that territory up to the Litani River, okay? Then what they did is they said, we're going to go beyond that. And so they started bombing in Beirut. They've been bombing in the suburbs. They've been bombing, innocent people, and they've been taking more and more territory. Well, finally, Iran had been warning Israel, like, hey, any ceasefire that is going to happen with us is going to include Israel not stealing Lebanon or attacking them anymore, okay? So earlier in the day, Trump came out and said this. Look at this. From Al Jazeera English. Breaking. U.S. President Donald Trump has called for more attacks on Hezbollah in Lebanon, effectively urging an escalation of Israel's war on the country after pushing for a ceasefire. So this is the U.S. and Israel repeatedly slapping Iran across the face and spitting in their eye, slapping Lebanon across the face and spitting in their eye, and pretending like, oh, yeah, we have a ceasefire.
Help but see Andrew Wilson showing how low Pep's IQ is.
And we're trying to get a long-term peace agreement. We're working on a long-term deal. But also, we're going to keep violating the terms of the so-called ceasefire. You're not going to be surprised to learn,
dude, at least I had the balls to fucking do it,
that Iran decided, yeah, we're kind of done with this, and now we're going to...
The fact that video is still going around is crazy to me.
To attack, and they did exactly that. They attacked Israel.
Yeah.
So Dropside says, Iran launched
intellectual powerhouse that is Crit King.
His ballistic missile attack wave on Israel, first since April 8th ceasefire. Iran has launched ballistic missile attack.
Have you ever actually debated like a left winger? Like, have you gone and like done any of that shit? Like, do you put yourself out there? Because if you do, then hey, respect.
On northern Israel, the first
since
you
do. Shut the fuck up.
Fire took effect on April 8th, according to the Times of Israel. Sirens sounded across northern Israel as the IDF said it detected the launches and was working to intercept the missiles. And so here, I actually have video of some of this. Take a look. Look at this. So this is actually from inside Iran, and they're celebrating the missiles in the air going to Israel.
Damn, dude. Well, there goes that fucking narrative that there's any support from the Iranian people with this
Here's
shit.
another one.
Damn.
Here is missiles in the sky. Take a look at this. Zooming in from a distance. So ballistic missiles in the air going at Israel. That's what we're looking at here. All right, so Trump comes out and he says, I hope that Israel will not attack in response. If Netanyahu orders an attack, it will continue with a counterattack. We are close with Iran to your deal to end the war and not want to blow up the deal. Each side had their own fun tonight. I am going to call Netanyahu and say, do not attack. He also came out more clearly and said, he doesn't call the shots, I call the shots. I call the shots. He doesn't call the shots, I call the shots. That's another quote from Trump. We also have this. Trump to Barack Ravid. If Bibi strikes them back, it's just going to keep going like the last 47 years or the last 3,000 years, he says. Then we get this. Iran's already locked in its targets if Israel responds. Take a look at this video. This is wild. The Iranian military has not officially announced its reasoning for striking Israel tonight, but from Iran's foreign minister, this indicates that it was retaliation for the continued Israeli attacks in Lebanon. That was verified in a little bit, by the way. Most likely the strike on Beirut's southern suburbs earlier today. So right before Iran attacked Israel, there was an Israeli attack on the Beirut suburbs. Okay, so this is Aragchi posting the flag of Lebanon and the flag of Iran together. All right. Here is Galibov. He said, they are neither committed to a ceasefire nor believe in dialogue, and by demonstrating through the naval blockade in violation of agreements regarding Lebanon that they only understand the language of power. The naval blockade against the Iranian nation and America's green light today to the Zionist regime turned American and regime bases and assets in the region into legitimate targets. The hand of our armed forces is open as always. This becomes even more explicit and even more clear. Ready? Jeremy Scahill from Dropsite says, Iranian official says, at this point, reaching an agreement with Trump is not really feasible. The primary person responsible for the current situation is Donald Trump himself, the Iranian official told him, referring to Israel's massive escalation in its attack against Lebanon and Iran's retaliatory strikes against Israel. Quote, should Israel carry out another attack on Beirut in the coming days, missiles will immediately target areas within the occupied territories in retaliation, the official said. Quote, for nearly 20 days, the draft of a potential agreement has been on Trump's desk, said the official, adding that Trump is driven by his fear of the Israeli lobby and his
saying I had DJ X's life. Hell yeah.
Hope that the naval blockade plan will will prove effective. Iran will no longer accept or tolerate his current position. The two central issues the official emphasized are Israel's war against Lebanon and expanded occupation of the South, and Trump's refusal to unfreeze Iranian funds for reconstruction. In other words, this is Iran saying, we're done with your bullshit. We're done with you stringing us along.
Yeah.
We're not anywhere close to a deal,
Yeah.
and you're fucking
Yeah.
stonewalling
No,
us on like the most...
This is the reason that I even brought the show to the, or brought this to the show. Jesus. Give me a moment to recalibrate. No, but I had the exact same take on this where I was just like, oh, wow. So these are the strikes where Iran was just like, okay, fuck you, Trump. You can play all the games you want with the stock market. Go ahead. Like, we're going to show just how much of a paper tiger you are.
Important things. As you act like, you know, Lebanon is going to be involved in the deal, Israel is continuing to bomb Lebanon and steal more and more territory in Lebanon, and we're fucking sick of it. And now, since you're already violating the ceasefire, we're going to show you we can do the same shit. Okay? Trita Parsi says, the magnitude of what just happened may take some time to sink in.
Some panhandlers make more money than people that work a full-time job. Okay, do you know how much of a fucking myth that is? I've heard that. I have heard this bullshit my entire fucking life from a bunch of, and it's always the same assholes, rich, white, suburban dudes who are always, they have the balls to say, I bet that panhandler makes more than you do. I bet that panhandler makes over $50K a year. Oh, yeah. Go follow him. I bet he does. Listen, as somebody who's lived in this city for like my entire life, let's be real. Like I grew up in the like suburbs outside of it, but like I still grew up like going to the city before, you know, I ended up moving here. And I'll just say, it is, if you take any fucking panhandler, they are not making, you know, even $100, like $100 a day. They are not making that. Like, and sure, there might be some that, like, if they're doing, and I'll be real, like, if they got, like, the bucket drums, if they got, like, a saxophone, sure, maybe, that's great, but that's what I call, that's street performance, you know, and some people would be like, oh, these buskers, like, the way that also, you have been conditioned to hate people that do not have homes, that are just trying to go make a dollar any way that they know how, because people do not deem them as employable because they might have a criminal history. Like, we do have a pretty like large list of reasons why somebody in the United States might not be considered employable, and we don't help them. We always just, we fail them. We fail everybody that ends up having a, like, you would call it failing. Some people just get cancer and they can't fucking pay their bills and then they end up homeless. Is that fucking fair? How does, like, this is where I genuinely hate people like this, where they think they're that superior, that they're just untouchable, that nothing could ever fucking happen to them. Then, sure as shit, they end up getting cancer in their 50s to 60s, God willing, now you actually might get it in your 30s or 40s. That's a real fucking possibility. Well, if that happens, fuck you. And honestly, what really fucking bothers me is it never happens to the people that it really fucking should. It's always the people that do everything that they can for the other people in humanity. I cannot stand how many good people get fucked while watching these assholes, the absolute cretins of humanity, get rewarded for their bullshit.
This is the first time Iran has struck Israel after Israel...
And then have this attitude of fucking, oh, these homeless people, these eyesores, I don't like them, these buskers, I don't like when they go panhandling, I don't like it.
Struck another country's territory. That
They use tents, and they have tent cities.
That is not Iran.
They should just, I don't know, go get a home, go get a job, just be better.
This means that the battle lines have...
Like, go fuck yourselves. I cannot stand this bootstraps mentality of these soulless cunts that, like, they walk around every day with nothing inside of them. No empathy, nothing. They just care about themselves. And you know what? This is the problem with society, is the fact that we look at them and go, hey, we should be more like them.
Have been moved. Iran's deterrence had already been restored in the sense that Israel knew that any
what gets rewarded
strikes on it would be responded to. But now Iran has proven that it will also respond to Israeli strikes on Lebanon. This is the first time in decades that a regional power has the means, capacity, and willingness to put hard power against Israeli military maneuvers or aggression against a third party. So that's a huge deal. In other words, Iran feels very comfortable with the position that they're in, controlling the Strait of Hormuz, right? Basically having veto power over the global economy. They know that Israel and the U.S. are in a weakened position. So now they're willing to say, no, we didn't stutter, bitch. When we said you can't attack Lebanon, we meant you can't attack Lebanon. And since you are doing that, well, guess what? Now there's going to be some fucking consequences. You're going to have to pay a price. More celebrations, this time in Lebanon, and Iranian flags raised following Iranian missile launches to Israel. Watch this.
Do you have a favorite Teletubby? Hey, listen, just because you named your dick Tinky Winky doesn't mean that we all fucking know and love the Teletubbies.
So Iran is establishing deterrence to say...
It's not the dog that Pep thinks it is. He just admitted that he knows who Tinky Winky is.
No, you cannot do this anymore. There's no wanton, brazen attacks and stealing more and more territory in Lebanon. Okay. Itamar Ben-Gvir, the terrorist in the Israeli government, comes out and says, tonight, Tehran must burn.
Of course he does.
Very subtle.
Why not just, yeah, exactly. Why not just throw subtlety to the wind there, Ben?
Very subtle there, fella. Tell us what you really feel.
Yeah.
An unknown
Good
aircraft,
job.
possibly a U.S. or Israeli surveillance drone, crashed tonight in the desert to the southwest of Baghdad in eastern Iraq. The aircraft, which was initially claimed by several local outlets to have been a commercial airliner, though this has since been debunked, crashed around the start of the Iranian ballistic missile attack earlier against northern Israel. So look at this. So it's popping off all across the Middle East. Then we have this. Multiple explosions are now being reported across several areas.
Yeah, and then literally the mainstream media in America today is just going like, hey, there might have been some, booms. There might have been a few things, but honestly, there's still a ceasefire. We're good. We're good. Hey, what up, some dumb beats? How you doing?
Of Iran
Welcome
as
to
the
show.
Israeli Air Force launches a new wave of strikes, according to reports. So, turns out, it looks like Israel attacked Iran from Iraq. And so that might have something to do with the down
That
drone
makes
that we
sense.
just saw
Yeah.
in the last piece, okay?
Yeah.
But this is a huge deal because remember, Trump came out and Trump said,
Mm.
don't attack Israel. Whatever you do, don't attack. Okay,
Yeah.
so as Midas Touch points out here, this is a tremendous rebuke of Trump by Benjamin Netanyahu. Trump claimed Netanyahu had promised him he would not launch new attacks or escalate the conflict, only for Netanyahu to proceed with a new round of full-scale military strikes in the region. The war
Netanyahu,
is now as active as it has ever
for Trump to just finally be like, oh, fuck this guy.
been. Yes, we're back to total war. Now,
Yep.
here's the question, though. Was Trump actually snubbed?
Yeah, no, he
Or
was. No, he was.
Was this just part of
No. This is the thing about Trump. He doesn't have like the filter to not do like the deep state thing. He said it. It's just like, I told him not to fucking do it, and like you could tell he was pissed.
what Israel and the U.S. always
Like, dude, Trump has been having a bad time. Think about it. Like, he was pressed on a fucking like a nothing burger question, and he fucking flipped out. Like, the dude is not in what I would call a good state. It's almost his birthday. His birthday party's coming up. Like, what, this Saturday or next Saturday? Like, guys, it's a special boy's birthday party, and nobody wants to come.
which is a campaign of deception. Was Trump a duplicitous liar and he was in on
Does
it?
he
was
start
trying
World War III because nobody comes to his birthday party? I wouldn't doubt.
to like fake out Iran by saying, "Oh yeah, I said don't attack. They're not going to attack," and then
Couldn't be
Israel
more unqualified for the job. Yep.
attacks. Or was he actually
Big topper. Hey, I see you got the don't tread on me flag. We call that don't step on snack. Now, you may not agree with all my politics, but hit that subscribe button. Feel like you like to discuss politics and have a pretty chill spot to do so.
actually snubbed? Okay, that's the question. Now, I submit to you at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, just
Because
winked.
either he's a duplicitous liar or a weak loser. And both of those things are bad. They are objectively horrible. And the only way he could disprove that is to say, I'm going to cut off all the money and cut off all the weapons to Israel right now because they didn't listen to me when I said don't attack. And we all know he's not going to do that. Number one, because he's bought and owned by the Israel lobby, and they've given him a tremendous amount of money over the years. But number two, because there's also Epstein-Mossad blackmail on Trump. And if Trump were to ever
it actually says don't trickle down on me, or don't trickle down on me.
break up with
Nice.
Israel,
Well, either way, you should be sub to
stop
the
giving them
channel.
money and weapons,
That goes for
immediately
all of you.
you would learn
For
all
real.
of the lurid, specific details about
Come
what he
on.
did with
Or at
underage
least
girls.
hit the like button.
Drop
Come on.
site says, Israel strikes targets across Iran. The Israeli Air Force has struck sites in western and central Iran with explosions reported across multiple cities. The IDF said in an initial statement that it had struck military targets belonging to the Iranian terror regime in western and central Iran, adding that details would follow. Iranian state broadcasting confirmed multiple explosions in Tehran, Tabriz, and Isfahan. The scale and impact of the strikes remain unclear. Now, by the way, Israel was lying because they also attacked petrochemical plants. They attacked chemical plants. So an Iranian official reached out to
No, Big Yahoo, nobody muted you. YouTube does, like, this is all YouTube stuff. Like, I can see when you're muted or somebody, like, gets a comment. You've had one comment gotten before, but nah.
the news agent.
This is, YouTube's got a new, auto mod out there.
And said, if attacks on energy
wonky.
infrastructure continue, all oil and gas facilities linked to Israel, the United States, and their allies, including regional energy installations, will be targeted by Iran's armed forces. Oil companies and energy sector assets in the region with American or Israeli ownership are considered legitimate
I don't know what you
targets
said.
by...
Then if they did it, then they must have had a good reason. Trust me. Well, Etch wasn't a... Wait a minute. I do realize that we did have a oopsie.
Iran.
But no.
So, as Israel was saying, we're only going after their military installations. They were going after chemical plants and lying about
no misinfo.
And then Iran comes out and says, well, if you do that, all of the energy infrastructure across the Middle East, that's yours, is also up for grabs. Boom. Yemen's Houthis
what was the misinfo?
enter the chat. They say, we're going to do a naval blockade on Israel in the Red Sea. They're doing a naval blockade.
Oh, they're doing it? They're doing the Red Sea?
Blockade on Israel.
Oh, shit, dude. Oil is about to skyrocket. Oh, my God. And it just went down again. Oh,
in the Red Sea.
God damn it. Okay, how come every Republican fuck thinks that, like, we're celebrating gas prices going up? Like, listen, the only reason that I am, like, I guess I can admit, it is bad for Trump, therefore I go, yay! But then I have that hard realization. It's like, oh, I pay for gas!
That's a huge deal. There's also some reports of Yemen launching attacks against Israel as well.
And then I'm like, no, you dumb motherfucker!
Okay. Then Trump comes out, and he says, both sides, Israel and Iran, are looking...
Ironically, trolling libs would actually be governing well.
...looking to do an...
Because honestly, then we'd have nothing to say.
Immediate ceasefire. Who the fuck believes this? The missiles are in the air right now, you fat fuck. He says, final negotiations on peace are proceeding, subject to ignorance or stupidity getting in its way. The blockade will remain in place and in full force and effect until a final deal is reached. Things should move quickly. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Now, as Ron Filipkowski points out, and he's 100% right, this is Trump's weekly Monday morning pre-market post that everything is great and a deal should be done quickly with everyone happy. Open, obvious, brazen, blatant market manipulation right in front of our faces, trying to calm the markets, knowing that it was already tanking and it's going to tank a hell of a lot more if things continue. Okay? So he just lies and goes, everything's great. Everything's actually awesome. They're actually hugging and kissing behind the scenes. Iran and Israel love each other. We're this close to a deal. I promise. I swear. I pinky promise. Okay, then we get this. Iran's foreign ministry on CENTCOM, quote, despite claims by U.S. officials, we are aware that CENTCOM is fully coordinated and cooperating with the Zionist regime in both defensive and offensive operations. Oh, okay. So in other words, yet again, it was a lie. Trump didn't mean it when he said to Netanyahu, you have to stop. There was a wink and a nod. It was like...
So who's the first one to call off the ceasefire?
Definitely don't attack back.
Because what's the fucking point with this?
Go ahead and attack back.
Like
that's what's happening. So again, it was deception in the same way that Trump multiple times said, we want to negotiate. That's what we want to do. And then you would have a negotiator show up and Trump and Israel would murder the negotiator. It's the same shit. They're just liars. And this gets back to what the Iranian government was saying, which is you can't talk to the Israelis. You can't talk to the Americans because you literally cannot take them at their word. I don't think they realize what this means is if your word means absolutely nothing, Like, first of all, that's just like the definition of a bad person. Second of all, you can never actually clean up the mess and fix the problem at all.
I have said this many times on my stream. Like, one of the things that my dad taught me was that you need to be a man of your word, because that's realistically, at the end of the day, all you have.
Because
it doesn't matter how much money you have. If you are not a man of your word, if you do not have integrity, then at some point you are going to just be a lonely, fucking useless person.
Now, even if you do theoretically end the problem, nobody trusts you, nobody believes you, they're always on edge, and we're always a fucking pube hair's length away from all-out war again. Okay? I mean, it's astonishing. It's astonishing how much this man has destroyed our standing, destroyed our word globally. I mean, it is off the fucking charts, to the point where Iran is going out and going, we expected this the whole time. When Trump was going out there saying, oh, Israel don't attack, that's how we knew Israel was immediately going to attack. You're not fooling anybody. Then we have this. Barry Weiss's CBS. This is what
Big Yahoo. He has time Josh out.
They're up to now. 1 dead, 5 wounded in shooting near Israel.
Just, dude, like, honestly, you might have said something out of pocket. Who cares?
West Bank.
If you're not trying to troll and you just want to chill, just chill out. It's cool.
They're saying
it's not a strike on your permanent record.
Israel's West Bank now.
You know?
Even though that is not Israel's. Just absolutely out of this world.
My mods just have a pretty, like, they have a set, like, list of, like, kind of what people can and can't say, and if it kind of fits that mold, then they get rid of it. It's fine.
Breaking 5 new Israeli.
My bad, bro. Yeah, it's fine.
Attacks.
And honestly, he's saying, like, it's okay, man.
In Yadar Valley.
It's annoying. Yeah, I understand, but my mods, like, I know you're new here. Just understand that my mods are not overly zealous. Like, they do kind of, they take into consideration whether they should, get rid of a comment or not. Like, it's not just willy-nilly. I'm not one of those fucking streamers. So
Ali area in Lebanon.
Do you answer viewer questions?
In the Bint.
I don't know. It depends.
Jabal district within the Nabateh governorate of southern Lebanon.
You want to ask me personal questions? Then you got to donate to the stream.
So again,
you want to ask me general questions? Then I will consider it.
Iran attacks Israel, saying you need to stop attacking Lebanon. We're establishing.
As I said, I donate to stream if you want to ask me that kind of stuff. This is the second time that this has happened. I kind of know what's happening here. You guys, like, this is insane. Like, the more that I am seeing this scam bullshit, like, y'all are trying, like, this fucking info digging.
Israel immediately attacks Iran and also continues to attack inside Lebanon. This is a rabid dog of a country. Do you not understand that? They will stop at nothing to rain hell on everybody.
You're just curious? Okay.
Gets in their way of creating a greater Israel. Do you now see it?
The Dilophosaurus.
Do you understand? They don't care about civil rights, human rights. They don't care about international law.
Probably Dilophosaurus.
They are crusading, fighting on...
You get one free one.
7 or 8 different fronts, stealing more and more land, and are an openly settler, colonial, expansionist, apartheid terror state. That's what they are, and this is what that looks like. Dropsite says, breaking, Israel has closed all crossings into Gaza and halted the entry of humanitarian aid following Iran's retaliatory strikes on Israel, cutting off supplies to roughly 2 million Palestinians in the territory. Israel has imposed similar blanket closures during previous periods of regional escalation, including immediately after the outbreak of war in late February, collectively punishing Gaza's...
It's like the anti-peacock, where it's just like, they look so, tame, and then all of a sudden that spitter thing.
Civilian population. So this is Israel yet again showing how much of a rabid dog they are and how untrustworthy they are. They're now taking it out further on Gaza. That's what's happening here. I mean, there's already been a genocide there. They've already knocked down 90% of the buildings. They've already killed probably hundreds of thousands of people. They've already starved people to death. They've already carpet bombed hospitals and schools and everything in sight. But now they're saying,
have a nice stream. Thank you, Doug.
Are we being held accountable for what we've done? Well, let's also further take that out on whoever remains in Gaza and is still alive. Netanyahu also came out and said, we are tightening the noose around Hamas. We control over 60% of Gaza's territory. Soon, 70%. So again, during the so-called
He's
ceasefire,
just saying it. He's just coming out
about
and
the fact,
saying
we're about to take this whole shit. Like, there's no doubt about it. This is going to be ours. And we're in the process of doing that right now. So, ceasefire my ass cheeks, okay? That's not fucking happening. And also, as I always told you, expansionist project. That's what this is. It was always about the territory.
No,
it was always about the land.
territory.
And anybody who gets in their
still
way
is. It's still about greater Israel. This is why they're saying that any parts of Lebanon that they take, they're not giving back.
Going to be murdered.
And they're saying it now. Same with Gaza. They're like, we're taking all of this land and we're just going to repatriate it.
Okay. Breaking. U.S. planning to use Iranian assets.
Parsa, hello.
To rebuild Gulf allies. A source
Another
familiar
fake
with Secretary
ceasefire?
Besant's
Yep.
thinking tells me Treasury will utilize
men,
all
bankrupt
tools available to
casinos.
allow Iranian assets to
Nice
be made
name.
available to our Gulf allies to support rebuilding and repairs for any future damage caused by Iran, the source
Chicago
tells
kid.
me.
Secular
Okay,
talk.
do you
Yep.
understand how insane this is? This is literally one of the things that Iran says. There will be no deal unless and until you unfreeze our own
Chicago
assets and
kid.
give them back to us.
Cool.
That is a red line for Iran.
I was too.
There's no deal. We will control the Strait of Hormuz and
Was.
block it forever until you give us back your
I'm not a kid anymore. Hey, there we go.
our own fucking money that you stole.
You're from
And here's
Iran.
this-
If you guys have any questions, I'd be happy to help.
The
Oh,
dipshit
sweet.
secretary and
Hell
Trump,
yeah.
of course, green lights this. That no, we're
Always
going to take this
interesting.
money and give it to our Gulf allies. Well, then there's never going to be a deal. There's never going to be a deal, and the Strait of Hormuz is never going to fucking be open, and the global economy is going to collapse because you guys are too fucking stupid to understand they have leverage. They have the upper hand. They have you beat. They have you checkmated. Hold that fat, juicy L, you dumb fucks. And by the way, so this came out, and it was soon thereafter also that Iran decided we're going to attack Israel for what they're doing in Lebanon. So did this have something to do with it? That they know we're not close to a deal, and the U.S. is lying to them, and the terms are egregious? Absolutely. I'm sure that played some role here, where they're like, we're nowhere near a deal. What the fuck are we talking about? And
No, I
they
do
keep
not.
bombing Lebanon, which is against the so-called ceasefire. And then finally, the White House used a pro-Israel think tank's list of Iranian attacks, almost word for word, to justify going to war with Iran. The same list was written by an ex-AIPAC staffer at FDD, a group funded by the same pro-Israel billionaires who bankroll campaigns against pro-peace candidates.
This is my
8 months later,
this is
it became
my-
official U.S. government policy. And shout out to Zateo. They're the ones who got this. Shout out to Prem Thakur. He's an awesome journalist. Everybody go follow him. But you have the White House directly quoting pro-Israel think tanks to describe why we're at war with Iran. You cannot make this shit up. It is a sick, sick joke. So there you have it, all-out
made
war
dinner for me.
breaking out in the Middle East. It appears like there's no end in sight. We're not remotely close to any kind of deal that would open the Strait of Hormuz and fix the problems.
Just trying to feel like she can get back more back to normal. So that was very, very nice.
Do you see it yet? Do you realize yet what's going on? We are being led
Thank you, Uni. I know you're listening.
by a bunch of incompetent, idiotic, moronic baboons. This is a baboon regime, but they're also incredibly corrupt. They're also self-dealing. They're also, making a tremendous amount of money off of the death and destruction. We also have the Israeli terror state expanding day after day, and that's their goal, is to expand. And you have Trump sitting there with his fucking brain leaking out of his ears, getting dog-walked by Netanyahu and getting checkmated by Iran. And
Trump's just another neocon.
we are absolutely positively cooked. The best
This is why I kind of wish more MAGA would just turn on him already, because he's doing exactly what the last Republican regime was doing. And they all claim that the Tea Party and MAGA was a response to that. Bullshit. This is why I don't buy it. It's all just a way to keep the fucking minions in the cult, and they just got to rebrand every once in a while.
could ever do is cut off the money and weapons to Israel, okay, and pull the fuck out of Iran, and issue an apology. Be like, hey, dog, our bad. And then just wait for them to open the strait and continue to tax people to go through the strait. But that's the best we're going to get at this point, son. That's the best we're going to get at this point, is the strait's open, but you got to pay a little tax to Iran when you go through. They have fucked everything so royally. And deep down,
And the fact that they're taking it through crypto is a major problem for us.
they might know that, but they're still acting like belligerent jackasses who have no idea what they're doing.
Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop, and watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to.
Carol's hot. Kyle's hair is improving. Yeah, that's what happens when it grows out like that. God, I'm so glad I don't have to get haircuts like that. I used to have short hair like Kyle, believe it or not. I think you guys have seen it. Compared to Pep, he's so unchill. That's really one thing that I don't like about Kyle Kulinski, is that he's he doubles down on that fear marketing bullshit. All right. Where is the Trump video of him freaking the fuck out. I think this is it. Yeah, here it is.
During this pre-taped interview on Meet the Press, President Trump, as many of us have seen, stormed off after Kristen Welker asked him for evidence to back
Damn, they pre-taped this too?
up his false claims of election fraud in California. Let's watch.
Let's talk about your elections in this country. We're like a third world country. Your elections are crooked, and you're crooked, and Meet the Press is crooked, and so is ABC and CBS.
How come nobody's bringing up then him winning? How come him winning isn't crooked? How come that one's just fine? This is what drives me nuts about the California bullshit, is the fact that we even entertain his nonsense and everybody that fucking follows this dipshit's nonsense about, why is the California election taking so long? How come Spencer Pratt all of a sudden's losing? Because you can't conceptualize the fact that your policies and your guys are not popular in California. Whoa! Oh my God. And then the lack of logic behind the idea that Biden, during the election season that Trump won, didn't rig that one? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Will you wake the fuck up and realize that this guy is he's so bad at lying? That honestly, he does he does this fucking Ouroboros of the lies where he's just like, oh, wait a minute, the elections are it was all stolen from me, even though I was in charge of everything. Biden's FBI. What the fuck? He was still the fucking president. God damn. I hate how stupid this country is sometimes.
Yes, and CNN.
But Mr. President,
your one-sided crooked networks. Right, let's call it quits because I've had enough.
Natch, do me a favor, timestamp that rant.
Thank you, darling.
And send that in the Discord.
Mr. President, let's please. I traveled all the way to Wisconsin.
I traveled
all the
JFK7742. Thank you for the follow.
In the rain with you for an hour, on and off in the rain, and I've given you enough time. You ought to straighten out your press because you know what?
God damn, I've been feeling crazy lately. Thank you for expressing as loudly as I'm thinking. You're welcome. Dude, seriously, it does drive me fucking batty, though, where it's just like, wait a minute, guys. If this is troll the lib shit, can we get over that for a second and just ask a real question about this?
With the dishonest
listen, we traveled all the way to Wisconsin for this.
Oh, we got a Fed.
So clearly a lot going on there. Brian, help us understand what led up to that moment.
It's one of the most heated endings to an interview with President Trump I've ever seen. Yes, there was an issue with the rain. It had been raining on the roof of this barn that they were sitting in, so Trump was distracted by the rain. It made
this is Brian?
Direction of the interview a little bit harder.
Holy shit. He's a perfect example of lighting. Holy crap. Studio lighting makes him look entirely different.
He said afterwards he was angry because of the rain, but he was clearly also angry at Welker's questions. And this gets to the difference between accessibility and accountability. President Trump is very accessible. He answers questions from the press all the time, but that's not always the same.
You want to know where my finances are? Here, this should give you a little hint. I've been eating sun-kissed chicken. When you're eating sun-kissed chicken, which it's not bad. We are using it for recipes, but at the same time,
accountability. When he's talking with his daughter-in-law on Fox News, or he's answering one or two questions on the phone to a reporter who calls him, there's not the same form of accountability that you see in a sit-down.
Nothing more fun than when I'm eating Campbell's soup because it's affordable. Thinking of the CEO telling us, "Hey, only poor losers eat our food."
Questions that we're trying to hold the president accountable, and he kept repeating
from a can, no, from a packet,
conspiracy theories with no basis in reality.
I have no self-respect.
He talked about January 6 rioters having their lives destroyed by the government. He talked about California elections being rigged, for which there is no evidence. And Welker kept asking a simple question: where's the evidence for those claims? Daniel Dale, our fact checker here at CNN, has said those claims are just straight up lies. There is no evidence for them. Trump did not like that accountability, right? He's happy to be accessible.
Today you had a can of chicken, black beans, a squash, and a shallot. All shallow fried in olive oil. You can eat. He
doesn't want to be accountable. And so that's why he walked off. He even took off the microphone. You could hear him stepping on the microphone there. Notably, however, he did talk to Welker the next day.
Yeah, I made pasta with it. So I did rigatoni noodles. I boiled them up, put some cold water over them, got some Italian dressing, the sun-kissed chicken, mixed it up. Added a little bit of mayo and a little bit of salt and pepper.
And he committed to another interview with
Delicious. Actually, it was.
NBC. So that really speaks to the president's
I
desire
think that it would be better with ranch dressing, though, in my opinion, but that's because
to be on camera, to be the center of attention. Like I said, Kevin Wolf, he doesn't want to be held accountable, and that's why he went back to those usual insults and smears when he was asked for evidence of his conspiracy theories.
I want to shift gears to our colleague Kristen Welker at NBC Meet the Press, who held an interview with the president over the weekend. We should know it was pouring rain outside, which made it hard to get the interview off. But the president stormed out in the middle of the interview, no pun intended, with the storm going on, after he was making wild, unbased claims about the elections in California, January 6th, the 2020
unsubstantiated
election. And Kristen was pushing back, asking for evidence of which he had none, and he walked off. I want to play that.
Good. Keep calling him on this shit.
In this country, we're like a third world country. Your elections are crooked, and you're crooked, and Mr. Press is crooked.
Your elections.
So is ABC.
Your elections. Your elections. Do you understand how he said that? Like he was in Russia talking to Vladimir Putin, which that would have been based as shit had he done that. But this was our press.
And CBS and CNN.
But Mr. President,
your one-sided crooked network. So let's call it quits because I've had enough. Thank you, darling. Have a good time.
Why is he so mad? Because he's a rich person that got challenged. And he doesn't like being challenged by women.
Indeed, it's interesting because even before this, sort of the context that led up to it was the president defending this political $1.8 billion fund that he still very much wants to compensate people who feel that they've been unfairly prosecuted. That's what even led up to it before it.
We'll go through that.
He walks off there. Just to quickly, your take on that moment, and, even by the standards of the last 10 years with Donald Trump, that was something.
Yeah. I'll try to be quick, but I'll say this because I think a lot of people at home.
He was bad during his first term, but nothing like this. He must be getting dementia. I really think he is.
Are watching and they're going.
He's more impulsive than he ever has been, and dumber.
With him? Why do they platform him, knowing that particularly he treats women and Black women especially harshly and unfairly and quite frankly disrespectfully? But he is the president of the United States. We have to listen to him as the leader of the free world.
No, he has to listen to us. Stop with your bullshit and your conflating of who works for who. He works for us.
Trying to ask him questions, get to the truth.
God damn,
Kristen was doing her job, but Donald Trump loves to hate the media. I think this is just kind of part of the dog and pony show that we get from the president because he'll be back to NBC, CNN, all the networks. He can't leave the media alone, even though he likes to treat media members poorly.
Jeff, go ahead.
He also likes to change the subject, and it was the questions on Iran and the questions on the weaponization fund that led him into a path of this familiar path of confronting the media here. So he was very much trying to change the uncomfortable subject. Republicans are not happy with the war. The voters there that I was speaking with on Friday, many said that. So I think he was, definitely some deflection going on.
Okay, it's been almost a week. Votes are still being counted in
No
LA.
way. I mean, the fact that they even said that's surprising.
Rahman now pulling ahead of former reality TV star.
Dude, this is so funny. The Republican base is crashing out so hard from this.
Pratt in the Los Angeles.
They cannot accept winning.
Rahman,
Like they are losing. They can't do it.
Gained about 3,000 more.
I've been saying this. If this happened the other way around, they'd be perfectly fine. Nothing to see here.
Votes than Pratt on Sunday. The two are fighting to see who will face off against incumbent Mayor Karen Bass in November. In a contentious interview that Trump abruptly ended with NBC's Meet the Press, he continued to falsely claim fraud in California elections. Group chat is back. Why did he get so upset about this in particular?
Well, he's being challenged on something, a misinformation that he's spreading. But the president has been on this for some time.
Sorry, guys. My tiny ass cat is trying to antagonize my.
He has pointed to particularly California's
dog that's about 6 foot spread out.
Slow system of counting votes, particularly because they allow mail-in ballots that are postmarked on or before Election Day. That's his
Let me just say that one more time. They allow mail-in ballots that have been posted on Election Day. So these are people who at least got their
right.
They put it in the mail on that day, but because they arrive later,
And they wait
takes a while
until
to cut.
a full week after Election Day. So as of tomorrow will be the cutoff for their arrival. But yes. They allow for basically a full week sort of grace period for these ballots to show up. And 80% of California uses mail-in balloting. So it's a lot of ballots that have to come in and they get processed.
But postmarking is also one of those things that like, it's incredibly hard to kind of like fuck with.
But I just wanted to underscore.
Because have you ever like gone to the post office and see that little scanner and that little barcode? Yeah, every piece gets that. Every fucking ballot gets that.
For that, because what Trump is saying is very much reflected.
So then you oh my God, I love it. Yes. Okay.
In the media ecosystem
Bloodstone,
where there
you nailed
are
it with the
people
the
who are
meme.
like, look, in this silence, we're going to fill it with the allegation that California is rigging the vote.
Yep, and news organizations have always struggled with how do we handle those types of comments, because you don't want to inadvertently elevate somebody undermining an election before the results come in, because you are inadvertently amplifying what could be misinformation.
Do you think that's what happened with Pratt? I mean, there's so much reporting because it's like, oh, reality, oh, this, oh, he did better than he ever thought
I like
he
how
could.
she's
but
like,
LA is like 20% Republican and he had Trump's backing.
Oh, it's a great question. I think that people just got overly excited about the fact that somebody novel is breaking through, but I don't think anybody was preemptively saying that he won the election and that these elections were rigged because Spencer Pratt happened to be doing well. I think the president's comments are taking it a step further than sort of the Pratosphere was.
The Pratosphere? Sarah?
I did.
How did we get through all these months without using that phrase? Now, this ended up being a pretty testy interview for a variety of reasons, but I want to talk about this part about no endless wars, because we're in a moment where the regional conflict is escalating. We just don't know how far this is going to spread. Is this a sensitivity for this White House? When Hegseth is asked, he often says something like, well, we meant no stupid wars. And I think that's sort of eye in of the beholder.
Right, right. And when you ask Trump about it, especially, you know, in these gaggles or in the interview yesterday, he says no endless wars. He says he's talking about,
Don't you love how he forgot that he said this a whole bunch of times?
you know, extricating ourselves from conflicts
And he
such as
says it's only
Afghanistan.
been 3 months.
Exactly, exactly. And you saw that kind of messaging even, you know, even a couple of months ago. I remember when he was talking about in his Oval Office address about around the time the war started, he's talking about all of these conflicts in the past, such as Vietnam, and that he's like, we're not talking about those types of conflicts. But the sensitivity's there because he did make that promise of no new wars during the campaign. That's why this
Oh, I realized you ate fast because of Alito.
unusual coalition, especially younger voters,
I was also hungry as shit.
really rallied
I haven't
around
really eaten.
this president because he made that promise. And now he's in
That was a wonderful meal. Thank you.
a conflict that is so much more difficult than just a simple kind of
Thank you, Uni.
a more simple strike that he made last summer in Iran on those nuclear facilities, and he's struggling to get out of it, and that's where that sensitivity is coming from, because it's kind of out of his control.
So, long and short of this is the pressure is getting to Trump, and Trump is lashing out like a little baby. You understand that they just broke this down for us in a way that legitimately was explaining a child's temper tantrum. Like you could apply that to anybody here that has kids. Could you not apply that to your own children? The whole idea of, well, you know, he was told that this wasn't going very well for him, and he's getting the vibe that this isn't going very well for him, so he just kind of lashed out. Isn't that what your kid does? Holy shit, dude. We're living in incredibly weird fucking times where people just are ignoring the fact that our president acts like a petulant child. He's totally, like, dude, he's aging way scarier than Biden. Biden had his stammers. He was definitely old as shit. There was no hiding that. And honestly, it was embarrassing that when they came out later and they're just like, oh, did you know that Biden was losing his marbles? It's like, no way. But, whatever. I guess we as a country, we've been so gaslit into just ignoring the news and ignoring everything that they're doing to us, where, like, they're pissed off that there's this information economy, and that's why they keep fighting back against people like me and, like, leftist media, or anybody that even tries to break it to you in a even non-biased people get called out for fucking being left-wing media now. Does that not raise red flags for you? Or is just every piece of alternative media or alternative information from what Trump says, all of a sudden, that's the fake news. That's just, they're all lying about the dear leader. Like, come the fuck on. This is what's more embarrassing about being a fucking American right now, is the fact that there's too many people that are ignoring this and they're just going, like, they're going along with this shit. That's not American. Going along with this has been insane. The fact that, like, so many people, and I'm talking mainstream media too, I'm talking centrists that are just like, they're doing this thing where they're pretending that, like, we can just go back to normal after this. Like, no. This is like when you, like, if you caught your spouse cheating, excuse me, and then you're just like, oh yeah, I'll go completely back to normal. It's like the exact same vibe where you're just like, yeah, I don't think it's ever going to go back to normal, guys. I don't think that the trust is ever going to be there. Like, come on. This is like insane Caesar royalty, Rome. Yeah. No, it is. It is. And then you have literally him having a UFC event on the lawn of the White House. And then did you see the one where he was like, in France, the Eiffel Tower wasn't supposed to stay there. It was there for the World's Fair, and technically and he's just like, it wasn't supposed to stay up forever, but then they loved it so much that they kept it. This might be my Eiffel Tower. Like, unironically, the thing looks like one of those things that you put over a baby. Like, where it's just like, meh. Which, I mean, come on. Perfect. You already talked about Sean Strickland? Who the hell is Sean Strickland? Oh, is he like the fighter that, like, ripped on Trump? He's like the guy that, like, has the title and all that. I don't know. I have not followed UFC in a long time. Since Brock Lesnar was, still throwing hands in the octagon. It's been a long time. Like, let's see. What was the last fight I even watched? George St. Pierre, I think. It was his retirement match. Yeah. My interest in UFC went away with George St. Pierre's career. And, yeah, God, the Anderson Silva days. Oh, God. Like, oh, wait a minute. No, because I think that this was post George St. Pierre retiring when Silva did the infamous ankle. Dude, we watched that live. That was fucked up. That was so fucked up. But, am I hurting somebody's feelings for pointing out that you watch a lot of guys? Dude, literally, you are watching UFC. You're watching dudes grabbing each other, holding each other, hugging each other, sometimes whispering softly into each other's ears, and then slamming each other, putting their weight down. Gay. Like, yeah, nothing's gayer than a bunch of fucking dudes watching the UFC. Like, for real. Jesus. Oh, I watch it because the combat sport's in the play. Uh-huh. Sure. We know why you're watching it. Or is this one of those things where, like, you guys watch, UFC and, like, you're just like, I watch for the fat guys because I know that those are the powerhouses. Like, what a bean. What the fuck, Pep? What's up, Nick? Am I pissing you off now because I'm attacking something that you happen to like? Dude, I'm a wrestling fan. Do you know how many times people have said what I watch is fucking gay? Or, fake. Like, my entire life I've had to deal with that. If you guys can't tolerate some fucking dipshit YouTuber ripping on your favorite sport, then maybe, just maybe, your sport sucks. UFC is fucking boring. Yeah, it is. No, it's absolute garbage. The amount of people that try to sell it on me, too, like, as a wrestling fan, they're like, well, at least I watch real fighting. Yeah, whatever. You met your wife at a UFC gym? No way. So what the hell are you talking about then, brother? Nicholas, check out the first 2 hours today. This is mild. Yeah, dude. This is mild. Like, I don't know. I've been going for it today. Dude, whatever. You like some dudes rolling around. If you like watching some greased up dudes rolling around on a mat together, trying to get the top position, and hey, listen, hey, you do you. I know what I like, and I like watching. I don't mind watching some late. Like now, I'm gonna do the straight guy thing where it's like I like watching the ladies do it. I do. I mean, for the most part. I like watching the women's wrestling way more. And if you look up Anna Jay, Sasha Banks, let's see, who's one of my current favorites? That is, Harley Cameron. There we go. Anyway, what are we talking about? Violent foreplay. Yeah, exactly. I remember Pep Dad getting into that. Yep. My dad hates wrestling, but women's wrestling? That was the first time he ever looked at me. It was like, was this what you were watching? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh my God, I remember exactly who it was. It was the Bella twins, and it was Brie Bella. But Brie Bella got my dad going, huh? Okay. Rhea Ripley, fuck yeah. Rhea Ripley, I have shown Rhea Ripley to many non-wrestling fans, and all of a sudden they're just like, this is who you're watching? Anybody on chat call him another person out of whatever, dude. Find some happiness, T-Slan. It seems like you don't have much. Calm down, chat, everybody. What? I think everybody's being pretty calm in chat. It's just like we have one specific guy that's kind of being a dickbag, which, whatever. He's obviously lonely. Doesn't have much better else to do on a Monday night. It's okay. I mean, it's Monday. It's not like it's a Friday night. If this was a Friday night, I would totally have different questions for you, but you are that small percentage. That doesn't matter. Okay. That's just like your opinion, man. God, I wish I could say that and it not be directly correlated to the Big Lebowski. God, I love that movie, though. Have I mentioned I love that movie? Lebowski's a shit. Oh my God, that's right. I forgot. I gotta watch that on Twitch coming up here. Yeah. Macho Man call out coming over on Twitch. Aha. I haven't done one of those in a little bit of a long time here. Yeah. Gotta say that the Macho Man is in a little bit of a different mood today. Aha. Gotta talk about some politics and maybe a little bit of Donald Trump taking care of Israel. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Maybe he's gonna actually tell somebody that he doesn't want them doing this. I don't know anymore. Yeah. We gotta... Okay, canceling the Macho Man bit. Thank you, Sandy from Left of the Box, for the raid. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. If you are just joining us from Sandy's stream, I really appreciate you guys checking out my content. Also, shout out Sandy, another This Spacer. Really, really appreciate that. We are a tight-knit creator community, and that's one thing I love about this space. We all support each other. That's what we should do as a working collaborative of creators. But also just in general, dude, I love the content that all my my fellow This Spacers produce, and Sandy does much different content than I do, and this is my favorite part about it, is the fact that you guys can watch this space, and sometimes, yes, you will get syndicated programming. Not the worst thing, though, because it's stuff you haven't seen. Then stick around and watch it. Hey, Pep, rating from Left of the Box. What up, Silas? Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you checking out the content. Hope you were there for the Ken, and Karen show that we so expertly put together. I actually still have my my MAGA hat. Well, it's it's a piece of my MAGA hat. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Can't wait to do some more collaborations and yeah, just kind of have some fun bits out there. Also, Distracting, you're back. Hell yeah. welcome. If you guys have not already subbed to the channel and you are enjoying the content and the vibe of the channel, consider subbing. Not gonna tell you what to do. I know how it goes. I got a little bit of that oppositional defiance in me, where I don't like nobody telling me what to do. So don't tell me to hit the like or subscribe. I'll do it on my own. But it does help. It was an instant classic. Hell yeah, it was. Yeah, dude, I had so much fun doing that. Did you get your dental work done? That short came across my feed today. Gotta be old, right? Yeah. Yes, it did. That's right. You remember now. Yeah. So there's a members only short that I put out there. If you guys have joined the members squad recently, and if you have not seen some of the members only content, there is, there's the one where I got back from the dentist and he had to do an emergency. Like he had to go in and do like an emergency, not like root canal or anything like that, but he halfway through, doing my filling, he realized that he didn't use enough Novocaine, and I felt it, and I had that jolt where I was like, like it was, dude, nothing worse. Yeah. So I came home and I had, instead of, that one shot, I got that double dose of Novocaine. It like, man, I definitely had a little trouble, talking, doing some things. So I made a video like yeah, that was very funny. Yeah. That sucked. That still took, God, it was almost 4 hours for like my face to like finally like not be numb from that shit. Oh yeah. Novocaine and Cannabis. Oh boy, no. Does not a good mix. My toes are bending under my feet. I'm square. Yeah. No, Nate, it was bad. That one sucked. Because, like, he was in the middle of it, and I saw that he was using, like, the little hook thing, and he was kind of cleaning it out. He got to, like, one of the corners of my tooth, and just, like, he scraped up, and I just went, yeah! That's not a great thing to do in the chair, by the way. Yeah, hate dentists. Yeah, I'm not exactly a fan. Oh my God, effing stop. I'm sorry. I mean, it sucks. It hurt. My girlfriend has the same hobbies as me. Her mom is a leftist. Super cool. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, hell yeah. I'm happy for you. This is awesome. I'm always happy when, when people find their partners. Well, hopefully partner. She's super into Pokemon. I miss Pokemon so much. Pokemon's the shit. I still play the video games, but cards I'm getting kind of out of. Hate to say it. I'm not going to like sell mine or anything like that, but, well, unless I absolutely need to, which, we're getting to that point. Oh, God. Let's not think about that, folks. Let's not think about that. Regained tactile sensation while a dentist was in the process of obliterating my wisdom teeth about 10 years ago. That was fun. Definitely something I wanted to remember forever. I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed at the same time, so they put me under. That's my first time having like surgery where they had to do like full anesthesia. But yeah. I also kind of found out at that time that I might have been questioning my faith, and that really did a number on me where I was just like, whoa, I feel like I only missed like a minute. Oh, that's what I've gone through this, but I'm like, oh, that's what happens when your brain shuts off? Whoa. Cue existential crisis. All right. Let's see what else we got. It says Israel's spying threat is critical and unhinged. Let's. My blood is boiling. Jessica Ventura. All right, yeah, we got this. $1 million divorce. This ain't about Legos. Greed and corruption are ruining everything. There's an Abba and Preach take on this too. They're gonna hear. Shit! It's a live stream. Fuck that. Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna fuck with somebody else's live stream. All right. Then let's get to this. Pentagon says Israel's spying is a critical threat. Damn, dude. Are we about to do the... Oh, God. Whew. Oh, Stanley. Oh, God. Oh, no. No. Meta the cat, thank you for the subscription for 3 months, by the way. Oh, my dog just... Oh, God. Oh, that is fucking brutal. That's it. Whoa. That straight up smells like shit. Fucking A. Woo. Okay, nothing like having a dog in the basement to fucking crop dust you. Jesus Christ. All right, why do people on the left tend to have no charisma? Even if the person on the left is right, they act so annoying, so just don't want to listen? I don't know. I'm not that person. I have all the riz. You are in the wrong place, my friend. Oh, dude. Okay, when you can smell that through the fucking air, the aerosol, like, come on. What? Oh. Who else we got in here? Chat and Pep, favorite Pokemon. Charizard. I know. Trust me, I get it. Mine's pretty much like he's a secondary mascot. Who cares? I love him. Charmander was my starter. Fucking Charizard was the shit. And yeah, when you grow up with the name Charlie, you tend to kind of go, Char. Hey, there you go. Anyway. Is my dog's name Knox? No, his name should be fucking Toxic Ass. I swear to God. He's one of these dogs that like he never farted before. Or it was my other, like I was blaming my other dog because I had a yellow lab, right? She recently passed. Rest in peace. She used to have the most toxic farts I have ever smelled. And the thing is, she did them very frequently, and it didn't matter what diet or we put her on supplements that was supposed to help with that. Did not help. So I always thought of just like, it's weird. Stan doesn't fart. Now I think I was wrong because now there's times that I'm just like, what in the actual fuck? It's just insane. Fun fact: we got fake Pokemon cards from India. So there actually was a Charizard card. Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, I got a nice real one. It's one of my like last resort. It's the one sitting in that Pokeball behind me. For anybody on vertical, you're not going to be able to see it. But if I had to or be a monotype trainer, I'd definitely be a normal type. Monotype. Psychic. I'd go psychic. There's a lot of different psychic Pokemon that also use like grass type moves and like Abra. Like I would use the Abra and Kadabra team. Or like Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam. And then Mewtwo I would have as my secondary, specifically like one of the Mewtwo EX cards. I would stack one Mew in there as well. And then... Oh, fighting. Yeah, fighting and psychic. Yeah, actually, that is true. Actually, it's ground type, or fighting. No, it's fighting. Because I also like to use, oh my God, Lunatone. I like to use the Lunatone, but there's a mix where if you have Lunatone and I forgot who the fuck the other card was, but they can stack energy on Lunatone as long as you have that card out. So Abra's your favorite. I like Abra because he has teleport. I have fucked over a lot of opponents' attacks by using teleport and getting the fuck out and then putting on one of my other Pokemons, because then you always got to do it strategically. When you got enough energy, and then you just need to kind of stall for a turn so you can evolve. Definitely pretty useful. Anyway, I'm being a nerd right now. So let's get back to the politics. Nerd shit.
Discussion of Israeli spying.
Here, you see what I'm doing here? I'm hitting this like button. You should do the same.
In the U.S. I'm going to give credit to NBC News. They broke this story first. Let's put C1 up here on the screen.
Ralts and Abra. Oh, yeah.
The Pentagon.
Ooh, actually, Ralts is also one of my favorite decks to use. The Gardevoir deck
has raised the threat of Israeli spying on U.S. to the highest level. Let me explain.
Speaking of dorks,
some of what they have, and then I will give you some of what I have. They say the Pentagon is increasingly concerned about Israel ramping up its spying on the U.S., recently raising the counterintelligence threat level from America's top ally in the Middle East to the highest.
Damn. Wait, so this came from the Pentagon, so that, yeah, this was Hegseth, and dude, this is the thing about Trump. Trump has his hands in every cookie jar, so that means anybody with cookie crumbs is essentially getting their fucking their cookies from the cookie jar. Therefore,
level.
We know where they're coming from.
The Pentagon's DIA. So this
Mr. Hegseth, yeah, is that some cookie crumbs I see on there? No.
Specifically is like the internal intelligence agency for the Pentagon, the Defense Intelligence Agency. In recent weeks has issued a new counterintelligence threat assessment amid rising tensions between
the one in Emerald, that fucker?
Israel and the U.S. over the way forward in the war with Iran. They said the DIA...
Yeah, it's like that Abra in fucking Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow.
An internal message viewed by a current official that raised the level for...
God forbid you don't have a fucking Butterfree in your list.
Israel to, quote, critical. The designation stems from concerns within the Pentagon that Israel is making fun of making a particular effort to surveil top U.S. officials. I'm going to give you some of the names of those officials a little bit later on. The DIA
they got
assessment
names?
Includes a 7-page document and
fitness
features
game,
a chart.
by the way,
The document says the assessment of Israel is its ability to conduct human espionage and technical collection is at a
fuck the world
critical level. It also identifies a series of specific incidents that heightened U.S. concerns. So the spokesperson for the Israeli embassy said this, quote, completely false, that Israel spies on the U.S., that Israel spies on the U.S. Israel does not gather intelligence on American entities, let alone U.S. government officials. Israeli intelligence collection efforts are aimed at its enemies, not its allies. Any claims to the contrary are either misinformed or politically motivated.
We should ask Mr. Pollard about that one.
Yes.
Some of the OGs that somebody had sent me. Thank you. I still don't know who that viewer was. They sent it anonymously.
Has declined to comment, and a White House official said in the statement, the story is entirely false and sourced to someone who doesn't have any knowledge. The ODNI, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, overseas, did not respond to a request for comment. So let's focus in on a few things. Number one.
Yeah, that was a nice surprise at the P.O. box.
Is the statement from the White House that says that this is completely false. Can we put C2 up there?
It was funny. True story. So when I went to the P.O. box to get those cards, they came in two different bagged stacks, right? And I was just like, what the fuck? And when I saw that they were OG Pokemon cards, I had that moment where I was just like, no way. So they have this little station where you can sort your mail. I take everything else that was just junk mail, toss that, but then I'm literally fucking sorting out Pokemon cards in the post office, just happy as a kid, just like, oh, shit.
On the screen, the entire story is false and sourced to someone who doesn't have any knowledge of what's going on. I want to point everybody to a very interesting line. The Office of the Director of National Intelligence did not respond to a request for comment. And I also want to point to some very, very specific examples, including a 7-page document that features a chart. That
Oddish
document,
and mischievous, nice.
I can confirm to all of you, exists. Now, let me tell you about some of the
I like Char Cadet and Cruel Edge. Actually, Cruel Edge is probably one of my favorite modern Pokemon
that are in there. I got to be a little careful here in terms of protecting some of the many people who I spoke to about this story. Basically, what they have seen in terms of their raising too critical is they have raised it to a similar level that they treat general U.S. adversaries. This is based on a few specific incidents. Some of these incidents, again, I cannot go into deep detail, include the explicit surveillance.
Yeah, once you get a Villaplume, especially in Pokemon Red, You're set.
Of top officials inside of the Pentagon who they deem to be a threat to
wanna start
their
a new
agenda
game?
inside of the Pentagon.
Go for it.
The New York Times, by the
I
way,
do it
can
all the
confirm
time.
some of this as well. Let's put C3 up here on the screen, so it's not just me who is telling you all.
I've played through Pokemon Red and Yellow. I'm playing through Yellow right now, but I've played through Pokemon Red probably 4 times.
This.
Like,
I'm going to read from you a very
I
specific
just get
line.
bored, and that's my
the
go-to
report
game.
Includes that Israel has stepped
I love having
up
a game you can just pick up and play.
its efforts to eavesdrop on senior American officials,
Jesus.
including Steve Witkoff, President Trump's top negotiator.
Oh my God!
Elbert J.
They're targeting the Zionists.
Colby, the Pentagon's top official, and one of his main deputies, Michael Dimino. Now, Colby, Dimino, and Witkoff, I guess, could technically be seen as some sort of the restraint part of the Pentagon.
Is he?
Colby, in particular, we've had him here on the show. You can go back and watch.
I don't know, man. He seemed like he's pretty fucking like rah Trump. Like
some of those.
You got this. Yeah, Pete Hegseth is great. Hey.
Past interviews. Witkoff, obviously, look, I don't really know what Witkoff believes, but Israel seems to believe he's a problem because he was one of the people who initially started that. Who initially pressed them for the ceasefire. They've never forgiven him for it, and even for his involvement, despite him still being very, very pro-Israel. I also want to point to a very specific line that they use, which I can also tell you, eavesdrop. What do you think that means? It means trying to bug people's phones. Here are some of the other things that I have learned, is that the Israeli government has been increasingly, while U.S. military officials are in Israel, that they have found themselves basically subject to the same, quote, threat analysis that they would whenever they're traveling abroad. Now,
do you ever think about like how wacky it is that now we live in a time that it's like, you really want to fuck with the CIA? Leave your phone in the car.
It is standard operating procedure for U.S. officials when they leave the country to actually turn in their government device and to get a traveling phone. And it's explicitly for this reason, because of potential being able to break into their various devices. And there was at least some belief that attempts at that had been made. And now the Times and the
I would
NBC
not doubt that they already did.
News have gone further, and they're basically saying they explicitly tried to eavesdrop on these 3 officials that we know about, also military officials inside of Israel, CENTCOM and others. But the main target of Israeli intelligence right now, from based on everything I've been able to see, is to get as much visibility into the Pentagon's internal decision-making as possible, including into the White House, to make sure that they can try and influence things from their side.
This is my surprise face that Israel is spying on our Pentagon. I'm so surprised.
Now, nothing I'm saying is explosive in such a way that, like, if you watch the show, you probably believe it. But I think what's explosive is the fact that the DIA...
How long until Congress passes a law saying that it is illegal for Israel to not spy on the U.S.?
This in a
swear to God, it wouldn't surprise me. I swear to fucking God.
And again,
the way that our Congress just full-throated, knees down for Israel is crazy.
And I think the number one thing I can offer you is the memo exists, that they definitely have been, they have specific instances in some of these cases where they have tried to eavesdrop on these U.S. officials. AIPAC, the U.S., and others are AIPAC and the White House are all denying this. But I can tell you for 100%, this memo exists. It includes multiple specific instances of Israeli officials who were either caught or where the DIA believes that they were trying to surveil U.S. officials. I also should note that this memo does not just include evidence from after the outbreak of the Iran war. This critical threat memo was issued based on years now of counterintelligence activity that they have been able to conclude. And it was done specifically to try and protect the integrity of the U.S. war decision-making process. There are still people in the Pentagon who care about that. I can report for all of you. This is based on some of my conversations with multiple different sources,
I mean,
who are around this.
Intelligence,
but the most noteworthy and depressing part to me is the White House saying that this story is completely false. The people in charge of actually making sure that we're not getting spied on are the ones who are denying that the story doesn't exist. It exists. I can tell you explicitly it exists. The memo is real. The actual things in various contacts that were made inside the memo, again, I wish I could go into even some more just because it's really crazy, but that would give away a little bit too much. It includes multiple instances where military officers and others found themselves or believed themselves to be under either electronic surveillance, human surveillance, or other type of surveillance, either in Israel and in some cases electronically here in the United States.
Well, they say in the New York Times report that some officials discovered that the Israelis had either attempted or succeeded in installing software on their phone. Could be Pegasus, something like that.
Want me to go in the details on that one?
Sure.
So this appears to have been an effort where, you know, sometimes whenever you go to a secure area, if you've ever been into a SCIF, you often have to turn in your phone for a briefing. Well, they would come back and then they would discover, oh, actually, there might be something that's been installed on my phone. So there you go. Now, it's actually a little bit unclear as to where the software was installed. Either it could have been in Israel. Potentially, there have been some speculation that it occurred in the U.S. Best I've been able to tell, it occurred while they were on travel, while they were in Israel. And they're actually particularly worried about their own personal devices. Remember that Steve Witkoff and others have used their personal devices and signal devices whenever they were conducting diplomacy, which just made them very vulnerable.
And also fly around on private jets, not, you know, official, secure government aircraft. And so that makes them more vulnerable. And what the New York Times points to is that, look, Israel has been spying on the U.S., and we spy on them too, by the way, but they aggressively spy on the U.S., and this has been always known, right? That's not new. But they say that the efforts have been ramped up significantly actually during the Biden administration after October 7th, as they were trying to get a window into, okay, what is the decision-making that's going on inside? Are they going to try to constrain us in any way? The answer turned out to be no. But in any case, that's when they really escalated these efforts. And one person that the New York Times quoted here said that what they're doing now is, quote unquote, unhinged. So, you know, again, these are not people who are Pollyanna who, you know, would expect that Israel would not spy on us whatsoever, which to me seems like a reasonable expectation of an ally. But in any case, that is not the expectation that our government apparently has. But even given that baseline of expectation that they will spy on us, they consider the actions.
By the way, guys, finally did it. I meant to do this at the start of the show. We have started the new goal.
We've been taken here to be unhinged.
Thank you so much to everybody that helped get to the last goal. I really, really do appreciate that.
Compare this too with
you guys don't know how much that helped.
Another story, which is the efforts to effectively link the U.S. and the Israeli militaries and make them so intertwined that this is something we talked about last week with Brandon Weichert, to make them so intertwined as to make it almost impossible to extricate ourselves from this relationship. This is the country that we're talking about, a country that spies on us as aggressively, if not more aggressively, according to these reports, as our adversaries, as our biggest adversaries in the world. There is no other ally that is conducting this level of operations against us.
Well, no, because Trump is too dumb to see, Trump would be wise to listen to some of the people saying that he is a pawn for Netanyahu, because realistically, that is how Netanyahu sees him. And that is our only hope that we could break ties with Israel, is if Bibi Netanyahu overplays his hand, because realistically, Trump, there's one thing that they cannot they can't fucking control, or they cannot manipulate. It's his ego.
Yes, it is not a thing. It is
not when it comes to him feeling insulted. Yeah, they could butter him up all day and get him to sign whatever and fucking make any of these deals, but the second he feels slighted, oh boy,
only Israel.
That's where the unpredictable Trump comes out.
It really does call into. I mean, look, to me, the relationship of Israel as an ally is already called into question. This further calls into question the idea that this country should be an ally, that we should have this type of relationship with them when they're committing, acts against us that are adversarial all the time. I said earlier in the show, they would be delighted if U.S. service members got killed right now in the Middle East so that we would get drawn back in. That's our ally. That's who we send billions of dollars a year to without a second thought. That's who we're trying to directly intertwine our military and intelligence services with. This is insanity.
And I can tell you, the Times had confirmed some of these instances. The ones that really shocked these officials the most and why they elevated it to a critical threat was when the Shin Bet, the Israeli Domestic Intelligence Service, the FBI, tried to plant a bug in a Secret Service vehicle here in the United States. They literally tried to do that. The Times has it in there too. That's in the memo. So that demonstrates the level of concern that they have. Remember, these are general bureaucrats. They're looking at China, Russia, all of these others, and they're like, hey, you have a country which literally tried to bug a Secret Service vehicle. We should probably do something about that or alert someone over at the White House. They tried to put this into a memo and issued it to the Pentagon, and then the White House comes out and says it's entirely false. So that's the concerning part to me, is not just what they got away with, but if this were China, if this were Russia, if this were literally any other country, they would freak out. There would be calls from Congress to come in and to investigate. And instead, you have Ted Cruz, who defended basically Israeli spying on the U.S. In his interview with Tucker Carlson. And then let's also remember, there's basically been a years-long psyop by a lot of these pro-Israel people in the U.S. who are saying that Israel doesn't even spy on us in the first place. Let's throw back to Ben Shapiro making this case several years ago. Let's take a listen.
This has become the hot speculation on the internet, is without evidence. You say that Mossad was running Jeffrey Epstein. When I say without evidence, I mean without evidence. Naftali Bennett, the former Israeli prime minister, said, quote, as a former Israeli prime minister, with the Mossad having reported directly to me, I say to you with 100% certainty, the accusation that Jeffrey Epstein somehow worked for Israel or the Mossad running a blackmail ring is categorically and totally false. This accusation is a lie being peddled by prominent online personalities such as Tucker Carlson, pretending they know things they don't. And in fact, I followed up with the former Prime Minister, Naftali Bennett, and what he told me is that Mossad has not been active in the United States against the United States since the Jonathan Pollard scandal of 1987, when a U.S. Army contractor who's actually working for the Navy revealed classified information to the Israeli government, who's prosecuted by the United States government and ended up in prison for almost 30 years. And so Israel since then has not spied on the United States.
So Ben called up the Israeli prime minister, former Israeli prime minister, said, hey, you don't spy on us, right? He said, oh, yeah, no, we don't. And Ben said, yeah, okay, all right, let me go ahead and report that to my audience.
The Israelis never lied, did they?
Why would they lie? Let's go to the next one. I love this one in particular. This is, very pro-Zionist poster. I believe he's done some stuff over there, the Middle Eastern analyst for the Free Press. Stop. He says, the deeper story of the NYT article about Israeli spying, citing an alleged report, isn't the spying itself. There's no direct spying on America because the costs of discovery would be enormous. But there's obviously a great deal of analysis and open source work on America, just like there is in the U.S. intelligence on Israel. Neither side is stupid. But as he claims, quote, there is no direct spying on America, so the cost of discovery would be enormous. I just told you that the cost of discovery was actually nothing. Is that they are literally trying to spy on top U.S. and Pentagon officials who in some cases either oppose the war or espouse views that were oppositional to their, conquest of the entire Middle East. And they are getting no cost from the White House. The White House is denying that their own government's conclusion of spying is not correct. And just to be very clear, there's no cost.
And there's never been a cost.
No.
When Jonathan Pollard was discovered, shipping secrets to the Israelis,
which they then sold to the Soviet Union.
Yeah, there was a cost to him. But then what happens? Years later, he's pardoned, he's let go. He goes back to Israel, where he now serves in the Knesset and is getting invited to meetings with Ambassador Huckabee. And
serves in the Knesset, or either serves or he's running for the Knesset. I forget which one. He's doing one of those, basically a prominent Israeli citizen. He has advocated publicly that Israel nuke the United States. Not joking. You can go and look up that clip. This is a former U.S. citizen, citizen who is now an Israeli citizen who said Israel should nuke the United States. It forces them to pursue a ceasefire in Gaza. Not joking. He actually did say that. And who, is very proud of spying on behalf of Israel and has included calls to other Jewish Americans telling him that they should spy for Israel. Let's put C6 up there on the screen. Mark Levin. He says the Israeli spying on us story is bullshit, which links to alleged debunking, all predicated on just the White House line denying that the report exists. Again, if the report is false,
one dumbass in the White House is just going, nuh-uh, after all of the intelligence community is just going like, hey, bros, they're totally spying on us.
Then why did the Pentagon and the ODNI deny a request for comment? You know why? Because even they did not want to lie on the record to the press to say that the memo didn't exist, because it would mean that someone would immediately come out and they would leak the memo. So there you go, the details. some of which I've been able to gather. The Shin Bet placing a bug in a Secret Service vehicle, but the top one is about the software installed on other officials. But the top one is them explicitly targeting officials and others here in Washington who they believe are opposed to their agenda. An immense counterintelligence network that has been put up against them to monitor either their communications or their beliefs and others to make sure that they can try to influence the decision-making from the outside. There's a lot of other explosive stuff in there that, you know, I'm going to press to see if I can continue to report. But look, I just want to make very clear to our audience, this memo exists and the White House is straight up lying, 100% lying about this. And the details of this, I mean, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. It places Israel in the same category, or at least in terms of espionage, as China and Russia. That's literally the level of threat that they're having, except in this case, they won't even acknowledge that the threat is real.
Yeah.
It's insanity.
And so much of our policy vis-a-vis Israel, if you really press lawmakers and supporters of it, just comes back to like, well, they're an ally.
Yeah.
So that's why we do this. They're an ally, period, end of story. And so this really calls into, well, why? What are, look, you know, for me, I view it from a moral lens. But if you're viewing this through a realist, you know, U.S. first, America first lens, what are we getting out of this relationship that justifies this? I mean, it has been utterly disastrous for the United States and our strategic interest to go along with what the Israelis want us to do. And then you see, you know, these actions being taken against us. It is so, I mean, there is no one, literally no one, who actually believes that Israel does not spy on us at all.
Thank you.
Like, that is just utterly preposterous. And just an update, I looked it up, Jonathan Pollard ran for the Knesset, but withdrew recently.
Okay.
So,
right.
so there you go.
Best of luck, Jonathan, in your private citizenry there in Israel. Okay, all right, let's get to stocks. Hey, if you like that video.
Actually, yes, let's get to stocks. I have the that story pulled up right here.
Turning now to the stock market. Absolutely insane things happening.
Dude, okay, this was way crazier than anybody was giving it credit for. I'm not sure if you guys paid attention, but there was like $1.6 trillion wiped out from the stock market.
There are increases, but overall, the shakiness over the last couple of days, from Friday to Monday,
stock market's not, like, it's just not real. None of it is real. Like, for every dipshit that's out there, like, the Federal Reserve prints money. Okay. But can we just talk about how, like, that is, they print money specifically for the stock market? It's not like this is for us.
Potential major weaknesses in the U.S. economy, which lead us directly
wiped. Wiped. And that's why I am just convinced none of it's real.
Next segment with Jeff Stein on AI. But let's start with D6, actually. Let's put it up here on the screen. This was written over the weekend. The market rout leaves Wall Street bracing for rockier times. Investors have to confront the challenges from the latest inflation reading.
And it's gone. Yep.
IPO in the days ahead.
Fucking South Park.
Specifically, they show stocks, bonds, gold, Bitcoin.
Hate that
Investors
they nailed that
entered
so
the
hard.
new week battered by a market sell-off that left very few places to
Man,
hide. The rout
did they.
followed Friday's stronger than expected jobs report, which sheared 4.2% off the
bricks and
Nasdaq,
minifigs.
sending investors racing to increase bets that the Federal
they're
Reserve
going after
will
the
raise
CEO of
interest
bricks and
rates by
minifigs now.
year-end, and
Got an
sparked
update
a
on
bond
that.
slide that lifted yields on treasuries to their highest level since early 2025. That pressured shares of multinational and smaller domestic companies alike, and gold fell to its lowest levels on the year. The tumble drew warnings from Wall Street that more turmoil lies ahead. Ray Dalio of Bridgewater said this: Friday was an important move that highlights the central role that the global craze for artificial intelligence and other related stocks has played in the record run. With valuations stretched and yields rising, bonds are now much more attractively priced than stocks, leaving the market in a precarious position. Market and economic concentration is in one new sector that is highly volatile and risky, is super popular among unsophisticated investors. Quote, that is classic bubble stuff.
Yep.
So the two things
I was saying this about the .com stuff.
that caused the Nasdaq.
Once, dude, penny stocks. That's what did it. That was the first hint that I was like, oh, this shit's about to, like, all collapse. Oh, no.
Nasdaq and stock market to go down significantly on Friday were the jobs market that came in a little bit stronger than normal. Now, why would that matter?
But what's backing that jobs market is more people need to go work. That's the problem. Now, this would be a much bigger problem if those jobs if they didn't exist, but you know what? Thank God for that, I guess.
But
will that be the case when all of this collapses? I don't think so.
It would.
Let's be real. There's a bunch of retail chains that are just hanging on by a thread. Those make up for those employment numbers.
Mean that they believe that thus the Federal Reserve would have to raise interest rates. Everything from the AI stocks to the general rise had actually previously been bet on the fact that the Fed was going to lower interest rates, or at the very least keep them the same. So when that reading came they immediately bet that the interest rate was going to go up. That's already crushing now multiple years of generally high interest rates. How does that affect AI? Basically, from what I've been able to gather, a lot of it is based on the construction and the capex costs for borrowing, because they have to borrow all this money to build all these new data centers and for all these other things. Money being more expensive.
How does that make sense when all of the owners of these companies have fucking billions in capital?
Increases the cost, and it also demonstrates, as he was talking about with the bonds, making it less attractive to bet on these ultra risky high investments. Like, I mean, you got Micron out there up like 1,000%, and all these other chip companies.
Like, could you imagine if like Elon Musk did like the ultimate like funny and was just like, I'm going to fund every project in America,
which are up, by boatloads. AMD is up by 200%.
Pap, you're good at talking about the economy stuff in normal language.
Nvidia is up. God only knows how much. Google, Meta, everybody, they all got hammered. Largely,
I wish I didn't know about this stuff.
Because of the bond issue, interest rates, and then sometimes things just kind of break. Now, I do want to be clear on the day that we're recording this.
But that's their personal money.
It currently does look like the market is actually up. It's up by some 0.85%. So it's erased, maybe like 1% or so of the general drop that it had. We don't want to make too much of the drop itself. We're trying to look for the rockiness of where
Infographic Show has talked about how AI is going to crash the stock market.
The investor
Samuel Meyer, welcome to the show.
Beliefs are and what that will mean in the future.
You doing?
So, for example, let's put
Discount
D2
Hassan top half of the screen did a double take
up there on the screen. There was all that carnage in the chip stocks. Quote, hit extra hard in the top
Brian Comer, welcome to the show.
Market. Everything.
Also, Eurogin didn't give you a shout out. How you doing, man?
Has been dependent now on a small group of big tech companies, which they specifically point to.
30
Micron,
seconds.
Supercomputer, SanDisk. They all lost more than 11% in a single day. Cisco and Nvidia dropped 6%. Caterpillar, lately apparently an AI play because of its power and energy business, fell by 3.8%. All of that you can point to.
So in 20 seconds here, if you guys are 420 friendly and you want to join the fun, we all are going to smoke at the I've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes, so we're going to celebrate, and then we're going to continue with this story and go into some more fun stuff and a little less heavy, news. All right, we're there. Let's do it. Let's celebrate together, and then we shall continue. All right. I'm right here.
To these, semiconductor indexes and others.
I have to step off screen to do that.
Combined to erase more than 1.2 trillion in market value on the single day. And the chip story really was the big story out of the general drop.
Oh, nice.
And I think highlights how much of the current market is dominated in this one sector. So yes, it was like a little bit of a blip, but I think that
when things start going a little bit better, maybe I'll take a break.
Have to focus on it just to make sure that we're covering our bases, because
I'm pretty sure that's what's keeping me sane, because
future, a massive drop in those chip stocks will significantly deplete all of the gains from the S&P 500. It won't erase all of them, but so much of your current wealth is tied up in that, basically, no matter who you are, really, because it's not like your companies and others aren't betting on that it will mean genuine catastrophe for U.S. markets. And that is actually what would push us into a full-blown recession if something like that happened.
Absolutely. In terms of the level of expenditure, the data center build-out has now surpassed the price tag of all public infrastructure spending in the entire country.
Yeah.
Like, that's the scale that we're talking about here. This is beyond the railroad build-out. It's beyond the dot-com boom. So if it does turn out to be a bubble, there will be, the entire economy is bet on this. I mean, that's not an exaggeration.
You just saw an armadillo in your yard?
There will be just a massive...
You know what's odd? I saw an armadillo in southern Illinois Did you know that we have armadillo in Southern Illinois? I found that out the weird way.
Massive.
I was just like, that's a fucking armadillo.
Gosh. And so, you know, you won't be surprised that investors, they are aware of that, or a little bit jittery anytime anything happens that could pump the brakes on that, you know, ever expanding valuations and investment. So I think that's part of why you see the volatility there. You know, at the same time, we should put D4 up on the screen here about how voters are feeling about the Trump economy, because while the markets might be up, for most voters, that is not the thing that they are focused on.
No, dude, meat was... No, the price of meat is insane. What are we fucking doing?
From the Financial Times.
I'm so sick of being gaslit by this administration trying to tell us that everything is the best that it's ever been. Like, the nerve of this guy.
They say voters sour on Trump's handling of...
And then this guy's just like, maybe we won't have an election. Maybe we won't do anything by the book anymore. Maybe I'll just do it all. Maybe I'll just take over the country and then I'll just run it forever.
Inflation and...
the 100-year reign of Donald Trump.
Grocery prices. I was saying before that even Republicans, there's been a lot of upset about how Trump is doing on inflation in particular.
Ground meat is supposed to be the cheaper meat. Yeah, I know.
So they have only 38% approval among Republicans.
Fucking $9 for a pound of ground sirloin.
Of Trump's handling of inflation. He's actually underwater among Republicans.
Yes,
on his
because they shop too.
Handling of inflation. And if you look...
It's almost like you can't gaslight everybody for this long.
At the number.
At some point, even they kind of look at the gas prices and go,
Overall, 68% disapprove of his handling of inflation.
Yeah, and you know what that means? You know what that means? There's 32% of people that are just perfectly fucking happy with everything.
Inflation.
Yay!
Only 18% approve. Those are the worst numbers from this entire poll of various issues. They're also not happy with government spending. He's deeply underwater on Iran, deeply underwater on tariffs and trade.
Immigration was the one that surprised me.
And all of these things are areas where it has, it is completely under his control. So whatever the stock market is doing, I mean, things could get much, much worse if you have a stock market crash, and then the one thing that is a bright spot in the economy also, goes south with tons of carnage, and then you have, utter decimation across our entire economy. But even without that happening for the American consumer,
anybody that's been paying attention has been just on razor's edge, just waiting for this to happen.
This has been a very
the thing that sucks is just as the American public, we can't do anything about it.
Difficult period, and all
these motherfuckers are going to take us.
Made by Donald Trump.
And here's the bitch of it: I'm still going to I'm gonna be here online, fucking talking to you guys, and you're going to see a bunch of shitheads that are telling us how it's still not that bad.
Yeah. And
they are still going to try and gaslight us and tell us how great Donald Trump is and how this is a 5D chess move. Getting really tired of this shit.
I think what this
can they stop? Can they just stop with the blatantly lying to everybody? And then you have these jackasses, like I was saying, they're like the 32% that they're fine right now because they have the income. They already have savings. Like, these are boomers that have second, third houses, but just wait. Once it hits them, holy fuck, it's going to be way too late at that point.
Highlights too.
I mean, you think, you look at the way that they talk about Iran and the way that these people would rise up and how inflation was already crushing them pre the war. Well, it's almost like at some point when people are living off, fucking soup broth and they're just they can barely afford to live, that, it's just yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I guess this is fine. I guess we can outdo this because they actually started bombing and doing things they didn't come liberate us. You understand that too, how fucking much this backfired? How the Iranian public is even just yeah, you know what? Fuck the USA. And now we're out there decrying it you're saying that to America. It's dude, we bombed them first.
Look,
I don't care what you're saying about they were doing this for 40 plus. We bombed them out of nowhere. Look at how we responded with 9/11, and then you can kind of go, Oh, I get it.
While everybody's looking at AI, the general cost for all of us, let's go to the next one, shall we? D5, for example, we haven't talked about jet fuel here in a while. Airlines face a $100 billion hit on jet fuel.
Hey, Natch, do me a favor and timestamp it. Natch, did you send me that timestamp for the other one?
Iran energy shock.
Actually,
Industry warns
for my mods, anytime that I'm cooking like this, kind of timestamp it, so then maybe I can go back and
profits will be halved by the surging energy costs. Oh, I mean, feeling so bad
do
for
something
airline
with this.
profits, but we also know what that means is that these prices, they're never going back down.
No,
we talked about some of those.
In the way that they keep saying that, pre-war prices. Yeah, right.
Those new surcharges that United and American and all those other people have added
pre-war prices
after the war, and even
2032, and then, dude, conveniently, it's one of those ones where it's like, oh, so you mean just in time to blame a Democrat
across the world? Yeah, call me when jet fuel is trading at like half the price, and I don't know, like 3 or 4 years, I can virtually guarantee you that price or those surcharges will continue to be there.
They're still going to be there.
That is the general quote and shitification, I think, of the U.S. economy. You will see continued inflation be used as an excuse, both because of supplier costs, but also because they want to, of general increased price, and it will never go down. We were talking earlier outside of the show about these Knicks tickets. I think this is a perfect example, is that you have an immense amount of wealth with the S&P where it's at. The wealthy 10% of Americans have so much unbelievable amounts of money. People are out there paying $8,000 for nosebleed tickets to Madison Square Garden.
That's insane.
I told you about the U.S. Open. People are out there paying $6,000.
That's insane. I went to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals in 2013, and I think I paid about like $350 per ticket.
Bucks for like
for me and my wife.
Normal,
and that was in the nosebleeds.
U.S. Open tickets, which previously would have been something that you could go to the NBA Finals.
Washing
Apparently,
sorted
the
your
World
back?
Cup,
Hell yeah.
At least in some, some of these more luxury cases is the same. F1 is another example. It's just purely for the super rich. And it's only continued to explode. All those prices continue to go up. Meanwhile, all of our Costco prices also continue to go up. But the wealthy people, because they have so much wealth tied up in the markets, and just fundamentally their wealth is very different from the way that most W-2 people make money, that they're able to afford that while everybody else's everyday life continues to get more expensive.
Thank you. And although you are trying to put this on a whole different class because you're technically in the class that's also not suffering right now.
And they're
but you can't act like that. You have to pretend that this is hitting you.
Luxuries that they may have had in the past. You save up to take your...
Trust me, once he can't do that, like once he's kind of shouting at this story, that's how you know he's feeling it. That's why I can do this shouting, is because I'm fucking feeling it.
Your dad to a game. I mean, maybe at this point, but even
steak
that
dinner?
is just so...
Every fucking day I have to feel this shit.
Crazy expensive. Yeah, steak dinner, exactly. A once a month steak dinner or a barbecue that you may want to throw for your friends. You better have like $500 if you're going to try to feed 30 or 40 people nowadays. And that will only continue to go up as the war continues. And I just don't think it'll ever come down. I really don't, after the evidence of the last 5 years.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It only
Thanks.
goes one way. That's the way this works.
All right, so we got our guest standing by, Jeff Stein. Let's get to him.
Awesome. All right. Well, as I said, we are in the fun half. So now we talk about more fun things. All right, let's do the CoffeeZilla talking about this Lego thing, and then we got the lawyer helping Ben and the YouTubers responsible for breaking the story. Yeah, let's just go for it. This is gonna be fun. All right, but here, you see what I'm doing? I'm about to hit this guy. That's the like button. If you guys can do the same for me, I really appreciate it. Helps out a ton. Thank you. Also, sub to the channel if you're having fun.
Hello! The Bricks and Minifigs investigation is coming. It's 51 minutes at this point. I've talked to everyone involved, the McNeffs, Reckless Ben, the Gormans, everybody. And honestly, I found out a lot of new stuff. Pictures no one has ever seen before. Inventories of what was there that night. But while I was doing some digging, I was leaked some footage which kind of disturbed me. And I'm not going to be able to have the chance to address it in my main video, so I want to address it here while we're editing that mammoth of an investigation. But I wanted to start by saying...
He's not directly talking. I know. That's why I'm watching this.
I am heavily involved in this whole thing. I don't want to give you the perspective that I'm saying, oh, nobody's allowed to be interested in this case. No one's allowed to ask questions. That's not what this is. I was leaked videos from inside Bricks and Minifigs stores other locations that have nothing to do with
That's funny, Madam Priest, because I lived through the last 4 years or the last 5 years where that's all you dumbasses were talking about. And all the news was talking about was Biden old, Biden old, Biden old, Biden old. So shut the fuck up.
The reckless bin missing Lego collection. People are going into them trying to be vigilantes and trying to get justice.
How do I hit the like on Twitch? I don't think there is a like on Twitch.
You know, by going up and harassing store employees. And in one case, I'll show you, they actually get in a physical fight with not someone from the store, not someone involved, but just a random guy who's trying to ask them to leave. It just devolves into a huge fight. And so I just wanted to talk about this. Please don't go into your local Lego store and get in a fight over this. It's not worth it, okay? Again, I am as interested in this case as anyone else. I barely slept the last few nights
Twitch
talking to all these people.
That's
but the
right.
kind of behavior we're about to see, I mean, guys, you're not reckless bin, right? Let's just admit it. A lot of these people, you can just see they're trying to channel that energy.
Yeah, that little diamond with the number, like where it's on it says chat. Yeah,
but you're not that guy.
That's your bits. You can do it through that.
You're at the wrong store. Okay, let's start there. You're talking to the wrong people. You're fighting, physically fighting with the wrong people. These people are having a UFC match on the floor of a Lego store over another guy's Lego collection that has nothing to do with any of what you're about to see. So, anyways, I just wanted to go over.
I remember exactly how much Bush hate was in 2004. I also remember how much Obama hate there was. So shut the fuck up, Madam Priest. You kind of look like an ass clown here.
Footage. There's 2 clips that I want to address.
Sitting here being like, why is everybody obsessed with the president of the United States who's on the daily making it all about him? Gee, fucking Madam Priest, I wonder why. Why is somebody like you constantly ignoring all the red flags that the motherfucker's throwing up? Huh?
Here's the first video.
Is it because you do know that he sucks? You do know that most Americans hate the guy now? And you're just kind of like, well, now I'm just going to point out TDS and these annoying lefties that you're obsessed. You're obsessed. Tell them to stop fucking up the economy and then maybe we'd shut the fuck up. But you know what? The rest of America is kind of waking up.
I'm going to be blurring out some of this just for pride.
How many times has he ended that fucking war? Huh? How many Fridays have we gone where he's ended that war only for Monday for him to not do shit about
privacy reasons, and also because there are children in some of these videos, and I just want to make sure.
All right, the ceasefire. How long? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
They don't get caught up in this.
Oh, the Strait of Hormuz has been open, what, 12 times now? You guys just can't handle how bad he's losing.
Not in my store. Look it up. Not in my store. You cannot walk in there. Call security. We're calling security. Call. Sir, if you are harassing our customers, they steal from people. Look at Reckless Ben's video. You are harassing.
Okay, so a guy with sunglasses and a sleeveless shirt walks into a random Bricks and Minifigs.
This isn't even the Salem location.
It looks like, and decides to tell.
God damn, dude, get a life.
One of the store employees, hey, go.
Who brought up Trump? Nobody. The funniest part is we're not even talking about Trump. We're talking about Bricks and Minifigs and the Lego scandal. And like this lady's just like, oh my God, TDS. The TDS is so fucking high in this. Oh my God.
Look at Reckless Ben's YouTube channel. Go, as if he probably hasn't seen it already.
Whatever. And it's because they see Trump in the thumbnail and they see him in the fucking. I don't even have. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. I was about to say, I don't have him in the title today.
As if he has anything to do with it.
I do.
I mean, I don't know. What's this guy supposed to do? Oh, geez, I saw the video, and now I'm going to make everything right, and I'm going to give back the collection. How does this guy know? This guy doesn't know anything. What are you doing? This looks ridiculous.
And who you work for, you guys? You're working for Trump, bro.
What?
You're working for Trump.
You're working for Trump?
Okay.
I swear, people are using the fact that
people are like, and this is the thing too, like this guy, this is gonna be used as like look at the violent left, you idiots. These no, I disavow this dumbass.
Have behaved awfully. A lot of people have behaved awfully in this situation. To pretend it's like the day of the purge and they can live out their fantasy.
Yeah.
Going up to random store employees and saying, you work for Trump.
Dude, yeah, but I have been noticing certain people.
Trump, bro.
You're working for Trump, bro. You're working for Trump.
Like, no, they literally don't. They
you watching the Knicks game? No, I'm not.
Work for a Lego reseller. I mean,
let's
be honest about what this is.
This is
crazy. But
who's streaming the Knicks game? If it's on ESPN, they get fucked.
That's really not what made me make this video. The reason I wanted to make this video is the
Peacock?
second
Let's see.
leak
Does my
I got
Peacock
from
actually work
another
this?
store location. In it, you'll see 3 people. One in green.
Who's streaming
he
this
came
bitch?
in to confront the manager. Up here
Peacock.
is the store manager in blue, and over here we got our white knight. So he's going to be getting in a fight over Lego, but he didn't even work there. Like, he's going to get in a fight trying to defend the good name of Bricks and Minifigs.
What up, Ken?
Which, should be clear, I think is also stupid. You should not be getting in physical fights, no matter how ridiculous someone else is being at a store, or they're trying to bring up YouTube videos. Don't get in fights. That's just kind of very silly. And you'll see that the White Knight actually is the first one to put hands on the instigator in this case. But regardless, everyone just comes out looking horrible in this.
I am. Cool. What? No. Cool. Here in public, yeah. You guys are liars. Get out of my store. No trespass. Hey, you call 911. Yeah, I did it. Call 911.
Have you watched anything from the
So you
soy
can hear
pill?
a little bit. He starts talking about something, and then you guys are liars.
I think so.
And then the guy responds, "Look, I'm going to trespass you." The other guy laughs and goes, "Ah, yeah, do it."
Get out of my store. No trespass. Hey, you call 911. Yeah, I did it. Call 911. Let's make sure that it's going to be at least 5 Why are you in my store? You're going to lose connection. Get out of here. Get off. You're going to have a serious attack.
All right, so you can see the walk up, the heroes walk up. You know, people like this always fantasize, intervening. He was kind
ESPN
of
Plus,
biding his
go
time
get
over
fucked.
by the Lego section. He overhears what's going on, and he decides he's going to stroll over and make it right.
You're going to have a serious attack.
God, I miss the days where cable was actually affordable and I had all the channels.
Who are you? You work here? No, I don't. Who's fucking you? I'm sure. You know why I'm talking? Yeah, I do. You know why? Now get out. You want to wrap this up in this? You have no authority. I don't work here. You don't either. Yeah.
I did just see the score, though.
So our altercation really
close game.
is one guy going, "You don't work here," and the other guy says, "Well, neither do you." This ain't gonna find the Legos. Brian Mansell's collection ain't in the store, guys, okay? So I know we're all excited on getting to the bottom of it. But going about it this way just makes everyone in the situation look like fools. And
Yeah.
if you're harassing people at their place of work, or you're trying to be the superhero and save your local,
Yeah, but the thing is, like, this has happened a few times with, like, other stores where, like, something big happens at, like, a chain store. So these people come in, like, and I'm not talking, like, the Galaxy Pizza thing or anything like that, because that wasn't a big chain.
Lego store,
but
it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember they did this with GameStop, like, with the Game Stocks and all that shit.
Ow! You. Who are you? Okay. Come on.
This
I
guy
don't know if you can hear
sucks.
the guy's like, okay.
Okay.
Come on. Nobody wants people in your job.
This guy sucks.
Okay. No. Because it's not their issue. It's our state altogether.
So I don't know if you just heard that, but he's like, oh, it's not their issue. It's the state. And the guy's like, oh, it's corporate. Again, right. Why are we doing this at a
why
random
is he even there?
Bricks
What
and
is he
Minifigs
doing?
franchise location? It's
Where
like being
was
mad at the
this?
CEO of McDonald's and you go into your local McDonald's and throw over the tables. It's like,
Yeah.
who do you think you're hurting here?
Yeah.
People want to be in your shop. Okay. That's right. I just want to speak with you. Then you leave. Dude, who are you? You have no authority. Why don't you tell me what happened? Why are you not listening? Why are you not listening to someone listening?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I know I'm going to have to blur a lot of this. They're getting in some serious, brain damage in some of these hits here. A little CTE over a Lego
That's
store,
bad.
guys.
Yeah,
It
dude.
just doesn't
That
make a
side
lot
of
of
the
sense.
head.
And actually, you can kind of hear a kid at one point talking in the background, like, why are they fighting? I mean, just can you imagine getting in some giant fight, 2 adults,
At
in
Bricks
a
and Minifigs.
Lego store?
It's a
mostly
fucking
for
Bricks and
kids,
Minifigs
right?
store.
Like,
What are we
that's
doing?
Lego mostly are enjoyed by kids.
And it was at that moment that they realized that they may have fucked up. Too bad that they are now going to jail. Well, Perhaps there is justice in this world. Perhaps not.
Over a YouTube video about a completely different store.
Sorry, bitch.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh, dude, he got it. Fucking sleeveless shirt dude got
You will be testifying to yeah, I'm going to talk to you. Why are you a business
I feel bad for the Lego stores. The thing is, this actually could do major damage to the Lego brand. The fact that Lego is not getting involved is kind of crazy. Like, the internet is going to, like, now people are just going to go see the Lego store and think that that might have happened there. Like, dude, this was bad, and it was all because this one person, this one dude was so greedy.
Okay, so pretty much from here, you can see what starts to be.
And then you had a community that backed him with it. It's
the guy
fucked
in
up,
black's
man.
face. I mean, his face
It's
is
also fucked up how some of the worst people really do have so much support.
Jacked up from this fight. And now the employee's just getting him some paper towels. The top of his face is bleeding up there. And yeah, because I was sent this, you know, I wanted to address it. It really has, again, nothing to do with Brian Mansell's collection. It has not going to solve anything. So it really doesn't fit in a main channel investigation, like what, you know, some random store footage. I just wanted to talk about it, though, because, again, we're working on it. It takes time, you know, gathering all the facts, talking to everyone involved. But I wanted to call this stuff what it is. It's embarrassing. You're just another bad person in this situation if you behave like this. And even the guy who's, like, playing, you know, superhero in the store, going up to the other guy and engaging and, like, trying to put hands on the other guy, that also is just escalating things. I feel like this entire situation has been a series of unnecessary escalations. So, you know, that's very unfortunate. Obviously, people have been wronged in this situation. I've been working behind the scenes to try to make it right. I'm going to be working on an investigation to try to lay out some of the facts. But going in like this, you're not going to find what you're looking for. At most, you're going to find maybe a little bit of brain damage, or we might all get brain damage watching you try to confront a local store employee about some drama on YouTube that you're not involved in.
What's up, my man?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. All right, here we go.
How's it going? Good, how are you? Good. My name's Officer Richardson with American Fork Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't come to quickly stop at it. I didn't? No.
Since I talked with Reckless Ben about the stolen Lego situation and the ensuing harassment and retaliation that he
we got to get through this one, and it's about an hour.
Received from the American Fork Police Department in Utah, a lot has happened.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage, unredacted, of my interactions with them.
You better let him know to not ever come back here any way, shape, or form. Don't have Ben or Reckless Ben come, because I'm into it. How many did you get? You got Ben?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet.
I got the chance to talk to the other guy with Ben in the videos, Tyler Shaw.
We film YouTube videos.
Oh, dope, sweet.
Yeah.
Who was the one driving the car, and the cops falsely accused him of being on drugs.
I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life.
Not on Adderall or any type of
No Adderall, nothing.
A lot of his stuff is satire, so it's like, oh, you signed this, and you break the contract, and you have to like do the chicken dance or something like that. You know, it's obviously like just satire, it's just like as a joke.
And most importantly, I now have access to the full set of unredacted body cam videos that, believe it or not, make the American Fork Police Department look even worse than before.
He's hired this Reckless Ben, this crazy YouTube guy, to come and harass us.
If you were in our shoes, what would you do?
I would leave it.
Well, $200,000 though is like
that's
crazy.
the thing is that with the situation
dies if he doesn't get paid.
and knowing him and just everything involved.
You would just let your friend's dad die?
So it sucks. Yeah, it's a situation, and that's just what it is.
Whatever the truth about the underlying dispute about the Legos, one thing I know for sure. This police department chose to take sides in that dispute and then abuse their authority and trample constitutional rights in the process.
The dad's going to die of cancer soon.
Yeah. And that is really terrible to hear.
Yeah.
But I genuinely would just leave it. So
Any other questions for me?
Because I now have all the footage, I'm going to show you exactly what they did and explain the constitutional violations that occurred, as well as what is to be done about it.
And I'm Reckless Ben if you want to like look me up.
So let's go through it. In my part 1 video, I talked to Ben himself about everything that had happened. He provided me with all of the documentation that he had, and I started going through it. But there was another eyewitness that I needed to talk to, and that was Tyler Shaw, the kid who was driving the car that Ben was in at the time this whole thing kicked off with the American Fork Police Department.
I met Ben a few years ago. I was his cameraman for his haunted house video, and well, he found out I live in Utah, and basically told me that there's a crook that lives in my neighborhood, and he wanted me to help him with this investigative video. He shipped a bunch of stuff to my house. So a lot of the props that are in the house, like the signs, like the I steal from old people signs, all those were shipped to my house. And he met me there, and we came up with a game plan, and yeah, that's how we started working on the video together.
Are you in American Fork or just nearby?
I live like a few blocks away from Joshua Johnson, actually.
Ben, what, he flies in from California?
He rents out an Airbnb about 5 minutes from my house. I bring all the stuff that he shipped to my house to his Airbnb, and he just basically explains like, yeah, this guy, he stole $200,000 worth of Legos, and he's coming up with this game plan to, I guess, sue him in Utah, like personally serve papers and stuff like that. But obviously a lot of stuff is for content too. So that's where like the signs come in place. Yeah, we did the Mormon thing, the delivery package, all that.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
Basically all that.
I'll be honest, some of the shit's annoying as fuck.
Game planning was done at the Airbnb, like right after he landed in Utah.
The first time that you guys came in contact with the American Fork Police Department, that was on March.
This is like that fucking, they make, originally this was made for, like, with the 4 kids.
Is that right?
You know, bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, these guys got that, like, Mr. Beast way of talking, and
what had you guys been doing that day prior to you getting pulled over?
Earlier that morning, he had me deliver, like, a package.
The UPS package?
Slop.
Yeah, the UPS package with the rubber chickens in it. We had him sign like a...
The thing is, you idiots don't understand that some of this does constitute harassment.
Like a contract.
Like, if you guys were trying to serve him, fine. But, like, this is what dilutes the case. And this is what was pissing me off.
It's like a joke contract because a lot of his stuff is satire. So it's like, oh, you signed this and you break the contract and you have to, like, do the chicken dance or something like that. You know, it's like, it's obviously, like, just satire. It's just, like, as a joke. We all knew, like, the contract isn't, like, actually, like, a legal contract or anything.
So as I'm investigating what actually happened, this whole thing continues to blow up even more on the internet. Everyone's talking about it, opinions are flying. So as I'm getting ready to interview Tyler, I'm trying to get the actual raw body cam video from any source so that I could break it down properly and accurately. I've got my paralegal preparing a FOIA request to go to Utah, and we're discussing the wording of it. And then Reckless Ben tells me that the American Fork Police Department had apparently just released the footage themselves. He gave me the link, which was a Dropbox link, and so I clicked on it, and there's a bunch of folders, and one of the folders at the bottom says unredacted footage, and so I immediately tell my team about it, and we download all of the footage. And it's a good thing that we did, because the link just dies like minutes later, and it's all gone. So we now have the footage, which is great, and I can now see why they wanted to redact that footage and hide substantial parts of it from the public. But there's a lot of it, and I've been busy going through it, and I've already seen some egregious things that you really need to see. But it's important to go chronologically through it if we want to fully understand what happened. Taking it step by step, comparing different officers' body cams, we can now see exactly how this went down and why it happened the way it did. That, like, everything can be traced back to a kid showing
Hold
up.
on. They said that this was like hacked, right?
On Josh Johnson's porch on March 8th,
Someone in chat kind of refresh me on that one.
Delivering a package of rubber ducks.
An American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department. Officer Tonga with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson.
This guy went to the school of Bob Ross to go to speak, and you know it's very off-putting when you put a officer in a uniform and then have him talk with this cadence.
By phone.
Officer Tonga with American Fork Police Department. Is this Joshua?
In case stream ends, have a good one, Pep, and check. Yeah, take care, Natch. Yeah, we'll see.
How can I help you?
I'm having fun. It was hacked?
So this kid showed up at my door, and my partner's door, my business partner. He had like a fake UPS hat on. He obviously didn't work for UPS. And he hands me this package. He's like, oh yeah, sign it. I'm looking at it, I'm like, looking at him, and he's got like a taped UPS thing on his hat. I'm like, you work for UPS? He's like, yeah. I'm like, I couldn't figure it out at the time. So then I did a little squiggly line on his phone. And so he delivered. I know it sounds unconsequential, you know, it doesn't sound significant, but we owned a store in Oregon, And long story short, the lady we got it from pissed this guy off. You don't want to hear the whole story. But he wants us to
He's such a lying sack
pay
of
for
shit.
her contracts, which I never signed a contract with the guy. So he's got a YouTube guy coming after us. His name's Reckless Ben. And so this kid was likely a follower of Reckless Ben, and they're just trying to see where we live. I just want to document that they delivered a fake package to our address. So if they ever come back, I don't know why. It needs to be documented.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely.
I'm not going to be nice. We have video. I don't have video, but my partner has video of the kid pretending to be a UPS delivery driver.
Okay, is it the same male?
Yeah, they look the exact same. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And would you be able to get that footage?
Yeah, this is where they were. I don't know what they were thinking. This was very stupid on them.
Dealing with church and stuff. So as soon as he can, he'll get that to me. If you give me your email, I'll email it over.
I sure can.
The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks.
I now know that this was actually Ben's friend Tyler. I know because he told me when I talked to him.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, sick. Yeah, I can.
The guy who shows up with the fake UPS hat on, delivers the rubber ducks, that was you.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
And so you actually had a conversation with Josh Johnson?
I did, kind of. I just said, hey, I got a package for you. I just need a signature here. And then he was like, okay. And then he just signed it. And then I went about my day. But that was like the only interaction I ever had with Joshua Johnson.
And so how do you guys end up getting pulled over?
We ended up leaving for a bit. Ben did his own thing. And then we came back. And when we came back, Ben was going to have a conversation with Joshua Johnson. But Joshua Johnson was like right outside, like on the phone screaming at somebody. And we couldn't tell what was going on, but we decided to just sit there and wait for Joshua Johnson to get off the phone.
Just a few more questions with the delivery driver. Could you just describe him?
Yeah, he looked like a teenager almost. Like my brain was. I was going to speak at church, and I was like walking out the door, and then this, you know what I mean. So I'm not in the mind frame of expecting a scammer to show up. But he's really young. He was blonde, I think. Had a fake UPS hat on, like he had taped UPS on his hat. Skinny, probably 17, I guess, 18.
I will just say this: some of these YouTubers be real fucking stupid out here. Like this stuff. Like there's trespassing orders that are easily fucking enforced with this kind of stuff. Impersonating a federal employee
would be my guess.
I mean, they did. He said UPS, so at least they did a. All right. That was covering their ass at least.
Guy is named Reckless Ben, and he probably has. This kid is probably.
But yeah, man, that's
Reckless Ben.
That's stupid. Don't do that.
So, I don't know.
Gotcha.
And Reckless Ben has showed up at the corporate headquarters in Provo. Provo has a case.
No, I understand that. I know. I just said that they covered their ass by doing UPS.
Bricks and Minifigs is the name of the corporate store.
Sorry, could you spell that for me?
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs. So my partner Brandon Best and I own a franchise in Oregon, and well, we did. Anyways, and yeah, I don't know. You want the whole story?
Yeah, sure. Context helps.
What's that? Okay, yeah, okay. So we own the Eugene, Oregon store. Well, I don't know if I want to put that out there, but so in Salem or Kaiser, Oregon, there was a lady. Her name was Crystal Law, and she was the franchisee in Kaiser. Well, she abandoned the store, so she had a boyfriend and called corporate up and was like, "Hey, I'm moving to Scotland." So I work at the corporate headquarters as well.
You moved to Scotland? Damn,
like, hey,
lucky.
go rescue the Salem store, and you can have it for the price of whatever you recover it for. I'm like, sweet. So Brandon and I, my partner, go down to Salem, and we start to try to clean up that store. But Crystal Law, the old owner, had we didn't know this, but she had signed a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell like a year and a half, almost 2 years before we showed up. And her agreement with this Brian Mansell was to sell his Lego and pay him out if she sold it. Well, she never did that. And it was a big, long list worth maybe $100,000, and she never paid him for it. So there was like 10, 15 sets that we identified that were Brian's, and we told him, you can have these sets, but we're not responsible for Crystal Law. Well, I don't think he can get a hold of Crystal. I think she moved to Scotland. So he wants somebody to be responsible, and he thinks that should
Why
be
does that matter?
I
mean, she's on the up and up.
I don't know you from Adam. You know what I mean? Like, these sets I identified as yours, and he won't pick them up. He won't have anything to do with it. He wants me to pay him out the $100,000. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
So he's contacted YouTube people. They've destroyed that business. They sent a lady in there saying, hey, I'm going to kill you, to the manager. I'm going to murder you. And the man to the manager's like, well, get killing, you know. And obviously she didn't kill her. But, like, they've just done all kinds of crazy stuff. And so we closed the store. We closed the Kaiser store. And now they hung a sign on the building saying, we sued them and they lost, which isn't true. We just closed it because we don't want to fight these people anymore. And it's not a profitable business because of all this, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's hired this reckless man, this crazy YouTube guy, to come and harass us. And he walked into corporate, and Anna and the CEO kicked him out. And he's gone into the stores, and now he's showing up at my house. It wasn't Reckless Ben that showed up today, but it was a kid, you know?
Yeah. With the package that showed up, was there any labeling or anything on it?
Yeah, it's like a fake label that they printed off. It's obviously fake.
Do you know who it's addressed to?
It's addressed to me.
Okay.
But it's got the wrong zip code. Like, it's just a fake guy. And Brandon...
He claimed that there was only a few sets left of the guys, but she never paid, so she stole, or did he? So she gave back the sets that she apparently, like, held back because she did know that they were, like, super, valuable. Like, we're talking the Cloud City set, which is worth about 10 grand by itself.
Fake label on
You know, she had that and a few others, but realistically, she gave it back. So she didn't steal shit.
Yeah.
This guy's trying to pin it all on her and just be like, oh, since this was her deal. Like, no, he's a snake, and so is the CEO of Bricks and Mini. Like, overall, this is really kind of pointing out how, like, when you have these assholes that have zero passion for anything except for money, that are going into like these these businesses that is literally about passion. Like, trust me, people that like Legos are passionate about Legos. Same with like games and like cards. Like, card store owners do this bullshit too. And realistically, man, if they're in it for only the money, they will always fail because they don't have the passion and they don't recognize it, and it's anything but just making that fucking quick buck.
If you could take...
So they also don't tend to wait things out, and then they one of my favorite ones is the card market, right? Like, these motherfuckers, they're losing out pretty hard because what these local card store owners started doing is they started going to Targets and all over these places to kind of to buy up all the local inventory, and they can do with the online scamming or whatever online selling bullshit. But realistically, man, these soulless fucks are ruining hobbies, and a lot of people are pushing back by just getting out of these hobbies entirely.
Photos of that as well, and just submit them to the same link at the same time that you submit that footage from your business partner. What's the name of your business partner?
Brandon Best.
Brandon Best. Common spelling?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. And
That's weird, Jake, Josh Johnson, Brandon Best.
That's all right.
We were mission companions.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Josh mentions church several times, including that his business partner was currently at church and that he was actually on his way to speak at church at the time that this happened, which caused him to be off guard. And he seems to be making sure that this officer was well aware of the fact that both he and his business partner are Mormons.
Did you open the parcel at all?
Yeah, I opened. It's like rubber chickens. I don't know if we want to fingerprint this box. I don't know what you do. I don't know.
With something like this, usually fingerprinting the state lab and just the investigation side of the house, they don't touch it unless it's an aggravated felony where somebody gets hurt or stuff like that.
All right, figured. I mean, I didn't know.
But no, absolutely. It's one of those things where it's always good to ask because.
Well, I don't know. These guys are crazy. Their YouTube things, they just do crazy stuff. So I wouldn't ask them to put something in the box, you know?
Yeah.
His name is Reckless Ben. He's reckless. Don't you know he's reckless?
Absolutely. I put it outside. I just kicked it outside.
What a bitch.
If you could also just document the rubber chickens as well.
Yeah, sure.
And then, again, just submit it to that link. And then I have a case number for whenever you're ready.
Oh, you'll email me, and then we'll put up all the stuff in there.
Perfect.
And then if they come back, I'm not going to promise I'm going to be a good boy.
I would try to just keep it. I would call us if they continue to, because we were able to take
It is
more
technically
action,
harassment.
And then obviously, we're able to trespass any individuals that you make contact with. So if they come back, we can charge them for criminal trespass and stuff like that.
That's why I was saying it's stupid on them. Because like the thing is, technically they wasted their one good one on the rubber chickens, when in reality they should have waited just to serve him with the court papers. But they had to do their stupid YouTube
I would have to
content
look
games.
into the code. That I obviously impersonating a law enforcement officer is illegal, and I imagine there's something similar for postal
UPS.
workers, but I'm not entirely sure.
No.
So I would have to dive into the Utah code and make sure that there is a crime there.
I think UPS would probably have to be the victim there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we got 2 ladies coming over to my house. I don't trust anybody coming over to my house now.
Yeah, you're hyper vigilant at the moment, which is fair, completely fair.
Actually. Yeah.
Menacing chickens. It doesn't matter what was in the box. The thing is, guys, like that constitutes harassment.
If anybody else comes over,
Like you can't do that, especially when, like I was saying, they had the intent of serving this guy with legal documents. Like, what the fuck?
Go ahead and give us a call and we'll come over.
I'm pretty sure these guys are suspicious. They're just taking my property out. I don't know if you want to come document them.
Yeah, I'll come drive by and just kind of be in the area for a little bit. I'll head that way. I'll be there probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
What if they're gone by then?
If you can get a plate, I would do that.
I'm really pissed. Like I don't know if I could trust myself to walk over there.
Okay. Yeah, if even going inside your
grow up
house, being away, I'll try to get there as quickly as I can.
Yeah, see if you can hurry over here. I'll talk to these girls and see how long I can keep them.
I see your point. The box could be anything. Yeah, exactly.
But I suspect it's part of the same.
Okay.
I'm pretty angry.
No, I completely get that.
This guy's legally fucked, but Reckless Ben is also in trouble. That's what I've gathered from some of the lawyers talking about this.
I just,
Like this guy was talking about that last time, how he was like, Reckless Ben's not off the hook on this.
On YouTube. So, all right, I'll see you when you get here. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
That Hyundai that's right there.
That Mexican kid or that car? Over there. He's turning there. See, he stopped. He's going to go pick up those 2 girls.
See if you can get a stop on it.
I talked to that kid. I don't know if it's him.
Okay.
But that car, as soon as I started walking over there, went around the block. That one? All right, go get that one then.
Yeah, but he didn't have to cooperate with these guys as YouTubers. The thing is, if it was a legal situation, like, no, if Reckless Ben really wanted to fucking get this $200,000 back, like, I get it. He's got to make the content, but this is where he was playing the game, where it's like, do I go and push this and also technically trespass? Like, dude, the cops suck in this. The guys who stole the Lego suck in this, but Reckless Ben sucks too. God damn it. This really is one of those classic cases of like, God damn it, why does everybody suck in this?
Just get the 28 for it. Should be good. Hello. That individual just called because he's had a few weird incidents.
Actually?
Sorry?
Oh, actually, I'm just waiting here for one of my friends.
Where's your friend at?
I think she lives in this house, so I'm going on a date today, so I'm just...
Oh, gotcha.
Picking...
It's kind of a weird spot to park at, right in front of the driveway.
Oh, I'm in front of the driveway? I thought this was like a... I thought it was in the middle of the driveway. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Do you happen to have an ID on you?
Yes.
Okay.
He does not have to give him that.
I'll be over to talk with you in a second.
Asking his friend's name. He doesn't have a friend that lives here, I guarantee.
So
I have a picture of my ID
No,
somewhere.
you're fine.
So, I don't...
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
If I don't have a way of proving if you're lying to me right now, okay? But if you are recording, if you are here harassing this individual, it could be a problem, right? So
I respectfully have no idea.
So you don't have any idea of the situation that he's going through? Do you know of anything with a Reckless Ben?
No, my name's Ben, but I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Another Ben? What are the odds?
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
So
Jesus.
that's just what I'm advising because that's what he's telling me.
No, 100%. I totally. I mean, I'm down to stay out if you have any other questions.
No, you're fine.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience and everything.
No, you're fine. Would you mind? They said that you were recording your house. Would you mind pulling up your pictures and then going to the bottom?
Yeah, going to the bottom.
Yeah, and just showing me your most recent.
Yeah. So let's see. I do have a picture of the house, but not specifically like for that. It's just a cool house. I explore abandoned places and stuff, so I take a lot of cool aesthetic shots. So if that seems off, let me see.
Okay, so you're lying to me.
About what?
Why are you recording him?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, so tell me what it's about.
So with the YouTuber Reckless Ben, he invited like all these people kind of out. Ben has some contract signed with him, I guess. And Ben said he's gonna get a warrant out for his arrest or whatever. So I'm just getting paid to film stuff.
Lying to the police isn't a crime, so
Fuck
off.
I'm not part of like any of the scheme. I know from what I know, Reckless Ben came into Utah last night. He flew in.
Okay.
I have those texts to prove to you if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, let me show you them actually. This is the start of me and Reckless's Ben's like text if you want to just read.
Yeah.
How are you doing today, sir? Good. I'm Ben, by the way. Nice
What's
to-
that?
I'm Ben.
Ben?
Yeah, not the like.
You're
the
not
original
Reckless Ben?
No, I'm just another Ben that actually lives in Utah. Yeah, so I'm not the Ben. But
are you okay if I photograph these?
Yeah, go for it. Would you guys, I guess, like to hear my like what I'm just doing here?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I was just sorry for like I guess I explore abandoned places. So with cops, I do have like some trespassing charges in the past. That's always.
Sounds like it. You guys are going on people's property and messing with them. So
Yeah.
that doesn't surprise me.
My I guess whole position in this whole thing is really just filming. So the YouTuber he came in last night he flew in, from I think LA or something like that. He just posted on Instagram, hey, everyone's in Utah, I'm filming a video. He didn't go in.
Can you go back to the photo or to the video?
Do you get paid or something for this, or what?
Yeah, I get paid. I film for different creators around Utah. This just happened to come up as an opportunity for me to just make some extra money.
So you're exchanging a criminal record for money?
Wow, this guy's singing like a canary. Yep.
I didn't.
He would never be part of my fucking friend circle.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, like
Ever.
You're getting charges.
You're getting charged for like trespassing and stuff for money. It's not really.
Well,
like
I never entered onto the.
I'm not. You just said you have multiple trespassing charges, right?
Just with abandoned places. Like, I go to abandoned
Right.
places,
So
but I don't do
you're
that anymore.
You're filming for money for that? That's a bad idea, is what I'm saying.
Oh yes, I've stopped doing that. It's just that used to be my
Well,
past.
yeah, yeah.
Can you send this to me? That video.
Yeah, totally.
Whatever he's dealing with Reckless Ben, that doesn't involve you. It doesn't need to involve you.
100%.
Right? Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben from him? Okay, I'll be back over here in a second. I'm gonna go over to that other vehicle. Yep.
Did they follow you from Josh's house?
Well, we weren't even at Josh's house. We were like down the street from his house, like in the neighborhood. But yeah, they followed me from the neighborhood to that stop sign. Yeah, so it was like a few blocks that they were following me for. Yeah.
So they pulled you over for not stopping at a stop sign. Do you think that you stopped?
I think I stopped. Yeah, I mean, you look at the footage, it shows that I stopped. I definitely stopped, but they say I didn't do it before the line.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's technically like this is what pisses me off about idiots when they commit crime, where it's like or even petty offenses or stuff like this, and then they go out and they're like, "I did nothing wrong. No, I totally followed every law." And Reckless Ben was just like, "I made sure that he was stopping and he was driving 2 miles under the speed limit the entire time." And yes, this could constitute stalking technically, because think about this, Sylvie. You have a random car outside your home multiple days in a row. You don't know what they're doing, and realistically, like, yes, this guy's in the wrong. He's a fuckhead. He stole Legos allegedly, but realistically, this is something that you just can't do. There are privacy fucking thing. Like, this is a privacy concern. Also, they're lucky they didn't do this in a state where it's illegal to record the other party, where you need party consent.
I did wait consent.
Like, I don't know. As a content creator, I'm going to just speak from my own experiences of doing this. I don't really do IRL content, and I don't like necessarily do this. I mean, you guys have seen my protests, but even in those situations, I do keep that I take that into consideration. So this is insane that these guys, like with the box, I'm not even getting the joke. What's funny about it? There was nothing good about this. It was just like, oh, look, we gave them rubber chickens. We got to scare them.
How's it going? Good, how are you? Good. My name's Officer Richardson with American Fork Police. The reason I stopped you.
I don't know. These guys are douchebags, and it kind of fucking, like, it makes me mad that it's like, no, I want that guy to get his money in the Legos, but You guys suck.
Is the stop sign. You didn't come to complete stop at it.
I didn't.
Reckless Ben.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately,
He kind of is one of those dipshits that makes it harder for other creators to go out and do this shit. But also, he might be a case study.
Do you have a driver's license on you?
Yeah, I do.
Appreciate you.
So then what happens? The first officer walks up to the car.
I was confused because I definitely believed that I stopped at the stop sign.
Those boxing gloves?
Yeah, so we got like a purge mask. We got a bunch of camera equipment. We film YouTube videos.
Oh, dope, sweet.
Yeah. Oh, you don't need my registration, do you?
No. If you have insurance.
Yeah, yeah.
And then just a driver's license.
Is Ben still hiding in Mexico? I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Shoot,
sorry. I just dropped that. He's got one in the car.
He was there
My
just
insurance
last
is on my
week,
phone. Is
so.
it cool if I pull
Yeah,
it
that's
up?
fine. Yeah. I'll just give you a mail
I'm
for
so
that.
sorry
okay?
that I didn't.
Oh, you're
I
good.
stopped.
You're good. Yeah, you're 1084. With the dude in the back. I'm just getting just verbal warning, no
Okay,
ticket
cool.
or anything.
I appreciate you.
At that point, the alleged stop sign violation, even if legitimate, can no longer support the further detention of Tyler and Ben. When the officer said that he's giving Tyler a warning, at that point, the traffic stop is over, and they should have been free to leave. Any additional or prolonged detention must be supported by additional reasonable suspicion of some other crime or violation. Just because Officer Tonga wants to speak with Tyler or Ben, just because Officer Tonga wants to speak with Tyler or Ben does not justify detaining Tyler or Ben.
Officer Tonga said.
Oh my God, do I feel that?
Incident that he's got to talk to you about.
Interesting.
No.
Sorry, what?
Is that Turtle Canyon?
No.
We don't know what it's about.
Yeah, we don't know what it's about. He just said.
Is it okay if I film for like just my?
Yeah, yeah, we're filming too.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
You can film what you want.
Wait, what's the other incident?
We have no idea. He's like around the corner, but he's like, oh, he's gonna come talk with you.
With me?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what's going on. Don't have a clue what's going on.
They did not say that you were free to go. They told you to wait around because Officer Tonga was coming to talk to you.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's around the corner, so.
I apologize.
You're good. I don't think you have anything to apologize for.
So we're here to film. We film like documentaries.
Okay.
And there's.
Are you filming right now?
Yeah, we are.
Shout out YouTube, dude.
And so what happened after that? It sounded like the cops
cringe so hard that
were sort of making small talk about YouTube while they're sort of buying
Shout out
time
YouTube.
for Officer Tonga to arrive.
Yeah, I guess kind of like giving dad advice. I don't know. And then of course they were talking about like what we do for journalism and stuff like that. A lot of small talk.
Are you guys like you got a lot of subscribers?
Problem.
I just started out like a year and a half ago. Yeah, so like 9,000 subscribers. Yeah,
Is this going on YouTube then?
Yeah.
Shout out YouTube, dude.
He has 9K. Nice for a year. Nice.
You heard of Scientology?
He's doing well, man.
We joined Scientology for I joined it for like 4 weeks.
What's your YouTube?
Where's your card?
It's called Reckless Ben.
Reckless Ben? Okay.
Yeah. I started off doing slacklining.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever get any sort of warning citation?
No, they ended up not giving me a citation, but they said just a verbal warning.
Okay, that's not actually very cringe. You're just being an old dude with this. Hey.
For running the stop.
Is it like a prize or something? Or?
You got $20,000 grand prize for the first person that gets the real.
Sorry, give me 1 minute. That's wild.
Richardson mutes his body cam and has some discussions that are hidden from us, likely with Officer Tonga and other officers who were there with Josh at his house.
Before we it's like, oh, you can start kids here, you know, and that way. I think that's like the ultimate goal we're trying to do. But, nice.
Ask,
So
am I
guess
free
somebody
to
reported
go?
a trespass involving you two. So he's just gonna come over here. I guess, like I said, I have no clue.
Yeah, because we've just been driving around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I had more
We've
info.
just been talking in his car. We wanted to get a mousetrap. We went to Walmart to buy a mousetrap.
You still have that game. But he was just like, yeah, I just got to talk to him about this, and then if he just needs to
Bro,
get a trespass warning from.
Am I being detained? Am I free to go? The traffic stop is over.
Some dude's house.
Okay.
I don't know what dude or where or
They can
when.
do the rest of this
I don't know.
investigation elsewhere.
I have no clue. I
Or
wish I had
they
more
can
info.
detain them.
Dude, I see the videos where the cops are like, they walk up and they're all pissed off.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks.
Definitely.
That's like, I mean, I don't care if I end up on YouTube and like, I mean, I don't care if
You should look good.
I don't care if I'm on YouTube, but like, you see those videos of the cops that walk up and they're just a-holes.
Yeah,
And they go viral for being an a-hole.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's my worst fear, dude.
Yeah, it was really weird actually. I've never dealt with police before, so that was like my first time.
Well, thank you for being nice then.
Yeah, dude.
So then at some point, this Officer Tonga shows up. What happens?
They instantly are just asking for Ben. Like, okay, which one of you guys are Ben? So at that point, I just knew like, okay, this stop wasn't for the stop sign. It was because they wanted to talk to us about what's been going on with the whole Lego situation and Joshua Johnson and stuff like that.
Anyway, here's Officer Tonga.
Hello guys, I'm Officer Tonga.
Tyler?
Bones, I do
Bones?
So who's Ben? Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
You like it? So here's the thing, right? Is that he called in because people were filming his property. He got a package delivered today, right? And I already spoke to somebody else. He was filming him. I have the footage. I have the text messages, right? Let's let civil problems remain civil, right? And let it just stay in court, okay? So at this point, do you guys have your IDs on you?
I got drivers in my.
He's got my driver's license, right?
He'll get it back to you once
I got
we're done
his.
here. You don't have your ID on you?
I'll take this house. He looks like right on the corner though.
Okay. The two females that are involved, so do you have their information? So, because the thing is that
everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay. Yeah, we just barely met those people today.
Okay, do you have their contact information?
You're 1084 with them.
You weren't in contact with them by text or anything?
Yeah, they just showed up.
They're cool. Yeah, they're chill.
Renting out an Airbnb.
Not causing any issues.
We just barely met them. Like, they walked up to them.
Well, I stopped him for stopped him.
So, yeah. Is that he's got a family, he's got kids. We don't need to be involving people's families in civil matters with businesses and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, money's just money, and we don't want somebody getting hurt. We don't want you guys getting hurt. We don't want him getting hurt. We don't want something turning stupid, right?
So is this just in relation to, obviously you guys said you do like the journals and stuff, is it just the same type of deal?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
that guy, he stole $100,000 from this guy, and we won in court. So we're just here to collect the money, I guess.
So that it doesn't work like that, right?
It doesn't work then.
So it's all in court.
Yeah, but he didn't show up to court.
We
It's a state. It's in Oregon.
So that would come to us, and then
it would go through like the
law enforcement and all those avenues, and it would go through civil claims court. So
we
like,
already went to civil and we won.
So I understand that. So again, usually how that usually works is you guys are not going to be the ones to collect it, right? You're not going to go to his house and collect it. It'll be done through the court somehow.
Ben's
so
stupid.
If he did that, you guys
I'm
need
just
to work
gonna
on that
say
after
it,
the
man.
courts.
Like
going
honestly,
and trying to press somebody for money, that doesn't turn out well.
Well, we weren't going to press him. We were just going to ask him, like, hey, like, why
How
haven't
should
we?
we figure this out? Also, he has a warrant out for his arrest in 2 weeks. And so if we don't collect the money in the next 2 weeks, he's going to get arrested. I think it's like 20 years in jail or something because he stole a bunch of money. And so
Like
we just wanna collect the
$200,000
money.
this is all from Oregon, right?
From Oregon, yeah,
The
yeah.
person who we stole from is dying of cancer.
Is it an extraditable warrant?
So he's going to die. Like, our good friend's going to die if we don't get the money.
So, you want to just walk me through, just walk me through your guys' plan? Because coming here to try to collect $100,000,
I got one of these like fucking stray hairs that hurts.
$200,000, it sounds crazy.
Well, it's a $100,000 lawsuit that we won. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just
in
trying
the
to
state
get.
of Oregon.
I'm just trying to get an idea of.
So he runs a Lego store, and this old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. He spent his whole life doing it, and he said he teamed up with the Lego store and said, "Hey, can you guys help me sell my Legos?" And that guy was the owner of the store. He said, "Yeah, for sure." He took all the Legos and didn't pay him anything. And now the man's dying of cancer. You know, that's why he's trying to sell the Legos. He's trying to pay for his cancer treatment.
Yeah.
And like chemo and stuff. Money, I guess. And now they have no money to pay for cancer and stuff. So we're like, okay, we'll take him to court. We took him to court. We won. And then he shut down his Lego store to avoid paying us. So we're like, well, I guess we'll just go to his house and just politely ask. Like, the plan. If you asked what the game plan was, I was literally just gonna be like, hey. I
Yeah.
think it's kind of a stupid move to shut down
Starting
his store
off,
to avoid paying us.
you say politely, but starting off by dropping off a box with rubber ducks in it, that doesn't go over well.
We didn't do that.
Yeah, we didn't. That wasn't me, but.
Okay. Well, it probably stemmed from. You said you run a YouTube, right?
Yeah.
With a lot of followers.
We haven't posted anything about this though.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so I was literally, my plan was just to walk up, just politely be like, hey, we won in court. I know you're trying to avoid paying us because you shut down the store. Like, I was just at the store, I think, like 3 days ago, and we looked in, we saw the Legos at so and so. We're like, can you just open up the store for us so we can just get the Legos back so we can pay for his chemo? That was our plan.
Good.
Like, we already won in court. You're gonna get arrested in 2 weeks. Like, if you just open the store for us, you don't have to get arrested. Like, I don't want you to get arrested. You don't want to get arrested. I definitely don't want you to get arrested because if you're arrested, you can't pay the family back, and then he dies. So it's like.
But at the end of the day, you can't force anybody to do anything.
Yeah, but we're gonna force him. We're gonna politely ask.
No,
him.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, showing up here, even if he's not showing up to court and everything like that, highly likely he's probably not gonna be willing to play ball.
Yeah. Well, also think of this like in the context of if you were, for instance, raped by a partner, or SA'd by a partner, and that like they just started showing up, post like a court thing where they didn't give, like, say you got like a bad hearing or like a bad judge, and then all of a sudden this person starts showing up. I don't know, man. I just don't Just don't. Like, what the fuck? Like, to be completely real, this isn't like the Mormon Mafia fucking angle that I thought it was. Like, now that I'm seeing the unredacted cop videos, I am kind of going like, oh shit, Reckless Ben's kind of a moron.
Be very careful. You guys obviously aren't being in trouble today. You're not getting charged or anything like that. It's all civil, right? But you got to be careful. Right. So again, that needs to be handled through the courts, right? And if there's a warrant, there's a warrant. Call us. We'll do whatever we need to do with the warrant. Well, if it's extraditable and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well,
but,
we just like wanted to because
so
we
hold
thought
on.
might be doing him a favor by saying, like,
So again, right? I understand what we're doing. I understand we want views. You guys have been super cool with us. I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't think you guys are being 100% truthful with what's going on, but we're not going to push it because it is what it is. And again, you guys are doing whatever you're doing. I would just be careful. And then, like he said, you're trespassed from that house, okay, the property. You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure. But if you want to look us up, you can look up Reckless Ben.
Yeah, I'm sure we will, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not criticizing your character or anything like that. I'm going off of what information we have today from both you and whoever this dude is.
What did you say?
I didn't talk to him.
What did? Yeah.
So he just outlined basically the exact same situation.
I like how the one guy had no idea who the fuck he was.
The lawsuit's over.
Well, regardless, he outlined the lawsuit and everything like that, and so that's what we were investigating is trespass, is because he was alluding to that maybe the females may have walked onto his property, and you guys don't.
Sidewalk as far as we could see.
Right, and so that was the thing, is that I was just trying to make contact with everybody and just notify everybody of trespass, and then have you guys on your way.
We were just hoping we could reach an agreement where he pays the family, and that way he doesn't have to, because then we'd be like, hey, we'll call the chief.
And that's respectable.
That was genuinely our plan.
Yeah, but like I said, if they're not willing to show up to court, they're more than likely not willing to play ball with whoever is on the opposite end of that lawsuit.
But I think before it was just, you have to pay this money. Now it's like he's going to go to jail for 20 years. So it's like, I think that might be more incentive for him to work with him. I don't know.
Yeah. So
that's what we're hoping at least. I'm
then why stop? Then let him go to jail for 20 years. You're not the stop. Fucking Superman over here. I must have justice at any cost, even me going to jail. You fucking idiot.
No, absolutely.
No. Then let the fucking system play out. No, what you're doing right here is like you're coming up with excuses to go and film this guy and continue making your content.
And getting your side of the story.
This isn't about being virtuous in any fucking way. No, he sucks. It's honest to God, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, honestly, fuck Reckless Ben on this one.
So
like, fuck them all.
That's just where we're at today.
I'm glad that the Lego store closed. I'm glad that the guy is getting his Lego collection back, but realistically, fuck Reckless Ben.
Do you guys have any questions for me?
Okay, so no going onto his property.
He's a moron.
Right.
I guess I could call, but he doesn't answer my calls anymore. So if you were in our shoes, what would you do? I guess
I would leave it. Well,
$200,000
so
is like
that's the thing, is that
it's not yours.
With the situation,
he dies if he doesn't get paid,
and knowing him and just everything involved.
So you just let your friend's dad die?
So it sucks. Yeah, it's a situation, and that's just what it is. And leaving it up to the courts and law enforcement.
Yeah, just seeing the naivete in his eyes,
and just smarter people than me in the courtroom. Leave it up to them.
Yeah, and they said we won.
And again, these things take time, and
the dad's gonna die of cancer soon.
Yeah, and that is really terrible to hear.
Yeah.
Sylvie, I would like to see you not defend some real shitheads sometimes, just because, like, no, this guy sucks. He's a shithead.
But I
every once in a while, you go to bat for like some things that make me even go like, okay.
Genuinely would just leave it.
But I'm gonna call you on that one too.
So. Any other questions for me?
You can't do anything to help then, as far as this goes?
It's all civil.
I get it. His intentions are great. But the way that he's going about it is stupid.
So it's all civil, all has to be handled in court. I can't force him to give money. That's not my job. I'm all criminal end.
Right, and but property theft of over $100,000 is a criminal offense.
All happened in Oregon.
It all happened in Oregon. They're going to arrest him soon for that, but that doesn't get us paid back the money. It's like, that just gets
Where have I not applied this anger?
Which is going to happen, but we already dealt with all this stuff. Yeah.
So, you guys are free to go. Okay. Appreciate you guys being cool and cooperative.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. And I'm Reckless Ben if you want to like look me up and want to contact me somehow. I don't know.
I got your contact information from the other individual.
You got my ID information and stuff?
ID information, so, okay. Sweet. Have a good one, guys.
Okay. Now, this realistically should have been the end of this.
Are we good? Yeah.
He basically told Ben that he needs to stop harassing Joshua Johnson He said, let civil problems remain civil. Ben's like, he's like, we already tried to go the civil way. How do we go about this?
Can you
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I can't see you.
I can. You're like a chipmunk again. Should I log out?
Yeah, log out and log back in. Unfortunately, not long after my conversation with Tyler began, his connection went bad, and after several failed attempts, we finally took our conversation to FaceTime, where we went over all of the incidents in detail. There's no doubt in my mind that Tyler is a good kid who's never been in trouble with the law before, and at no time.
And that's where I'm going to say this. Like, they're just idiots.
Josh Johnson, any threat.
But they also have a fundamental misunderstanding of how the law works and just how, like, this, like the cops were kind of saying, like, the payout structure of all this works, how civil court works.
He's just doing something that people are generally allowed to do.
Yeah.
Cops and the courts are constantly telling us that anyone can walk up to someone's door and engage in a knock and talk, knock on someone's door and attempt to have a conversation with the occupants. They call this a consensual encounter. And in fact, it's how cops get around the Fourth Amendment many times to gather evidence without a warrant. As the courts explain it, the Fourth Amendment is not implicated when the police do this because it's consensual. Cops are allowed to do what any member of the public is allowed to do. For instance, Girl Scouts or door-to-door salesmen, or even Mormons for that matter, knock on a stranger's door and talk to them or ask them to sign something or buy something or do
No. But this was a fake package kind of. No. I'm sorry. No. As a fucking homeowner or just anybody that has a dwelling where you have something mailed, if somebody sent me a fucking package that I did not order, I would be immediately sussed out by that.
Other number of things. The person inside the house is
Especially
free to
with the
refuse to
scams
answer
that are
the
going
door,
around
or
now.
they refuse
Like,
to
come on.
participate in the conversation or the requested activity. They're not being forced
Still
to
here,
do
just
it.
been
So in
listening.
theory,
Thanks.
it's consensual. And since Girl Scouts and Mormons can do it, then cops are allowed to do it as well, according to the courts. So not only is that sort of activity not illegal, it's actually a central component of how law enforcement investigates criminal allegations across the entire country.
He's a lawyer.
So it's sort of weird to me that here, the police latched on to the incident of Tyler showing up with a package of rubber ducks at a Mormon's front door, and this entire police department full of Mormons flies to the scene to investigate these shocking reports of a stranger coming to a Mormon's front door. You would think that in a Mormon community, this would not be the sort of thing that they would want to attempt to criminalize. But that's exactly what happened. Josh Johnson calls the American Fork Police Department after Tyler gave them a box of rubber ducks, and Officer Tonga returns his call. Also alleged by Josh was that he saw people outside his house filming in his general direction. These are not allegations of illegal activity, and these are also not allegations that he or his family were ever threatened with any sort of physical harm in any way. And this is important to keep in mind because within just a few minutes of police being contacted by Josh Johnson, we have our first detention by the police of Tyler and Ben at a traffic stop. The nature and scope of that detention has to be supported by the information that was known by the officers.
Right. Now, this is where I totally agree with the lawyer here. They should have never been held for the other cop, what is his name, Tonga?
At time. So here's
he should have never been able to interview them.
what happened. Josh is outside in the street and he points
And
out the
now
car that Ben is allegedly.
Here is where it does get interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought this was the other
Then we
interview.
see a nearby police cruiser, then speed off to go pull over Ben's car. That obviously must be Officer Richardson. Officer Tonga then says over the radio, see if you can get a stop on that. He says this over the radio to Richardson as Richardson speeds towards where Ben's car is driving.
See if you can get a stop on it.
We then see on Officer Richardson's dash cam Tyler's car stopping at a stop sign.
That's still, I don't know. I think a judge would probably just be like, no, he didn't. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. Like, no. What up, Jeff?
What's up, my man?
I don't know. Are we supposed to trust Mormons?
American Fork Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't come to quickly stop at it.
I didn't?
No.
He's using his blinker and he's very carefully and properly making a right-hand turn. Is there any universe where any reasonable police officer would be concerned with this driving that we see and then be prompted to go
Let's be
perform
real.
a traffic
No.
stop for the reason
It's because they were already suspicious of him.
of not stopping at a stop sign? No, the stop never would have happened had Officer Tonga not
It didn't have a painted line. Yeah, you're right. I just realized that.
directed Officer Richardson to go stop Tyler and Ben's car. At the time that decision was made to stop the car,
Yeah, if it doesn't
the
have a
alleged
painted
traffic
line.
violation hadn't even occurred yet. The reason that the traffic stop was made was actually admitted over the police officer's unredacted radio.
Ah, shit.
Saying that they were recording, so there's nothing criminal that they were doing. Just get the 28 for it. Should be good.
What does that mean? Well, 1028 under their police code apparently means the check of a vehicle ownership / registration information. So they admitted that nothing criminal was known to have occurred, but that they just wanted to identify who was the registered owner of the vehicle. That's it. Meanwhile, Josh Johnson is basically directing these cops
What's the
outside
quick
his house.
summary of this? YouTuber went to go try and get the money back from a guy that stole $200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos from a guy that has cancer. So, yeah.
Telling them what to do, and they appear.
And then I guess the cops are fighting for the people that stole the money.
To be complying, despite the fact
so they
that
think
no
it's a grand
illegal
conspiracy.
activity
Which
has even been
I don't know,
alleged.
man. This is
Meanwhile,
sus.
at the traffic stop, Officer Richardson with the American Fork Police Department approaches the car that was being driven by Tyler Shaw with reckless Ben in the rear seat. He approaches Tyler and requests his ID. At this point, he does not request Ben's ID, but he doesn't need to. As Richardson walks back to his cruiser to run Tyler's ID and the vehicle registration, he says over his radio, 1084.
1084 with the dude in the back.
I'm told that 1084 in Utah County Police Code means I have visitors present. Be careful what you say over the radio. Though it also could have just meant that he was confirming Ben's presence in the car to the officers who were still with Josh Johnson. So the footage indicates that Tyler's vehicle was stopped due to Ben being in the car and not the alleged stop sign violation. These codes are by no means uniform throughout the country. At this point, Tyler and Ben are detained, and therefore the Fourth Amendment is implicated, and reasonable suspicion must exist for the detention to be justified. For a lawful traffic stop, an officer needs specific objective facts indicating that a crime or violation has occurred. There must be observable
By the
evidence
way, guys,
that
if you haven't
justifies the
already
stop.
hit that
No
like
hunches
button and sub to the channel, please do.
Were allowed. No vague feelings,
Really
no
helps
unsupported intuition. Here, a stop sign violation, had it occurred, would be sufficient reasonable suspicion for a routine traffic stop. But if it did not occur, which is likely given the video footage here, then some other observable evidence is required. The suspicion that reckless Ben may be in the car is not going to be sufficient unless they have some other independent basis to detain or arrest reckless Ben. The officer who detained Tyler and Ben, Officer Richardson, admittedly did not possess such information. The footage shows that he was just told to stop Tyler's car, and so he stopped Tyler's
he was like,
car.
yeah, these guys are pretty rad.
He had no information providing any lawful reason to stop the car. He admits this several times to Tyler and Ben during the detention.
Officer Tonga said you're involved in some other incident that he's got to talk to you about.
this guy was kind of confused.
Yeah, we don't know what's about.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
We have no idea. He's like around the corner, but he's like, oh, he's going to come talk with you.
With me?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what's going on. Don't have a clue what's going on.
Therefore, the only possible lawful basis to detain Tyler and Ben would be if Officer Tonga had acquired evidence that some crime or violation occurred to support this order to have that car stopped. This is where you look at information that was given to the officers by the person complaining that sets the events in motion. In this case, it was Josh Johnson. But in other cases, it could just be any Karen calling 911. What's important is the substance of the allegations that were conveyed to the officers, not whether they're actually true. And here's what Josh did allege about Tyler and Ben to the officers: that some unknown kid came up with a package to his door pretending to be a UPS delivery person. Josh speculated that this was directed by Ben, but he didn't yet know that it was Tyler. So even if that was illegal, which apparently they didn't believe it was according to their conversations,
Welcome
that
to
wasn't
stream.
yet tied to Tyler's car. What else did Josh allege? That Ben was outside his home on a public roadway, watching, possibly filming his home as a result of this Lego business dispute in Oregon. However, Ben and Tyler driving around on public roads is not illegal, as the officers admit at multiple points.
You guys obviously aren't being in trouble today. You're not getting charged or anything like that.
You guys are free to go. Appreciate you guys being cool and cooperative.
It also was not illegal for them to film Josh's home and Josh outside his home, as the officers also admitted. At best, they have the allegation of the two girls getting out of Tyler's car at some point and allegedly going on to Josh's property. But they weren't in the car, and as I've already discussed, without more, that isn't even illegal. In most states, including Utah, trespassing doesn't even become trespassing until people are asked to leave and refuse, or if they enter some sort of obvious restricted area. None of that was alleged here. The real reason for the stop is that the officers wanted to identify the registered owner of the vehicle that Ben was riding in. They admitted this. Unfortunately for them, that's not in and of itself a lawful basis for the detention. And what I believe is a clear violation of Rodriguez versus United States, the officers unlawfully extend the length of this traffic stop to give time for Officer Tonga to arrive at the scene. They do this by making small talk and asking unrelated questions. Though these officers seem friendly and genuinely interested, this is a common tactic used by police to gather information during traffic stops. Is this legal? Generally, there is no requirement to answer police questions during traffic stops beyond basic identification and related documentation questions. However, officers may still ask unrelated questions, so long as they don't add time to the stop. But the vehicle occupants also have the right to remain silent and decline to answer any questions, though they should verbalize that choice. Here, the officers get Tyler and Ben talking, and everything that is being said is them fishing for information, all of which is being recorded as evidence on the officers' body cams. And this is where they're trying to find evidence of Tyler and Ben having committed some crime, any crime, because as of now, though they have an angry complainant by the name of Josh Johnson demanding that the cops arrest Tyler and Ben, they don't actually have any evidence of crimes being committed. Thanks to the release of the unredacted body cam footage, we now know that Officer Tonga was working in coordination with Josh Johnson throughout all of this. Immediately after he releases Tyler and Ben from their detention, what is the first thing that he does? That's right, he calls Josh.
Hello, is this Joshua?
Yeah, this is he.
This is Officer Tonga again. So, we were able to notify the individuals of the trespass, that they're not allowed on your property. They were filming your home, as well as you. So, one of the individuals is Reckless Ben. So he flew in. I was told this by one of the individuals, and then I met with Ben, that he flew in, and so he was one of the individuals that was notified of a trespass.
All right.
It sounds like their goal today was to make contact with you and ask for the money that they believe was wrongfully taken back. Obviously, that's not how things work, and he was advised of that, and I told him that this isn't the way to go about it, and that allow things to remain civil and not turn criminal. So they were all notified of trespass, except for I wasn't able to make contact with the two females. The two females were gone prior to speaking with. I spoke to 3 individuals.
Got it.
So, but I told them everybody that's involved to stay away, and the having people show up to your house, drop off a package with ducks in it, that's not cool. Especially when your family's there and everything. It's allow things to
that's not good.
just remain civil and in court. So
I'm sorry, that is a little funny. Just the way they're like.
Besides that, is there anything else?
It's not like it's scary, so you can't really.
No, but you got Reckless Ben's information. And...
Correct.
He summarizes everything that he learned from Ben from this illegal fishing expedition, for which Josh thanks him.
Got it. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'm just happy that I realized what that package was and called you guys.
Realistically, suspicious packages are no joke, man.
Yeah, that was good timing and good foresight, especially since he just got into town and just arranged this whole thing. So, if that's all I can help you with today, I'll let you go. But again, I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Bye.
But we now know that wouldn't be the last phone call that day between Josh and Officer Tonga. About an hour later, they have yet another phone call that thankfully was captured on the unredacted body cam. In that call, Josh is apparently not happy with the fact that Ben and Tyler weren't arrested at the earlier traffic stop. He's pushing Officer Tonga to charge and arrest them, and Tonga sort of spitballs with Josh about possible criminal charges that they could use to arrest Ben.
Who's this?
This is Officer Tonga.
Hi. So Ben Reckless Ben's been blowing my phone up. I think he tried calling me from private numbers too, so I didn't know if you were him or if you were a cop.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. About how many times has he called you?
Let me look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right in a row. I'm trying to just be at sacrament meeting.
Gotcha.
You know?
Yeah. Were any of those unblocked numbers?
Yeah, all of them but one. One was. Did you try calling me?
Yes.
Okay, so then 5, I think. Let me count. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you at 2:22, and then 5.
Okay, gotcha. So what I would do is either block the numbers or message prior to blocking the numbers of, I don't want any more contact. I'll contact. Just refer him to your lawyer. If there needs to be contact, they don't need to be contacting you. And if it continues, then there'll be a problem.
So Provo apparently has a warrant for him. I don't know if you, when you had him, if you looked up if he had any warrants in Utah County, because I guess the prosecutors are Utah County prosecutors for things he's done in Provo.
Gotcha. Let me take a look real quick.
Now this is where yeah.
And there was a detective Duras that just got promoted to be a detective that's on the case.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to put you on hold for 2 seconds while I do a few record checks, okay? Thank
you. Thank you.
So it does look like he has an active warrant, but unfortunately it isn't serviceable. As in the jail wouldn't take on that, on the charges that he has a warrant for.
Got it. So what would they do? What good is the warrant?
Usually, it's just if they make contact, it's advised to take care of their warrant. It's due to a space issue right now, so hopefully it gets resolved soon. But
Space
for the
issue?
time being, it's they're only taking on certain charges and above, and the charges that he has don't fall into that category.
Got it. Okay, well, good to know.
He was so disappointed.
Said, don't text me, don't call me, don't come to my house. I'll press charges for harassment.
Yep, that's great. And then just go ahead and block the number. And then if you continue if he gets in contact with you by another number, and you're able to confirm it's him and record the line, then that would help out law enforcement a lot in terms of just verifying that it is Ben.
Jail's overbooked.
I mean,
Yeah.
What constitutes harassment here?
So just telling somebody that, so I can even provide you with the code, and let me see.
They discussed the possibility of charging him with electronic surveillance harassment. But Josh is disappointed to hear that it's only a misdemeanor.
So you got to go pretty far to get harassment, right?
So it would fall under electronic communications harassment, and so like doxing somebody's information online, which could be a concern with him being a YouTuber. That would be a electronic communications harassment. As
So
well
weird
as
that I'm technically classified as that.
if you tell somebody that they can't contact you and then they repeatedly try to continue
surreal.
to contact you, then that also becomes electronic communications harassment.
Right. Is that like a misdemeanor?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Not a felony.
okay.
Huh?
Correct.
Balls. That was a...
Then Josh says something about going back to church and fulfilling his calling, once again implying to the officer that he's a Mormon, unlike Reckless Ben.
All right. Well, hopefully this is the end of it. I can go back to church and go fulfill my calling and have a peaceful day.
I hope you do as well. And I would just, if you do have encounters with him in the public, obviously he's going to be recording. It wouldn't be a bad idea to do the same. Just we get what people send us without a subpoena, right? I'm not going to go into somebody's phone without a warrant or a subpoena to get footage, and so...
This is the start. Me and Reckless's Ben's text if you want to just read.
Yeah. Are you okay if I photograph these?
Yeah, go for it.
The footage could be edited and have missing parts to it. So again, footage can also be one-sided.
Yeah. Well, he's forged, so the manager up there, he forged her signature on a contract and tried to get her to write checks. I mean, they've done some serious, that's in Oregon. They've done some serious stuff to harass people.
Gotcha. Then it sucks that there's individuals that this is their job and that's what they choose to do.
Yeah.
And it just it makes the job that much more just difficult because they skirt the line. They skirt the line very closely.
Yeah, they do.
And
Yeah, we get it, dude.
so
You shouldn't be a cop if you feel this way.
like I said, if you have contact or
Thank you for the flow state. Appreciate that.
he shows back up and he's trying to make contact with you, then
Think vid.
please call in and we'll have an officer respond.
Appreciate that.
You're the best. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
At first,
welcome to the channel, by the way.
I was skeptical of the whole Mormon conspiracy side of this whole thing, but after the release of the unredacted footage, it actually looks to be a legitimate part of this story, and it may explain why all of this happened in Utah, whereas it didn't happen this way in Oregon. In Ben's Part 1 video in Oregon, while the cops did appear to be covering up the Lego theft allegations, in that they refused to help in any way, they also didn't actively misuse their authority to retaliate against Ben and violate his rights. They just said, perhaps correctly, I don't know, that it was a confusing business dispute, and they didn't feel authorized to attempt to decide that themselves.
They're just
and they
like,
tried to keep the peace
I'm
by
not getting-
enforcing
this
trespassing.
is about Legos. What are we
That is
doing?
exactly what should have happened at worst in the Utah portion of Ben's exploits. They should have said, Don't go onto Josh's property or else you'll get arrested for trespassing. And then if he did do that, arrest him for trespassing. And they should have said to Josh, you're being a Karen. Just because some kids from YouTube showed up at your door with a box of rubber ducks and they're filming you from public locations where they have a right to be, you don't get to have them seized by the police and interrogated and then arrested just because that would help make you feel safe, because no crimes were committed, at least not yet. Don't go outside if you don't want to, or don't answer the door if you don't want to. If somebody comes on your property, that's different. Tell them to leave, and if they don't, we can arrest them. Freedom is scary, Josh. Just because kids are doing things that scare you, if they're not breaking the law, you don't get to have the police department go and seize them illegally and try to scare them away for you. But instead, these cops seem to be acting as Josh's personal police force, tasked with ensuring that Josh is no longer scared.
Which is weird as fuck. That does make you think, like, okay, what does this guy do?
Of a bunch of YouTube kids. Why else is this happening other than the Mormon connection? Officer Tonga, who by the way started this whole thing with his direct phone call to Josh, which already reeks of a special relationship, admitted that he was going to treat Ben differently because this is Utah.
Ben, how's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
In the days to come, where the incidents progressively become way worse, there would be other admissions by the American Fork Police Department that this was a targeted campaign to scare Ben out of Utah, thereby protecting fellow Mormons. Remember, Tyler Shaw is actually a resident of American Fork, Utah. He lives just down the road from Josh, but he's not a Mormon, so he got the same treatment as Ben. So it wasn't just about protecting local residents from this crazy YouTube kid from California. Tyler was actually a local resident, and they did basically the opposite of protect him. And even now, they are still, Tyler told me, following him around his own town in Utah like they're trying to intimidate or scare him. In the next few days, both Tyler and Ben would have even worse interactions with the American Fork Police Department, including multiple swatting type incidents where they were illegally searched and even arrested. We now know how those happened because the unredacted conversations between Josh, his business associates, and the American Fork Police Department have now been released. And they show that this isn't just a conspiracy theory, but that this bizarre and troubling relationship exists between these guys and these police officers, which caused Ben and Tyler to get the Utah treatment that was threatened and ultimately received. Here, this is only the first incident on day one in Utah, and we've already documented multiple constitutional violations. Officers filmed themselves performing an illegal detention of Tyler and Ben for a period of over 30 minutes while they fished for evidence, issued veiled threats, attempted to intimidate Ben, and to help Josh, all in the absence of the required reasonable suspicion that some crime or violation had occurred. But there are many more violations to come, with lots more
Do you think the Mormons are upset that the U.S. government stopped recognizing them as a branch of Christianity? I'm kind of glad they did that.
footage to break down, and these
I thought they were always getting away with murder on that one.
are even worse. So I'm going to get to the next
Yes, they are, because technically they're about to lose their tax-free status.
one in part 3. Why does it matter and what can be done about it? I'm laying out and documenting these constitutional violations because there needs to be a civil lawsuit filed against the American Fork Police Department as well as the officers involved. I already have a lawyer interested in taking on the case. While Ben still has criminal charges to be resolved, as well as that massive civil lawsuit to deal with, Tyler was also victimized. He was the one driving the car during this incident, and also the person
realistically,
most victimized
Tyler's
at
the one that, like, even though I think he's kind of a shithead, he doesn't deserve any of this
incident. He may actually be the best plaintiff in a civil lawsuit. I asked him about it, and he's interested. So I'm trying to get him set up with the best possible civil rights lawyer as I'm continuing to go through
corrupt cops
and document all the violations that occurred, not just for Ben and Tyler, but for posterity and for the public to see. So there's still a lot left to do, and you can follow along by subscribing both here and at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. You can follow me on X and the other socials at John Bryan ESQ.
All right. Let's do the Reckless Ben answering your questions vid.
In this video, I'll be trying to answer some of the top questions the internet has about this whole Lego thing that's been going on. Probably the number one question I've been asked is, why didn't you just get a lawyer?
Why not just get a lawyer that you like and just go get a fucking restraining order? A temporary TRO to, an injunction to prevent them from doing anything with the Legos. I mean, now you basically have
as much as I hate this Ferrari driving fuck,
lured this queen of Legos that you've crowned into the fucking woods and doing all this crazy shit.
Well, first off, when I made this video, I didn't have nearly enough money for a lawyer. Basically, my entire YouTube career has just been demonetized. My last
At PepTalks, why are you being redundant? What do you mean?
This video got taken down, incorrectly taken down. Shadow ban me YouTube again. Keeps taking down all my videos.
They removed 3 of my videos.
Right now, I'm 100% censored.
Basically, my entire YouTube career, I've been demonetized, and my videos just get taken down for no reason because I'm always going up against like powerful corporations. I've only ever been able to afford like rent and basic food, and like that's it pretty much. So getting a lawyer for this video was not really an option. And if I just got a lawyer, I wouldn't be able to show how corrupt this
Oh my God, I hate that criminal lawyer. Yep.
company
me
is
too.
because the lawyers would have just talked it out. Basically,
his intro is enough to make you just go, fuck lawyers.
The whole point of my channel is kind of just like showing how these big corrupt companies can just take advantage of the small guy. And once you get lawyers involved, you don't really get to see that as much, I guess. Basically, I wanted this whole Lego video.
Hey, Ben, I don't know. Maybe he's talking about some creator unionization.
To be from the perspective of just some average person that a company's
What'd I say?
bullying without any resources. And can this average person stand up to a corporation without a lawyer? You know, like, can we be creative and somehow stand up to this corporation? You know,
I live in Utah. I'm sort of Mormon. I've never been on the outside of this police conspiracy, so I never knew about it. I am fucking horrified. Damn.
To incentivize maybe a lot of people watching that don't have lawyers, can we incentivize those people to go out and maybe stand up to the big guy? You know, if you're in school, like someone's bullying you, like maybe stand up to the bully, like you have more power than you think, you know? And I think just getting a lawyer involved would have like basically thrown that whole message in the garbage. So that's why I didn't really get a lawyer.
Bad explanation.
The next one, why did you
No, it's because you wanted content.
You talk to the police. When I first got to the detective room, I was under the assumption that they were going to throw me in jail for maybe a month without bail for all these crimes that I just didn't commit. Like they thought.
Also, Katie Suhu, if you've not already subbed to the channel,
I was the one that stole the Legos. Like they thought.
Please do. Who?
We had heroin in our car. Like they thought all this stuff was untrue. And
I'll punch myself in the dick for that one.
If I don't say anything, then I'm automatically screwed, is what they made it seem like.
Do you wish to speak with me?
I'm assuming if I say no, then I go to jail.
I mean, I can't. I have to ask you some questions. I'm just confused with.
I'll share my side. Yeah.
And he doesn't have to answer any of them.
Okay.
But if I talk and show them that it's all a misunderstanding, then I can get let free. So,
oh, that's crazy. That just happened. Wait. The Mormon thing. After Mormon lawmakers object, Pentagon revises Christian religious categories. The Defense Department made changes after a list was released with many religious groups tagged Christian, but not Church of Jesus, but not the Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints.
Basically gave like an hour-and-a-half long spiel, and they couldn't find anything really that I was doing that was illegal except for the GoFundMe. And they're like, yeah, you made this GoFundMe. And I personally thought that a GoFundMe was a safe, legal way to raise money for a family, but I guess it turns out not in the state of Utah. But also it kind of goes back to the previous statement where it was like, I want to show the injustice of the police department.
Because technically the payer, like he's using,
like
that's interesting. So in the state of Utah, you can't use somebody else to start a GoFundMe. Technically that person needs to be the pay, like they have to have their bank account tied to it. So it would have to go directly to Brian, what's his fuck?
Sacrifice, like me going to jail if it gets to show the world, like.
That makes sense.
Look at what the police are trying to do. You know what I mean? If I was
God, I just realized, okay, so full disclosure, I have a GoFundMe for my wife's cancer. And yeah, they have a whole bunch of like those disclosures, and it does have like the states listed in which they're applicable.
Quiet, then where's the story in that? Like, what are we exposing now? You know, it's like.
Yeah, it prevents money laundering. Yeah.
Nothing would have happened. So it's like, if I talk to the police and they find some crazy reason to throw me in jail, now I get to be like, hey, look how corrupt our police department is. Maybe we can change something. And so that was kind of my thought process. But yeah, on to the next question. So Bricks and Minifigs is suing me because they said my entire
By the way, guys, the $500 goal here is for the week, and full disclosure, if I don't start making that, then I'm gonna have to start doing a lot less YouTubing and a lot more jobbing.
Documentary is just full of lies. And then when I asked
Which
him,
I
like,
know a whole bunch of people on this platform and a lot of trolls that come into this show would love to see
what the lies are, the one thing they always point to is that I sued a fake LLC and this whole lawsuit was completely fake. A lot of people on the internet went out and started looking.
Everything sucks right now.
Looking up the court records, and they saw that I sued a company called L2 Bricks LLC when the company I should have sued was Baker Bricks LLC.
As well as some of like the claims he made about the small claims court default judgment victory, things like that. All of that is what's now being thrown into a bit of disarray. I'm curious to see Ben's response to it, to give his side of things on that conversation now.
So after we got the 10 people that were down to sue Bricks and Minifigs, I looked up what LLC we should.
Oh, I think it's on. Oh, it's the same thing that happened to Chud the Builder. I think it's was about not being able to fundraise for someone who has an open legal case against under their name without them being without it being them.
2004. When I looked them up on the Oregon Business Registry website,
that makes sense.
There was no LLC for this address. I mean,
Excuse me.
there was like Bricks L2 LLC that ended in 2024 when corporate took over the store, but then they didn't add a new LLC after that, and I was like, what the heck? So I called up the court, and the court told me, oh, I guess there's no LLC for this company. If that's the case, then you just sue the previous LLC and the whole court thing will still work. So basically, if I sue that LLC, then since that was the last LLC at that address, then I will technically be suing that company that's operating out of that address since that was the last LLC that was there. So this whole thing happens. We sue, they never don't answer. We get motion for default judgment.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
At this point, I'm like, dude, this is the exact same thing that happened to me in the last video in my Lucifer Valentine documentary. I basically take this person who's like torturing all these people, and I take him to small claims court. He was too afraid to show up, and I won motion for default judgment, and it was 6. So I'm like, dang, this is just the exact same thing that happened in the last video. So I call my friends. I'm like, dude, we won the court case. Let's go collect our money, And basically, Brian called me, and he's like, dude, I hear that Bricks and Minifigs, like someone said that they're like packing up all their inventory. Like you might want to go up soon, because if you don't go up soon, they might close down their store. So Lydia actually called the store and to see if they were planning on closing, basically pretending to be a parent, being like, hey, my kid's birthday is like in like 3 days. Like, can we do a birthday party here? Just to make sure that the store wasn't closing.
Hi, how are you? I'm thinking about booking a children's birthday on March 19th. I was wondering if I could reserve that date.
On March 19th, the Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay, and what time?
I'm thinking about like around 4 p.m. I just want to make sure the date is available.
We can do 3 to 4:30.
3 to 4:30. Okay. I just want to make sure because somebody said that you guys might be closing.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay, cool. I just want to make sure the date is available.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they're not closing. So I called back Brian, and he still really made it seem like they are actually getting ready to close down this store. The plan was I wanted to like fly out all of my friends. I got like 10 Speedos, and we were all gonna walk in Speedos holding piggy banks. It was like the most epic ending ever I had planned. It was gonna be sick, but I had to go up there just by myself, I guess, and
occasionally this is what I mean. I hate sometimes sometimes.
I was like, at least I'll just get footage of them. Like, I don't know what I was gonna do. I was gonna be like, hey, we're filing motion for default judgment. Like how can we settle this? Just type of thing. Just kind of like trying to get some ending for the video, because at this point the video's like an hour and a half long. I'm like,
to be fair, as someone who's making his own expose on a certain Trump store,
I just need to.
I do understand how this goes.
Come up with some type of clip to end
content
this.
brain is a disease. Yeah, I unfortunately lack it, which is also why I'm not, as big as I am on this.
So I go up there.
That's the reason. Let me have it.
And then the store's permanently closed, and it said temporarily closed on the window, but then we talked to the people at Tannery Public next to us, and they're like, oh no, they permanently closed down the store. I'm like, okay, sick. So literally the next day I go from Oregon to Utah, and I'm like, I'm just gonna talk to Josh to see why he closed down the store, and maybe sue him again personally, And so I did the whole thing where I'm like, hey, we sued you guys, we won, you guys closed down the store to avoid paying us. And so basically we filmed the whole Utah thing where we get raided, all this crazy stuff happens. A couple weeks later, I get a notice in the mail that says that my court case has been dismissed. And I'm like, what the heck? I guess it's just because of like they closed down the stores. That's why it got dismissed, you know? So now it's like fast forward like present day. And I got
Do you ever fucking, I don't know, call somebody from the court to get some more information, or just sit there going, oh, I guess this is why, and then move on? You're fucking dumb.
Call with
like, Jesus Christ.
Crystal.
Like, I don't, listen, grow up. Like, this isn't your first, like, rodeo with cops and lawyers. Like, grow the fuck up.
And she told me,
read the motions. Read the information. I know, boring, not content, but for real, dude, read.
Me that,
like, God, he strikes me as such an just absolute dumbass.
Basically what happened is,
like, if this was my younger brother, I would be having a long talk with him about, like, hey, man, all right, there's some content that you just got to understand. It's going to piss people off. And it's not the corporations. It's not the big, deep, dark fucking... It's not them. It's the people that look at you being just an annoying shithead on the street and then go, oh, that must be a YouTuber. It's those people.
Yes, Bricks and Minifigs had an addition added on, I guess.
And as a YouTuber, quit making us look bad.
So, like, the store was small, and then they, like, added a new room. And so they put their LLC in this, like, new addition space, which...
Yeah, I understand how this works. One of my buddies, he made a joke about this where he's just like, yeah, technically to have an LLC, you just need a room and a phone.
I guess technically is like a separate address, but it's not listed on Google or anything that's like a separate address.
Yeah.
So then Josh and Brandon made...
No, it's shady as fuck, but yeah, technically it's illegal.
L2 LLC?
I don't remember what the name it was.
Annoying, but
if you go on to the, I just looked the other day. If you go on to the Oregon Secretary of State website, you can.
So it said
type in.
So it said at the River Road address. I put in the address and it said L2 Bricks LLC. Was an LLC there,
but it wouldn't end the case. No, it wouldn't end the case.
In like 2024 or something like that.
Okay, so that would have been the LLC from Matt Bauman, who was the previous franchise owner.
So him,
I took screenshots of Brandon's current
2008 came.
LLC that's listed at that address.
Oh, really? Do you think you send that to me?
And I can send that to you.
Oh,
it
nice.
What up, Miss Trunchbull?
On what actual address you put in, because the store itself is associated with two different addresses.
Really? Oh. Maybe that's why it's so hard to find it then.
Because it's two different buildings that they cut down the wall in between.
You hurt me every time you identify as a tuber. Shut up. I am.
And put two buildings
I'm also a Twitch streamer.
Together.
Oh.
I know, I'm technically a streamer, all right?
I guess it just, like, fooled the court system, I guess, and it also fooled me. So they outsmarted me, I guess, is what it was. Bricks and Minifigs used some crazy loophole, and they outsmarted me. They found a way to get out of my lawsuit.
I'll be completely real. Not exactly hard to do when you didn't contact a lawyer.
But it doesn't matter because I'm like, I can just see you guys again personally. And so we actually did end up getting Josh served. I already went to mediation with them, and it's about to go to small claims court, and I'm about to fight for my $10,000. So everyone that's saying the court case is fake, they just found some loophole to get out of it, I guess. And they I will admit they outsmarted me on this one, and I'm fine with admitting that. But
it's not about you admitting that. It's admitting that you're, no, dude. No.
Ultimately,
can you, if he's going to make this content, God damn it, can you just do that extra bit? That extra bit where you talk to a fucking lawyer? Like, I hate the fact that you made the lawyer that I hate right.
Like, it's not like, and now they're trying to use that as proof that
God,
the
he's
second
so
lawsuit was
dumb.
fake, which, I mean, the police even verified it with the court. It's not fake. And yeah, so just because it didn't work the first time, I was like, okay, if at first you don't succeed, try again. We'll just do them with the second lawsuit, you know? And now, but personally this time, and I don't think they're going to get out of this one. We'll see. But that is the answer to that. So next question is, what will the GoFundMe
Literally, those listings are public record, and they cost $2 online.
money be used for? So originally, I set the goal at $120,000 because
he is so stupid.
According to
no, and he he's almost as bad as a sovereign citizen because he thinks he understands the law. but he doesn't.
My knowledge, that's still how much money Brian is owed from his collections that have not been paid for. I think like just a few hours after I posted part 2, we hit that goal. And I personally thought that GoFundMe just like ended, like once you hit the goal, like we hit our goal, you know, like people can't donate anymore, but people kept donating. So I called Brian, I'm like, shoot, like, do we end this? Like, what do we do? And Brian's like, dude, we just got served a lawsuit. And I'm so happy. Like he was so happy. Like he finally got made whole. And that moment lasted for like an hour. And then he gets served this lawsuit and he's like, however, our attorney's fees, it's looking like it's going to be like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars just to pay for like to be able to defend ourselves against a lawsuit. So I was like, okay, let's keep the GoFundMe going. Let's put all the money in a legal trust and the money can go to Brian's attorney's fees. But anyways, all that money is Brian's money. I'm not taking any of that money. It all goes to Brian. And yeah, I think now we're at almost like $400,000. It's literally insane, but
Good.
Brian's still worried that like he's gonna get screwed over, which sucks because it's like not only did Bricks and Minifigs steal from Brian, now they're gonna sue him on top of that. So it's like, what the heck, like. And then just to answer some of the lawsuits I'm in, I mean, this is kind of some episode 3 spoilers, but I got my first stalking charge when I tried to serve Josh papers. I got my second stalking charge when I made the GoFundMe. Bricks and Minifigs is suing me for the videos I made about them.
CEO of Bricks and Minifigs has confirmed that they are ready to sit down with the collectors who have accused them of essentially stealing $200,000 worth of Legos in the failed consignment deal. Lego reseller to return $200,000 worth of stolen Star Wars collection after controversial deal.
Said I was going to burn down the Bricks and Minifigs building and shoot everyone
does
inside.
this take care of the case against the people that own that store? No. And yes, it's still going to have to. They're going to deal with this in court, but realistically.
So I got a extra extortion charge for that one. So yeah, I'm in a lot of charges, but that's what Patreon's for. So subscribe to my Patreon if you want to help with my attorney's fees, and you'll get to see episode 3 early if you join my Patreon. The next question is, where am I right now? I got multiple police looking for me in multiple different cities. They can't find me, but I'll just tell you guys, I'm at We Steal From Old People's headquarters, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Yep, I'm at corporate. This is the corporate office building. It's pretty sick.
I just hope he's not the left-wing Nick Shirley, because god damn it, he's almost as annoying. Jesus fuck. Fucking A. Oh, this is a fun show today. But I do have to wrap it up here. Because let's see, hold on. Alright, we did that. We're gonna do PPD tomorrow. We're gonna do that tomorrow. We're gonna shit, how long is this? 10 minutes? I'll do that tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Alright, so we got Piers Morgan debate tomorrow to cover. Oh, you know what? I do want to cover this at least. Because this was just for fun.
The numbers speak for themselves.
Were you high when you sued Chris Kyle's widow?
Was I high?
Was I high?
You know, that's a question, and I expect it from someone from Fox.
Just
no.
a serious question.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't, because I never sued the widow. I sued him.
Okay, well, she's suffering a lot of pain right
No, she isn't.
How do you know that?
Because insurance pays for it all. She hasn't paid 1 cent. How do I know it? It's my case.
So you stand by that?
The case got overturned.
God, Jesse Waters is such a shithead.
Because the truth came out. Insurance is paying for all of it. It isn't costing his family a cent. That's the way legal works if you do your homework.
Would you apologize to her?
No, she should apologize to me for the lie.
No, she should apologize to me for the lie.
That her husband
I fucking love this guy.
told about me. Why would I apologize? I didn't do anything. You only apologize if you've done something wrong, pal.
Do you believe individuals?
Oh my God! Look at this baby Pac-Man.
Should be able to own shoulder-mounted RPGs, civilians.
Yeah, and everyone should know that how to use them expertly.
That's a rocket. That's not a gun. That's not a.
I fucking love them.
Okay, so given that, I'm hearing then that
I'm talking about firearms.
Okay,
I'm talking about firearms.
Fair enough, Governor.
I'm
so
not
in
talking
that case,
about army tanks. I'm not talking about.
So
yeah. Did you know that technically you can own an army tank if you just get it from the right place at the right time? I have a few from Desert Storm down at my ranch in the Baja.
Therefore,
okay, all right. Well, shouldn't we start doing background checks then on people that buy manure because you can make bombs out of them?
But
yeah, you know what else you can do with manure? You can you can send it to the White House just to emphasize how much shit they're full of.
Question I'm really getting to, Governor, is in the context of this kind of.
You ever see the movie Back to the Future? Well, I took that truck that Biff Tannen ran into, and I took all that shit right to the front house lawn.
Fighting back against the government. If you are limiting individual civilians simply to what you have now described as firearms, it doesn't.
Mr. Ventura, get out of the tank. I don't think I will. I think that it's my God-given right as an American to ride in any vehicle that I want to. I'm traveling. Didn't you know that?
Really stand to reason that those
sovereign citizen Jesse Ventura. Yeah. Did you know that technically in the United States of America, we're actually governed by a bunch of maritime law? This is when they say that we live in a meritocracy. That's what I took from it. Yeah. So go ahead, try and arrest me. You have no jurisdiction over me. I am the traveler. I am the man. I'm technically the entity that was Jesse Ventura, but not actually Jesse Ventura. You can't come after me, officer.
This would be effective against Apache helicopters, tanks, so on and so forth.
I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
Does it?
You should know the difference of this because you're technically the law. I'm not the law. I'm not the one pretending to know all the answers out here.
Well, it did in Vietnam.
But it's a very different situation there, Governor. And the other difference there also is that.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't. It's people fighting to be free. It's people fighting to be self-governed, to govern themselves. That's what
he really is not that far off.
Vietnam people were fighting over.
Yeah, but Governor, you also have to consider.
Country. What's that?
I think you have to consider also when it comes to Vietnam that the strategy from the Vietnamese was simply to get as many American casualties as possible, knowing that the U.S. had a limit to the number of people they were willing to lose. So it would be a very different situation to say that those weapons are going to keep the American government from becoming tyrannical against its own people. I just don't see the connection.
Really? Well, then why is it that these genocides happen in countries where the government genocides their people and kills them in masses? They always happen in countries where guns are outlawed.
But Governor, you're cherry picking that bit of data.
Okay, this is good discussion. Let's go back to World War II.
No, but hold on, Governor. Before we do that, you're cherry picking only a fact about guns when there are so many other factors in countries that lead to oppression by the government or don't lead to oppression by the government that have nothing to do.
Okay, let's throw in the whole destruction of our Bill of Rights.
Yeah.
Well, that's a different discussion. That's a different discussion.
People were protesting. What happened? The government came in with pepper spraying dogs and ran them off. There went the First Amendment that guaranteed you the right to protest.
No, well, now
guys, just gotta start putting pictures up like this.
Governor.
Yeah. Did you know that technically when I took this picture, I was trying to channel Steven Seagal, and then they said, "Hey, Mr. Ventura, I can't tell where Steven Seagal ends and you begin." Yeah.
Now you're getting
the Fourth Amendment.
Not really leaning into the
a reasonable search and seizure.
I didn't think that joke was very funny.
They're now flying drones.
I'm Steven Seagal. If you didn't know that I'm Steven Seagal.
Over us. They've got us under surveillance.
Governor, I totally am going to be more in agreement with you. We're kind of switching issues, though. I feel like these are different issues.
Destruction of our Bill of Rights here.
I think that each one of these is a different issue.
Disarm the public because we're going to keep you safe and we're going to take care of you. You don't need to have these guns. They're too dangerous for you to have.
Wars are very profitable to certain big businesses. And of course,
God, I remember this interview. This interview was awesome.
Big business needs to be in the Middle East so that we can get the oil out of the Middle East, so we can get the lithium out of Afghanistan. You know, they discovered a vein of lithium there. They say is worth $1 trillion.
Yeah, and do you know what they put in the batteries of your cell phones there, Pierce? You know that they're technically putting it all the lithium that we took over from Afghanistan. That's the whole reason we were there for 20 years. They had to go and they had to extract the lithium.
Well, what is lithium used?
Well, what's lithium used for? Batteries.
For every cell phone, computer, and soon-to-be electric cars. Let's talk about.
Do I know my Ventura or do I know my Ventura? Woo!
Really there. We're not there. How does any of these wars affect our freedom in any way? The United States is not in any threat. They're not going to do a Normandy invasion on us, Al-Qaeda in Virginia.
No, but hang on. You're being slightly naive, aren't you? Because
I'm not being naive.
I'm not being fucking naive. You are. You fucking Brit. There's a reason that we got out of your fucking country.
Sir?
Yeah, we knocked a lot of tea off of the boats because we didn't want to take your English shit, you fucking smug asshole.
I think you are being naive.
No.
Because I
No.
think that it's clear one of the main reasons that America went into Afghanistan was to try and get Al-Qaeda dismantled, the organization which committed the 9/11 atrocity.
Really?
Well, you don't think so?
Well, how come Al-Qaeda
You fucking called it.
put the heroin business out? They took all the poppy growers and stopped the production of heroin.
What would you have done?
Wait, now how much
Wait.
should that do?
I'm adding that to the impression. Wait.
Legal heroin
Did you know? Wait.
was
You have to hold on before I get to the end of my information. Don't interrupt me again. Wait.
propping up the international banks with laundered money, and when
Dude,
it
I love
dried
Jesse
up,
Ventura
the
so
first
fucking much.
recession happened.
What up, Peach Creek?
Well, now that we're back in there, we aligned with the poppy growers, and the heroin business is back up full swing again. I thought we fight a war on drugs here.
All right, Jesse,
we're not.
What would you have done on September the 12th, 2001? What would you have done if you'd been president?
What would I have done?
Yeah.
I would have done a legitimate investigation to find out what exactly happened on 9/11. How did they know who did this so quickly like they did Lee Harvey Oswald?
God, this is when I was real, like, dude, like, I was deep into conspiracies at this time, and this motherfucker.
How quick they knew Lee Harvey Oswald killed Kennedy.
Because the people who did it were identified, and we knew who they were.
Well, then why couldn't
That's
we
when
have
Piers
stopped
Morgan
them
was on
beforehand
fucking
if they were identified?
America's
We
Got
knew
It
Talent.
was a failure of intelligence.
America ain't got grammar.
No, it wasn't. We knew before with Condoleezza Rice's memo on August 6th when it stated right in the memo, bin Laden to steal planes and run them into buildings. And more stuff is coming out now also, how much the Bush administration ignored the intelligence. It was almost like they ignored it because they wanted it to happen.
Excuse me.
Come off it, Jesse.
No, not come off it.
Oh, come off it, Jesse.
Wait a minute. Every war fought starts with a false flag operation.
You can't, in all seriousness, sit there and try and make out anybody. In the
Okay,
Bush
let me ask you
administration
this,
wanted
Piers.
it
Wait
to
a minute.
happen.
Let me
It's a
wait.
ridiculous thing to say.
Let me ask you something. How much study
Steel planes? Yeah, this is when Jesse was kind of a moron.
have you actually done of 9/11 other than what the government's told you? And
You're
what
puzzled by the
mainstream
shirt. I
media
love
told
the
you?
shirt.
I've been studying.
What are you talking
it for
about? That's a
years.
baller ass shirt. I would wear the shit out of that.
Wait a minute.
It's a dope shirt.
5-6 months.
Really?
So I know a lot about
Nice
it.
mixture of
What I
color.
know is
Let me ask you this
you
then.
cannot
Looks good under a
say
blazer.
that any member of the Bush
Throw out the
administration knew it was going to happen or wanted it to happen. It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Ridiculous.
that.
Okay, let's talk about your BBC. I have a tape of a.
Yeah. Did you know that on porn, there's a site called Pornhub? I have to say Pornhub because I'm on YouTube. But technically, the BBC stands for something else. You know what I'm saying there, Pierce? Wink, wink.
BBC reporter broadcasting
Your wife knows what I'm talking about.
directly back to England, talking about a third building has collapsed. World Trade Center Building 7 talks for 7 minutes. All the while she's talking World Trade Center Building 7 is still standing right behind her. It didn't fall for another half hour, yet they were doing a pre-broadcast back to England that, yes, it's true,
you need to
that
take a
this
break.
building fell and it hadn't fallen yet.
The reason I voted for Dr. Stein, I'll tell you why. I went with the Green Party because she fulfilled.
All right, Alex, let's get down to the nitty gritty here. We're about to blow the lid off of the globalists, and we're gonna let everybody know exactly who's controlling us from the shadow puppet realm. Yeah. All right there, Alex. But first, I have to let you know, and you need to know a few things about me. You need to know that, first off, I was a demolitions expert in the Navy. I was underwater a lot. Technically, I covered this earlier where I was talking about chlorine, and when you smell the chlorine, did you know that that's technically all bacteria? So every time you walk into a hotel and you smell that chlorine, and you're just like, ooh, they have a nice pool. Well, technically, yeah, I know where you're going with this. Yeah, I'm talking about that. It's all bacteria. It's all the chlorine eating all the microbes. Yeah.
Filled my top.
That's kind of weird there. When you're saying that they're using all the chlorine there, Jesse, are you saying that they're using it for mind control? Yeah, Alex. I'm glad you're getting what I'm putting down. I was thinking that they're using all of the chlorine tablets, then this is why they're trying to get everybody to go and have chlorine pools. And did you notice that the chlorine is in the water now, where you're taking a shower and you're like, what's that smell? I smell a little bit of a pool. Yeah. Well, I have to say there, Alex, it's a bit of a conspiracy. I knew you were about to say the magic words there, Jesse Ventura. This is why you were the governor. This is why you will always be the forever governor. Thank you for being here on Infowars.com.
My top three were getting out of the Middle Eastern wars, ending the war on drugs, and starting a war on climate change.
Well, to be fair, we interviewed her, and I agree with two of those three. She said, look, if you don't vote for me, vote for Trump, because Hillary wants World War III. I mean, anybody who
this is like milk
honest said Trump was better just because of that.
Well,
it's like a fine milk. When was this? 2020.
I don't know any of those quotes.
It's just sour enough.
I didn't hear the show or anything like that. That also worries me, though. Trump supposedly going to put a guy in charge of the EPA that doesn't think we're polluting at all.
Jesse, this is where the rubber.
This is where the rubber meets the wall, and when I say the rubber meets the wall, that's just me flicking condoms at the wall. You know what I'm saying? Gross, but still, that's when the rubber meets the wall. What were we talking? Oh, we're talking about gay frogs, Jesse. You know that this is why they got the gay frogs.
We're going to break one more segment with you. I'm going to talk about your book in the final segment, but just let me throw this at you.
The rubber hits the wall.
I get that humans are doing GMO and toxic waste dumping and real problems. A carbon tax is on carbon dioxide that the plants breathe. It only shuts off our power plants, Governor. It's not.
The thing is, though, here's the deal, Alex. It's this simple. Scientific fact, undisputable, can't be denied. The more carbon there is in the air, the higher the temperatures will be. And right now, the atmosphere has the most carbon in the air that has ever been recorded. Now, a lot of that comes from the Earth itself, but certainly a lot of it is mass-produced by us. So, you know, to me, it's an important thing.
Well, let's talk about when we come back. But you said something key.
Oil's an old energy.
I hear you.
Human beings, it's time
Dude, this was Jesse Ventura, where he was just like, he was adorably weird.
We gotta go to break.
They're all the same. Most of these media guys are all a bunch of chicken hawks. You know what a chicken hawk is, don't you?
Yeah, yes. This is one of my favorite ones, and he looked so amazing here. Yeah, you know what a chicken hawk was, don't you?
Audience, what a chicken hawk is.
Yeah, well, it's what that one the big bird, the rooster on Looney Tunes. I always forget his name, but he's the one that's always talking to the little chicken hawk. Well, yeah.
Well, a chicken hawk is a person.
How do you like my double beard and my black hair? My wife thought this was a brilliant idea. I wanted to go out there and channel the great
when it was their time to
the great Santini
serve and go to war and be in the military, they were chicken. But they come back 20, 25 years later, and now they're hawks. They want to go to war. They want to kick everyone's butt because they don't have to do
Foghorn Leghorn.
it now.
I couldn't think of the name there, Junior.
Was Bill O'Reilly?
That's a chicken hawk.
Bill O'Reilly and I are not friends, but in fairness to him, did he ever duck out on service or anything? Do we have any proof about him being a chicken?
Donnie fucking Deutsch. Jesus Christ, you remember Donnie Deutsch? Oh,
Never served.
God, this is bringing me back.
Neither.
I used to watch the show with my mom. Up next, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, brother.
And Hannity.
And just so you know, Jesse, weird dude, never really liked me.
Neither did.
I can't do a fucking Hulk Hogan.
Limbaugh. Do you want the list to go on and on with all these guys? That
Let me tell you something, dude. That last guy that you just had there was not. Jesse Ventura was not what wrestling was about, dude.
Support the war and support kicking butt.
It's not the right Southern accent. I'm gonna figure out Hulk Hogan. That's my mission.
There's a difference.
And none of them ever did it themselves.
That's the kind of the Colin Powell school of thought. But there's a difference between guys who weren't called to serve versus guys avoiding serving.
Weren't called. Everyone turns 18.
Yeah.
Okay, the fact that they didn't volunteer.
Where do you get the fact that you weren't called? It's called go down and enlist. And
and the thing is, it wasn't even enlist. It was like, at that point, that was the draft.
Serve your country.
Well, there's a difference.
You call it, not someone else.
But just because somebody doesn't volunteer for the military doesn't mean they're a chicken versus somebody who was drafted and avoids the draft. That's a little bit of a different discussion, I think.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Somebody
No, it isn't.
that doesn't volunteer for the military and then comes back 20 years later and wants to go kick everyone's butt with the military, that's a chicken hawk.
Okay.
I agree.
How many of this audience
Fucking Don Vito.
personally, financially, feel genuinely better off after 4 years? If you do, applaud.
Man, I hope I don't get slapped for this video.
Okay. And if you don't, applaud now. So, it's probably about 50-50. So half of this...
I got that at about 70-30.
Let's put it at 60-40.
All right, I'll
Maybe
compromise.
60-40. But whatever it was, certainly a number
I
of
don't
people
think
in the
so
world...
there, Pierce. I don't think you know how to clap. I don't think you know how to sense claps like I do. I spent years in a wrestling ring. I know exactly how many people are clapping at any time. Don't challenge me on that.
Agree they're not better off.
Okay, but let's get to brass tacks here. And again, I'm the independent. In the economy, things that are done 3, 4, 5 years ago show up today. So when the recession of 08 hit, which Barack Obama inherited, Bush did the first bailout. That was because it hit in 08 because of decisions done in 03, 04, when you had a Republican president, a Republican House, and a Republican Senate.
People have such short memories. If they go back to the Republican rule, that was 2000 when we had the largest attack in U.S. history took place. We got involved in 2 wars that we're still fighting that are not winnable, and the economy was completely tanked. And people want to go back to that. I don't.
I don't. Yeah, Jesse. I'm in total agreement with you, but just remember that Obama is he's one of the globalist elites, but he's not technically the one he's in control of the globalists. Don't want to give him that much credit.
Well, time's going to tell.
I don't, Alex. I hope Donald brings in new people. I hope he does what he said.
Yeah, this is back when he actually wanted Donald Trump to do well. I remember hearing about this, and I was just like, "Oh, Jesse, you playing that libertarian game?" And he was like, "No, I'm just an independent person, and I want to see America succeed."
Drains the swamp and starts. That's the mandate he got. Was from the people to go in there and change Washington as we know it. And to do that don't mean Rudy Giuliani, Newt Gingrich in this casting.
Loving Dean, the God Machine. Hey, welcome to the show. I dare say that's an interesting name. Politics are just to keep us all distracted, arguing, and in a fear state of mind. Yep, you ain't wrong.
The characters.
You ain't wrong. I think it's all professional wrestling. Did you know that I used to be a professional wrestler back in the day when Vince McMahon was running the WWF? But he didn't want to unionize, so I decided to part ways and go be the governor of Minnesota to make a real difference.
I absolutely agree with you. The argument is that they know how the thing runs so that he'll be able to basically get what he wants as an executive, having them carry out his will. And so they're like the janitor that knows where everything is in the building.
I don't buy into that, having governed. I don't.
God, I love this guy.
You know, if you're bringing back the old guard, you know, then and now they're going to try to overturn Roe v. Wade.
They did.
And send that back to the states, which appears like a fair thing to do until you realize that then poor women won't have access to that type of procedure because they won't be able to afford to go to
Sure, Jesse, you can't have marijuana sent back to the states. You can't have marijuana sent back to the states and stuff like that and then not have abortion sent back.
Literally, politics is like WWE. Good analogy.
I mean, that's where it's supposed to be.
Hit that sub button. That's all I got.
If you're going to be consistent that way, but again, like I said, for women,
Sub and like, it helps me, and if you like my opinion, cool.
Then they're going to be in a tough situation where rich women it won't be a problem for because they can go to whatever state they need to if they desire that to do that type of thing.
All I know.
Me on that? So it will discriminate against the poor. Let me throw something out. You can't.
Larson Christopher. I met Jesse Ventura before. He's the same guy you see on TV, fun to be around when someone says something really dumb around him. Oh, dude, I literally have the Jesse Ventura fucking governor action figure. You don't understand how much of a fan I am of this guy.
Take a civil rights issue
So,
and put it up.
that's awesome that you got to do that.
Vote if you did that. We might
I'm actually
still have...
genuinely scared if I met the guy, I would freak out. And also, like, I don't want to be like the 50th person to be like, hey, did you know that I do a pretty okay impression of you?
Slavery, if it was allowed to be voted on.
You have a very certain way of speaking that kind of you never got rid of.
You can't take civil rights.
I mean, I went from literally doing I don't think I ever did Jesse Ventura versus Macho Man. Did I?
Let people
like here.
vote on it.
Yeah. Macho Man is coming out. See Jesse the Body. Yeah. Never formed a tag team. Yeah. Was a little bit too early for my taste. Yeah. Was already on commentary. But great commentary he did. Ah, yeah. Giving the Macho Man the proper amount of pomp and circumstance. Yeah.
Well, Jesse, what are you talking about? The Civil Rights Act of 1964 was voted on. The Voting Rights Act
Nice,
of
you think?
1965.
I'm sure he would humor you talking like him.
was voted-
Hey, did you know that technically I still think that all of this is professional wrestling, and I think that we need to wake people up. Yeah.
on by Congress. The open house.
In the words of my friend Macho Man Randy Savage, cream always rises to the top. Ah, yeah.
Housing Act of 1968 was done by LBJ. Pursuant to demonstrations by Martin Luther King. These were done by the representatives
Exactly.
of the people, not by these unelected judges.
Well, and not by the populace itself, Pat. Fine, if the elected officials will stand up for what's right and do what's right with civil rights like they did back then, I fully agree with you. But you can't put a civil rights issue on the general ballot in a state and let people vote on it.
Yeah, read between the lines.
Government only has a theory.
Right, well, the government has
No, this
factual-
is a theory. Their theory is 19 Islamic radicals armed with box cutters defeated our...
This girl right behind Jesse looks a lot like my wife, like blurred up like that. My wife had very similar hair, dressed very, very
multi-billion-dollar
similar.
air defense system, all while conspiring with a bearded guy in a cave in Afghanistan.
That is exactly what
That's
happened.
their theory.
No, that's not a theory, it's a fact.
That's their theory.
God, wow. Try and pass that one off today.
No, Jesse,
That's
that's
a
a fact. That's what happened.
Really?
Yes, I'm
Were
sorry
you
to
there?
kill your conspiracy theories, but that is what happened.
Then why haven't anyone been brought up for trial?
Because they all
haven't
died.
given one shred of
They all
evidence in
died
a
in
trial.
case you missed the story.
Well,
They
then what
all
do we
died.
got all these guys in Gitmo
Oh, it's a Jimi Hendrix shirt. That's dope.
for?
I love it.
And we got the supposed confessor
Now I really want that shirt.
to it, who they waterboarded 180 times to get the confession. Got news for you, Piers. If they waterboarded you 180 times, you'd confess to it.
One thing I did that I read in the book that I just totally found
He was never wrong about that.
just alien to me is this idea that you believe in 9/11 conspiracies, that you...
Well, let me tell it to you this way. Why is it that when you ask any question about 9/11, you're immediately attacked?
I'm not attacking you.
You're not, but no, I'm speaking in general. I'm not
Well, that's a little defensive there.
saying you guys.
What are you doing, Sean?
But I've watched people get attacked. People have their credibility attacked. My problem is I look at it and I go, how can 2 planes knock down 3 buildings?
Pretty easy. Those are 747.
But there were 3 buildings that went down.
Well, there was a lot of fire and there was a lot of damage.
Well, first of all, jet fuel blew up at the start. Jet fuel is 4/5, and I don't want to stay on this. I'd rather talk other things.
Yeah.
But jet fuel is 4/5 kerosene. It doesn't burn hot. So using the analogy that it could melt the metal, then propane burns hotter. So if you turn on your camp stove for 3 hours, shouldn't it melt the grates? But it doesn't, does it?
I want to take one issue with...
It doesn't.
I want to...
And I just question...
He's going Rosie O'Donnell on
and
me
I
here.
do, wait a minute.
That's Rosie O'Donnell.
Well, I know a little bit. How can they fall at the rate of gravity?
Look,
they fell at the rate of gravity.
I'm not an engineer.
This is my favorite one. Thermite paint. They had they sent in crews over many years to go, room by room, and they would knock out some walls, and they put some thermite paint right near the girders.
They blew into powder. My president.
That's what it was. Thermite powder.
President already stated that we won. He stood on the deck of an aircraft carrier and told me so. Then, of course, they said we'd be greeted like liberators, which we weren't. They said that Iraqi oil would pay for the war, which it hasn't. Why should I then believe these people who have not been right once since this war started?
Has he got a point, Michael?
Jesse, I've got something here for you, really. Maybe you'll recognize. You've always been a predator, and nothing's changed. But let me just say this. Taking Jesse's idea...
Jesse, it's a little statue of you.
It's statue, in the Predator.
You're not laughing, Jesse. It's cute.
But, Jesse should know this. You could use that argument, Larry, with every war we have ever fought. You can go back to the Second World War, you go back to Pearl Harbor, the Battle of the Bulge. You go through all those things.
When they bombed Pearl Harbor, we didn't announce we won.
But wait a minute.
God damn, it's nice to hear Larry King. I haven't heard of Larry King in a long time. Jesse Ventura, I have a few questions for you.
You're right. Did George Bush make...
Did you dye your hair tonight? Answer.
The absolute faux pas with the whole thing on the Abraham Lincoln. Absolutely right. He certainly did. But we're there. You just don't walk away. Battle of the Bulge. You name a war that we haven't, in fact...
Let me tell you something. They always say that every time that I put on my tight pants that I'm always doing the Battle of the Bulge. Ask my wife.
Billy Trouble had to change things like we changed with the search.
I think it's an obscenity to hold up a doll, whether it's a Jesse Ventura or anyone. You know why? Because 1 out of 5...
Shut up, bitch. That's one of the best dolls out there. We call them action figures, but we actually call we call it the master action figure because technically he's the master of all the action figures. Ask your 10-year-old son. He'll know what I'm talking about. Everybody should have a Jesse Ventura that always goes against the Cobra Commander because I'll tell you what, every time that a 10-year-old is saying, hey, Cobra Commander, here's Jesse Ventura, they know what's up.
Returning veterans, if that doll represents a veteran, have post-traumatic...
I also teamed up with the Ninja Turtles. Can you say that you've done the same? I don't think so.
Stress disorder or brain injury, and we have a candidate, McCain. We have a candidate of McCain who is unwilling to...
Then he actually did something pretty cool, and he went out and he stole his sister's his Barbie. And so, you know what? Jesse was getting a little sniz on the side there. Just don't tell my wife.
To support the men and women who have served this country with a GI Bill. But the main
thing... Walter Reed Army Hospital? Have you been to Walter Reed Army Hospital?
The Nation magazine's reporter just won. The Nation magazine's reporter has spent a year working with veterans who've been denied disability veterans. I have not been there? But I'm not. I'm speaking.
Have you not been there? I've been there 4 times.
Michael, let me just
finish. 4 times. So don't come at me about
you've been to the hospital. Well, why don't you chicken hawks go fight the war for a change?
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you.
You know, going to the hospital's one thing, but I don't see these hardcore Republicans. They were draft dodgers during Vietnam. Senator Norm Coleman's your classic.
We get it. You had your blood sugar tested at Walter Reed, pussy.
Chicken hawk from Minnesota protested the war in Vietnam. Hell no, he wouldn't go. Well, his slogan today should be, hell yes, clean up my mess.
I personally like the electoral.
What a banger of a line. Hey, well, it should be hell yes, clean up my mess.
College, because it doesn't let,
All right.
it doesn't let another
Damn,
state
like scorching this.
dominate it.
Ah, man,
and
I gotta
keeps
get
the
going.
Electioneering and control and compartmentalized
Made a
pieces
whole nother
and
hour
makes
out of this.
election fraud
So bad
harder.
at this.
Bev Harris, the top.
That's the biggest baloney. That, you know, okay, then why don't we do it that way for other elections?
Okay, well, I had Bev Harris.
How come president is the only election where the people don't pick them? See, that's the fix. The people don't pick the president. Delegates do.
Well, we already tried with the superdelegates to block that.
1700, they had to go by horseback to Washington.
Sure.
Well, nobody's going on horseback anymore that I know of.
Sure. Let me just get this out, though. You know Bev Harris. She's very respected. They've even done a TV show about her. But the point is, HBO documentary, she's a liberal Democrat. She said clearly that Hillary probably stole 5 states that night and that there was massive fixing against Trump. So she's discovered the latest.
You know, Alex, I don't buy into that because I was a governor, and we did vast studies when I was a governor that showed voter fraud. If voter fraud happens, it will happen at the electronic voting machine.
I agree, election fraud.
Which need to be gotten rid of. Some things don't improve with time.
So you know about everything that happened before 9/11, but right now when you have Iran potentially nuking itself up, you don't have an opinion.
Well, let's leave that up to the nuclear inspectors that go in there. They will tell us whether they're nuking it up before you decide to bomb them.
If he ran today, he'd win.
I didn't decide to bomb anybody.
No, but you seem to be very
You're trying to
favorable
put words
to it.
into my mouth all the time, which is it's not a very good technique when you're debating with somebody. Just stick to facts.
Well, how many political offices have you held?
None.
Then don't tell me how to debate, because I've held 2.
Oh, I've debated many times.
But you
Yeah, but you never won shit with it.
You've never won an election where a debate
I
is
think you make
required.
some very sensible points, and you make some crackpot points.
That's your opinion.
Yes.
How many people here think I make crackpot points?
Yeah.
1. How many think I make sensible points?
Oh! Oh, that's one of the fucking greatest clips online. Oh, bass. Fucking dude. Oh my god, he rules. All right, yeah, so this is what we're playing tomorrow. We're doing the Piers Morgan stuff. I'm not doing that tonight. I got other stuff I gotta do. I guess I can hang for a minute. Talk to you guys. Obliterated. What up, DA? Yeah, dude. No. Jesse's the fucking man. And also, DA, I think you'll understand this. Jesse Ventura is the one impression that I know for a fact I do better than Dan Soder. Proud of that. Yeah, I can't do a Macho Man for crap, but he does the governor pretty good. It's almost like he grew up in a state adjacent, so he knows how to do the Minnesota accent. Nick's lost. I fucking called it! God, AOC's hand tattoo so stupid now. Nixon 4. Don't ever put a piece of body art on yourself. I don't care if it's permanent or not. Saying your team, game 6, game 4, game 4. Shut up. Goddamn, you don't know if, like, somebody's got the yips. You don't know if, like, especially in hockey. Goddamn, fuck. You never know if you're going to have an injured goaltender. Like, shit. But that's hilarious. Haha, someone who's not from New York. I don't give a shit, so fuck you. Fuck you for thinking that they were going to take it in 4. Fuck you. I don't even like the Spurs. But yeah, there we go. Donald Trump cursed the game. I'm so happy that he cursed the game, that everybody had to wait. Like, this is gonna make people hate Trump even more. You realize that? Even the shitheads that were sitting there cheering him on, they are going to be so pissed that he cursed them. Fuck yeah! I'm sorry, DA. I know you're probably like I'm not sure if you're a Knicks fan, but dude, I was hoping they lost tonight because I didn't want him going like, I brought all the good luck to the game. Fucking daywalker right there. I saw him in nothing but a trench coat. Okay. Of course I'm a Knicks fan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but here's the hard reality. You won 2. You're going into game 4, 2-1. Hopefully they don't choke on the next one, but yeah, any of you shitheads that think that just because your team made it into the finals, remember, the other team made it into the finals too. God, I just realized that the Knicks have the Blackhawk syndrome. They probably play worse in their own building, especially in a final. The first finals since what? 2000? It was like 22. Yeah, it was 22, I think. Still, that's crazy, dude. Nah, I get it, man. I hope they win. Dude, I hope. Listen, as somebody who has no dog in this fight, I hope that the Knicks take it because you're my boy. And I want to see you happy, and I would like to see, Emma. She deserves to see her team have a championship. It's nice. It's nice as someone who has had many NBA championships in his town in his lifetime, and I got to witness multiple trophies. I even got to touch the trophy the year that they won it in '96. That was fucking awesome. Met Tony Kukoc. That was fucking sick. Sports ball. Nah. I get it, but as someone who's like not watching the finals or anything like that, I still like it. Like, I don't know. I still like basketball. I don't watch nearly as much as, like, that's kind of part of the problem, though, yeah. Also, Knicks win a championship with Mamdani as mayor, hell yeah. Don't put it out there like that, though, because if they lose, then you would also say that they're the ones who lost under Mamdani. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit who the fucking mayor is? You know who the mayor is when the Blackhawks won the championship? Rahm Emanuel. That's why I don't give a shit who the fucking mayor is. Good night, Sophie. No, I'd be like, listen, I get it. Rub it in, man. You live in a city that has a fucking based-ass mayor. You got some good-ass politics happening around you. You do have active change around you, but don't let it go to your head. Okay? You got a championship team. Like, you got, like, no matter what, they are a championship-level team. They made it to the fucking finals. But don't get too cocky. I don't know, dude. You guys, I gotta say, maybe this is a Chicago thing, but I don't get it. You guys are fucking crazy. Like, we don't call that shit. We don't play that fucking Hawks in 4. No. What? No. You don't call a sweep in a final. Are you fucking stupid? Like, I don't know. I'm with Emma on this one. Like, I usually am not a superstitious kind of person, but when it comes to like that level of hockey, like that level of like championship fucking, work to get there. Nah. I'm literally on the razor's edge. Like, I am riding that fucking razor's edge the entire time I am watching any of those games. That is crazy to me that you had so many of you people. Like, again, seeing AOC, like, with the fucking, she did the henna tattoo, Nixon 4. Fuck off. What? What? No. God damn, dude. I'm literally a fan of the Blackhawks, and I had the opportunity to touch the Stanley Cup right before they went into the finals. I didn't fucking do shit because I was just like, I'm not even part of the team, but I can't do that. No, that's fucking crazy. Yeah. We won. That was in 2015. God damn, that was such a good series. Sorry. Scotty Darling coming out game 2. Fucking clutch. That's my boy. Literally. I know Scotty Darling. Haven't seen him in a while. But he's doing comedy now, which guess who talked to him about that? Yeah, I feel you. I'm a little superstitious too. Yeah, no, you should be. No, dude, you got a team that sucked for a while. Like, let's be real. You guys like have been in the Chicago like scene. You guys have gone to the playoffs a few times, but it's just like but being here, doing the man. I'm just happy to see it's not the Golden State Warriors. Fuck the Golden State Warriors. I am so sick of seeing those assholes in the fucking championship spot. Like, it's just, I got so tired of it. But that's how guys must have felt with the Bulls in the 90s, where it's like, dude, you won 6. Can you stop? Excuse me. Man's hit a touchdown off the dribbly, allowing them to home run in the 3rd. Have I made you mad yet? Nah. Listen, I used to be like, I've never been anti-sports, but I've also, like, I get it. Like, I get being burnt out on it. Like, do you know how many times, like, there were times, like, my dad would just be like, you got to go to practice. I'm like, but I want to play my Sega. So that would be the last year that I signed up for an intramural sport because I was like, I want to play my Sega. And then it turned into, I want to play my PlayStation. Dude, I remember when the year that Siphon Filter came out. And yeah, I quit a Little League baseball team because I wanted to play Siphon Filter. True story. This is back when the PlayStation 1 overheated so bad that I had to keep it, like, so I would put the disc in, and then I would shut my PlayStation in between my window, so, like, it would get the cold air from behind, because, dude, that thing would overheat like a motherfucker. Good times. CRT TVs. God damn, yeah. No, I was 90s kid, like, to the max. See, I say to the max. That's how you know I was a 90s kid. Woo! I literally don't follow sports if it's peeps. Honestly, Sylvie, though, the thing is, you would probably like some. Like, it's just getting, like, some of, like, the finer points of it. Like, I don't know, man. I always feel like there's a sport for everybody. You know? But I could be wrong. We had CRTs. We didn't need central heating. That is true. That is true. I heated my bedroom with that shit. God, our electric bill must have been insane. Now I'm thinking about it. My dad had one of those giant fucking big screen CRTs. Which, yeah, man, you had to have money to have when back in the 90s. Damn. You have 2 CRTs under my table? No shit. Damn. I need one. I actually, I fucked up. Somebody was throwing out one that worked, and I forgot to stop after work and go grab it. And by the time I remembered, it was gone. I used to watch a little bit of competitive COD. Nice. Those TVs were like 5K in like 2000. Yep. Hey. Excuse me. Don't just look at me. Don't do the swim walk. No. Don't you do that cute swim walk with the little fucking yawn and the big eyes. What are you doing? You're being bad, but you're also being adorable. And I hate it. Ugh. This cat knows how to get away with everything. Yeah, one of mine are really good, apparently. Nice. Yeah, I need a, I was thinking like not a 42 inch. I was thinking like maybe was it like a 32 inch? It might have been a 42 inch. Yeah. I specifically need it for my, Super Nintendo and my, well, not necessarily my N64, because I got my N64 to work on a plasma TV, which honestly, fucking plasma's solid, dude. I'm not sure if I ever said this on stream. So I hooked up a 4K Roku to my plasma TV, and I wasn't even thinking. I was just like, oh yeah, I gotta plug this in because it was like a whole like swapperoo thing. And when I plugged it in, I didn't think it would work because I was just like, oh yeah, right. I just gotta change the resolution. Yeah, did you know that apparently, like, when you set it to 1080p on your plasma TV, it'll upscale it? So if you have a 4K signal going through, it will fucking upscale the shit out of it, and it looks great. I watched a wrestling pay-per-view on it, and I was just like, holy fuck, dude. Like, it held up. So, this Hisense UHG has been incredible. Nice. Oh, you got a Trinitron? Oh, shit. Oh, no. He has... Oh, your friend has one. I was about to say. Yeah, those were nice even when I was a kid. I had a friend with one of those. I was always jealous of that. He was more into gaming, though. Like, he was one of those guys that, he had every game. Almost every fucking game. If you have the right viewing conditions, plasma's the GOAT. I'm not getting rid of it. I bought that TV. That was my first debt I ever had. I bought it from Best Buy on a credit card, and I went into fucking major credit card debt because I didn't understand interest rates. So. Yeah, that sucked. Had some pretty bad debt from that. That's the first time I ever remember learning what collections was. I was just like, oh, you're from where now? I learned my lesson. Ish. You know what the worst part is? When you take out a credit card and then something happens and you're just like, oh shit, I can't really pay this credit card. Well, I guess I gotta wait a month, and then you're just like, oh shit, that interest rate just skyrocketed. Yeah. All right, no matter what, I am ending stream here in 3 minutes, so we're going to start wrapping up here. All right, so if you have not already done me the solid liked and sub, please do that. And guys, I do an exclusive show on something called This Space. If you have not already followed, please follow This Space and come check out my show, Pepaganda. I do an exclusive 2-hour show on Tuesdays and an hour on Wednesdays where I just kind of hang out. It's honestly just to help grow the platform, and kind of make connections and just hang with my my content buddies, because realistically, guys, like that's all we can do right now. We gotta try. The Wednesday shows likely are going to start changing a little bit. I might not be doing them as often. Still trying to figure that one out, but I'm gonna miss my pet fix until tomorrow. Aw, thanks. Well, hey Rev, if you didn't watch the first 2 hours, highly recommend it. It's not as interactive as it usually is, where it's like, you trust me, it's a good listen, man. Yeah, that was some good comedy. That was 2 hours of solid comedy. Josh, have fun when that TV goes out on you in 2 years or so. Hisense is one of those companies providing good features with low quality components. Yeah. Yeah, no, I had a high sense, and I can actually like. So I had that, and then I had the worst is Hitachi. Hitachi makes the worst fucking TVs on the planet. Do not ever buy a Hitachi like TV ever. Now, if you're buying your fucking one, have fun. I get it, ladies. Like, have fun, but do not buy anything else by them. Okay. It's like buying a fucking Suzuki piano where it's just like, you kind of should have known what you were getting. Actually, you know what's funny? I have a Suzuki Baby Grand. Yeah, I have a Baby Grand piano. I'm not sure if I ever told you guys that, but I have a Baby Grand piano. And my house is like, you know, it's nice, but it's not like nice. I inherited it from my mom. And my wife, shit, my mom was about to get rid of it. My wife was just like hell, she's getting rid of that. So, yes, we have a giant Baby Grand piano. I'll take a picture of it for you guys. Weird Al warned us about Hibachis. I mean, Hitachis. Wait, yeah, Hitachis. Hibachis is a fucking grill. What are you talking about? All right, guys. I appreciate y'all. I had a lot of fun tonight, but come and catch the show tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. here and at noon Central on this space. Good night.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.